first.
But again, because of Sparty's presence in the mid-map, he's doing enough to keep them at bay. Boo Boo with the snipe, and he's putting it to work. Has a headshot on Cherish. Another player gets down to 1 HP. Another player goes down to the quick scope jump shot.
Much better than Sentinels. To get 3 or 4 dead as the hill moves is best case scenario for the team that's getting the capture, and they're continuing to roll. Super CC now has free reign of the entire map. Body blocker actually gets the assassination on Sparty, and now all of a sudden TSS with both overshield and 4 alive, including the heat wave breaking shot.
Last second win here in round 2. If round 2 goes to FaZe, game 1 will be in their favor as we see another. This is like what we saw FaZe do earlier on the red side of the map. Now it's business. Up by 2. Royal 2 gonna have to desperate, but there's 3 players down for business. 2 seconds left. He grabs it and he gets through to the cuts. And it's gonna make a last second heroic play. Drops the oddball with no time left. And FaZe clutch up, ice up, win by 1 second, and take game 1 2-0. Wow.
More than double the score of their opponents. FaZe want to get this series over with, want to at least get this game over with and get into the next game here as a triple kill for Snakebite. Can he turn it into more?
Valkyrie looking to secure a Slay to open up more of that B side of the map as he takes down Legend. But Stellar cleans him up shortly after, earns the double, and there we go. That'll do it. 4 go down for Sentinels. SSG should be able to earn the remaining 5 seconds.
Oh my God.
As Stellar puts on a show at the end.
Both teams with 1 round under their belt. Both teams tied in seconds for this 3rd round as well. Eco with this hyper aggressive super slide repulsor kill.
I'm not expecting Legend to come over as a top 5 player in the HCS and be the oddball guy, but hey, for now it's working out. 98 seconds in total for him, and making a triple as well. There we go. That's a little bit more of what we're used to seeing from Legend.
Control, and it's Stellar at the bottom side of the map trying to push off these spawns on S1, but he gets taken out instantly. 3 dead for SSG. Make that 4.
Triple kill out of Falcated to squad wipe Space Station Gaming, and not only do you already have the double cap, you're pushing in for the trip, and you know exactly where the spawners are coming from, and you're manipulating them, and you're keeping it on them. Trying to hold them off from relaying the flag forward, but Ghost simply will not be denied. From the snipe side to the flag, Zia with a beautiful headshot. Not done yet. That flag still sits in the middle of the base, and the action he wants it.
Yeah, oh my gosh, all 4 down for the side of 10 Ride. Ziad's gonna go for a counter cap opportunity here.
Wise may have an advantage right now, but Tenrai, they've been playing lights out. Perfect kill on Envors. Leads to a double. There's a 1-shot player in front of him. Can he get the triple? Apparently he can. Just a second too late, but still 4 down go lies. Now they're spun on the opposite end of the map. You're only 10 seconds behind, which an oddball isn't that much. A full setup is all you need here, but Hotshot Ghost gets caught in the middle of C-Plat.
Oh, yeah. I don't know why he took that route, Tony. I'm gonna be honest with you. That was a very risky route there.
Flash, now he's going Ghost. Danny Phantom moving forward towards the A side of the map. You see Batman and Robin out of lies. You got Gunplexion and Sylvanic pushing in quickly. Gunplexion has no idea. Runs it to the back, smack for Ghost. Sylvanic just finding out, ends up getting taken down himself, and now Ziad looking for the 1-shot Invis player who's playing every angle perfectly and then ends it with a stick. 23 kills. Piggy down to 1 shot, but refuses to go down easily. Hits the skill jump and is gonna put some extra damage down because of it. But Ziad with the double kill, making a triple. Also putting down some long-range damage. Hopefully his team's gonna be able to, like you say, activate off of that damage and maybe take advantage of it. Or they'll end up going 3 down, and Sylvanic will drop a triple kill to absolutely squad wipe the enemy team and to take the lead for Lies.
Camos will be a factor. They get it again. This is massive out of Ziad. A Bulldog camo. He has the game in his hands right now, Tony.
There was 2 players that just passed him over towards driveway.
They're rotating away.
But Piggy's gonna stay behind. If Piggy's... Oh, he had to have heard that.
Yep.
He still gets behind him. And the Stalker's gonna beat out the Bulldog. 3 down, go Lies. 48-43. Tenrai might pull off the upset here.
Yeah, this is it.
Right, this is such a good play to be behind, but timing is everything in Halo, right? So you're right there in that action, but Ziad holds for just a little bit too long. His camo dissipates here now. If he's faster up, he probably has a better angle. Doesn't expect the red gun player, and then just misses the melee. it just feels like a category of bad things happening all at once. But look at this prime positioning, 3 players right there. You have Camo, Shotgun. I think you gotta risk it. You're down 3. Be a little bit more aggressive with this. Piggy, the first player up, watches all the players come back. He has that red gun. He's in charge of those long sight lines. And eventually Ziad just takes way too long to make the play. I mean, look how far away those players are by the time you're getting into that fight. Sometimes it's just a tough decision to be made. You make the wrong one, doesn't go your way.
So moves once again back to top tower. This is what you want to see in a player on the top of tower, in a position where he can literally change the game, and that's exactly what he's doing. 16 to 4, make that 17 with the double kill headshot. It's funny because you were saying this is great practice, and all I see is 3 members of Tenrai just pushing towards evolving, and Envor's just not missing a shot on the top of tower. If this is practice, I don't ever want to practice ever again if I'm Exceed. So sometimes, you know, you need someone like Yaxin on the squad, and he continues on. I don't think he's died yet. In fact, there's a D column, Tony. What is that number below the D column next to Yaxin's name? Do you see that? Oh, never mind. 9-1. That's a pretty good start, if you ask me.
Camouflage, but Pookie's now advancing this ball forward. They already have a 46 to 29 lead. But it looks like they were rotating the ball towards the spawning players. Let them cook, actually taking over the A side of the map.
Ooh, that was so beautiful by Facty there, Tony. It's still only 22 seconds to let them cook. Every time they go for that ball, even though 3 are down for Pookies, it's players like Facty who are able to get a triple kill. The perfect stop the ball from being picked up. It's really good for Parabola. Unfortunately, though, he's not able to find too much, right? He gets that first kill. He has a little bit of information on the second. So, I mean, he is able to find enough because he gets a double there, gets top tower, gets the triple as well. Not going to get the overkill because it gets stolen, but
going to take himself out. Ambition doing the same with Rockets, but at least gets one of the enemy with them. And now Ivanai is not even playing Arena right now. He's playing Shoddy Snipers over toward the back sword side of the map. And it's working out really well from a double kill out of him, and Let Them Cook are going to struggle to get him out of this side of the map when he's shooting like this.
Yeah, with energy like this starting this game, I don't want to call it too early, but I mean, Ivanai hasn't missed a shot since he's been inside his sword, and it was one player in particular who was typing his butt off, and that player has just gone on a spawn cycle twice in a row. Ivanai has not missed, and he continues to slay. Why isn't this flag pull, Tony?
Double kill out of Ivanai. Looks like the spawner's still coming over towards Courtyard. They're still getting knocked down like flies. Ivanai's working on a killing frenzy at the moment. Let Them Cook. They don't know. Do you go for the flag? Do you go for the sniper player? What do you do here?
Just getting started. Let's get it started. Pave the way, roads uncharted. No problem, we ain't solving. 1, 2, 3. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Come play with the big boys, ain't no rest, we make noise. Love it when you see it so good that you can't avoid. Pedal to the metal, we going far. Going far. Foot on the gas, just getting started. Let's get it started. Pave the way, roads uncharted. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Let's get it started. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Are you ready? Here we go. Started. Let's get it. Let's get it. Started. Let's get it. Yeah. Let's get it. Let's get it
Hello and welcome to the HCS Open Series. It's a championship Saturday today. I'm Aliak and with me is Tools.
A little bit of different, right? Championship Saturday, huh? Like, not every day that you hear Championship Saturday. You know, we gotta make adjustments for the Super Bowl. Everyone wants to watch the Super Bowl, Aliak. So we're here on a Saturday, but could not be more excited. We got some great matches today.
I'm also excited to be here because we got some good games happening. Not just good games. Insanely awesome games happening today. Let's take a look at the bracket so that you guys get an visual idea of what's happening today. We're going to be starting off our day with Native versus Sentinels on winners semis. You can see it right at the top there. And then our game number 2 is going to be an explosive match between FaZe Clan and OpTic Gaming.
Absolutely incredible semifinals to have start the day, right, going up and then down, but at the same time we have some stuff going down in the elimination bracket that we'll have to keep our eyes on as well. So many good teams that made it to this top 12 finish, and in particular I'm really taking a look at that Business Cloud9 matchup, right? So Business is that team that Last Shot went to. It's a Swish, Last Shot, Talik, and Druck going up against Cloud9 with this little bit of I think an under the radar pickup this week, playing with Diagram, and honestly very interested to see how that Cloud9 roster plays.
And for those of you who are looking for Space Station Gaming, you guys can see them on the Elam bracket today versus 10, right? They're going to be moving throughout the bracket today, hopefully. And for me personally, I'm going to keep an eye out on McPookies versus Complexity. We watched McPookies at the end of our broadcast yesterday, and we had Ivanized and Parabola just doing so well and doing such amazing plays yesterday. So just new fan of McPookies, wanted to throw that out there. Tools, any thoughts on, I don't know, what's going to be happening today? Any predictions?
Honestly, my thought is that this is the tournament where if you're a new and up and coming player, like, this is your chance to really establish yourself. Like you're talking about that McPookies roster, right? Not a lot of known players, not a lot of known quantities there. This is your chance. Go far in the bracket, get people talking about your name. You got past day 1. That's the hard part. Now it's time to finish the fight today. A lot of great teams here trying to get that job done. It's not going to be easy for any of them.
And for those that maybe weren't here yesterday on our Friday broadcast, maybe you can give us a quick recap of what happened, what they missed, maybe some highlights.
Oh, absolutely. We saw some incredible games all throughout the day, but it really came down to some of the big matches to determine who got into the semifinals. And I think the biggest upset that everyone has to be talking about is in the very top of that bracket. Sentinels versus Space Station, a 3-0 finish. Sentinels getting a huge upset over there, but then right away you look down 1 and it's another upset, right? The top half of this bracket was upset city. Native 3-0ing Shopify Rebellion. I think everyone was seeing has been talking about Shopify Rebellion potentially being a top 4 team this season, looking really good. Soul Snipe and Cycle are dominating, and then Native to come out the gate 3-0ing them, playing that well. Honestly, a huge surprise over there. And then obviously a FaZe, OpTic Gaming. I think it's pretty clear they were going to get their jobs done. OpTic getting it done in 4, FaZe in 3, and then that leads us up to the E Clasico a little bit later in the tournament.
You called it. It was Upset City yesterday. I want you to tell us what are the stakes here for this weekend? Like, what are these teams? We talked about points as well yesterday. What are the stakes for these teams? What are they getting out of this championship Saturday?
Everything about today is about getting yourself in the best possible position to compete on LAN. The way you do that is getting as many pro points as possible. You get awarded pro points for how you place in these tournaments. Those pro points will directly affect your seeding in future tournaments. Having a high seed in a tournament can be the difference between going far and getting stuck by OpTic or FaZe in these earlier rounds. Arlington is just around the corner. You need to go as far as you can in each tournament leading up to that LAN.
I think a good example of points changing or affecting a team's placement is actually in the first matchup we are going to be watching today, Native versus Sentinels. Let's go talk about Native.
Yeah, Native, a little bit of a hot drama this week for them, right? Everyone was thinking, hey, Neptune, he's been this incredible player in Halo 5. He's going to come in. Well, surprise release just a few days ago, right after the tournament last week. They let him go, and it left the Halo world stunned. No one expected this, but Neptune and Native Gaming just didn't get the placings necessary. APG went on stream, talked about how there just wasn't that spark that they needed. Sometimes you can work through things, sometimes you just can't, and that's what they said about Neptune. It's just, we need to go different ways. We're gonna go try out new players, and well, they tried out some new up and coming players. Last Shot was the player that got his chance with this roster. Look at his performance just a week ago, a 2.05 KD, leading the charge. Had some huge upsets against that Native Gaming roster, and while sometimes when you beat a team they give you the chance, there was a verbal agreement that they were going to go, but then APG went on stream and well, he broke some breaking news. Let's listen to what APG had to say.
He said he was going to team with us before I got on stream. He said he was going to team with us before I got on stream. He said he wanted to get in a call. I got a text like 2 hours later, no response. I got a text 2 hours later, said that he's not joining the team and he's going with the other team. So that's a lie.
I could not believe that, right? Leaving a team at the last moment. Honestly, could you do the same thing in that situation? Having an org lined up, gonna get that salary with Native Gaming, a great organization, and leaving at that final moment. What's your thoughts about, like, would you be able to do that?
I don't know what happened on the back end there. I feel like, you know, we don't know. We don't know exactly what happened. I personally wouldn't, but maybe there was something else offered to Last Shot that just looked better in his mind. And we had some comments from Native Gaming. Well, Native Gaming posted a really interesting tweet. It says, "Money talks, I guess. The money in question. Not play money."
Right, it's because Last Shot, well, I guess G1 is the org he's supposed to go to. G1 having some problems paying players in the past, a lot of accusations coming out on Twitter of back pay not coming their way. So G1 kind of in a tumultuous season right now when it comes to their finances. Hopefully, we're hoping that they can make everyone whole and that they can rebound, but Deranged Native wanted to go a little bit further and talk about how he's not talking about Last Shot, right? So this isn't a shot at Last Shot. This is more about the organization, Deranged Native, the owner of Native Gaming. What I really like about this statement is that second sentence right there. Taking a roster because you have more faith in it and think it's a better fit is typical, as I said, which is great. I think it's good for the owner to be like, okay, Last Shot made his decision. He can respect him going to that roster, but G1. Come on, kid. You gotta maybe think about your future here. We'll have to see if that works out for Last Shot. So far, though, Native Gaming, they're still in the winner's bracket. Last Shot, he's fighting for his life over in that elimination bracket on that business roster. But that left the question, right? Who fills in the spot? Who's gonna be the fourth to come and play with Native Gaming? Well, look at this, Aliak. Barcode tweeted, "Good thing I didn't change the profile picture." Can we squint? What are we seeing in that profile picture?
Let's click on it. Let's click on it. What's in that?
That's in the profile picture. I think
this is a screenshot. This is a screenshot.
I think that's him in his Native Gaming roster, his Native Gaming jersey after he got a top 4 finish at HCS Charlotte in season 2. So maybe a little bit of a rumored return. The Aussie coming back to play in North America underneath that Native Gaming roster.
I think this is a really, I say we call it a rumor, but I mean this kind of feels like a statement to me. I mean the shirt that he's wearing has a Native logo on it. What does chat think? We'll see. What do you think, Duels?
I think he's probably coming. He didn't play in the Australian tournament just last night. So to me, that I think, bang, it's confirmed. He's coming to North America. Like if he had any doubt he wasn't coming, he would be in that Australian tournament yesterday. Did not play in that one. So I think we should expect him to be here. But that means Native had to play with someone else in the meantime. And well, Sentinels, I think that was on the forefront of their mind, Alia, because we were listening to a specific end of a game. Right when they beat that space station, a 3-0 finish. We had a little bit of an uncensored by the Sentinels team over there. Let's take a listen to the final moments of that upset.
Tape over toward the Alpha side while they take back Charlie. The favorable setup for them. Eco.
I'm on me, guys. Yard.
I'm here.
Flowers weak.
Nice.
Flowers. Flowers bound.
I'm going driver to you.
Last guy still in there. Camo, 5 seconds, guys. Make sure we get this. I'm going S4.
Two here.
I have damage on both. Nice, you can live.
One shot.
I'm burning this, bro.
Top yellow.
I burn camo. Top yellow.
It's okay.
Yep. Driveway.
Driveway, that's the kill.
One shot driveway.
You're 2, you're telling me? Hey, mark it.
Nice,
Driveway.
shit.
You dead? Blue truck, one shot.
Yep.
I help you. Nice.
I'm dead to the other guy. Last guy dipped to market.
I'm here.
That's nice.
Nice, 4.
Blue or nest.
Just force it somewhere.
Yeah, yo, flowers in dip.
I spawned. Market. I spawned backyard BR.
Flowers ready.
I'm watching them dropping out flowers. Yeah, one shot legend. Flowers.
I'm here. I'm going bottom with TJ. I shot Siege. One shot market on me. 2.
Market, 2.
One dead.
And
One more market on the combo. One shot.
Blue truck,
Dead.
Blue truck, one shot.
That's last guy.
Last guy.
Let's fucking go. Ah!
Good shit, boys.
Go, dude.
Where's Monster?
Fucking pissed on. Ah!
Dude, yeah, you were going crazy. Oh, Monster beat Rebellion 3-0. That's what he is.
I mean, you really wanted to know?
That means we play them tomorrow. We play them tomorrow.
We do play them tomorrow, yeah.
Yeah. Nice. Thanks, Kyle. Where you at, Monster? He's literally in our match, dumbass.
Where's Monster? I love it.
Well, Monster's here today, right? They said tomorrow. Tomorrow is here. First match of the day. They have to go up against Monster to start everything. That's just, honestly, forefront of their mind, right? They're thinking about Monster. He's a quantity that you have to think about in these online tournaments.
I mean, you do. He did win with Space Station Gaming. In case anybody watching was like, "What's the context to this?" Space Station Gaming this week is not playing with Monster. Monster was with them in the previous week, and right now they're playing with their player Legend, who is the one they have signed officially. Space Station Gaming. Today we're watching Native versus Sentinels, and I think this is going to be an amazing match. I saw a question in the chat about Barcode. Somebody was like, "Who's Barcode?" For anybody who doesn't know Barcode, can you give me like a rundown of Barcode? What kind of player is he, and how is he going to affect Native if he does get, if the announcement does happen?
Barcode's a great player at taking over games. Like, he's someone that you're going to feed power weapons to. He's going to hit some big snipes. He's going to get those rockets in his hands. He's going to take over maps, which is something I think this Native roster is looking for, right? When you have strong slayers and collect, you want to have someone else that can alleviate some of that pressure off of him. I think he's going to do a great job at that. I do think Barcode's one of the best teammates at like just vibes, keeping vibes up. He doesn't really get down in the middle of a series, always smiling. He's gonna have jokes the entire time. I think he's a great fit for this Native roster. The question is, how soon can they get him in? And so far it looks like we got a little bit of the hit squad, right? So like Monster filling in for this roster over at Native. Like, one of the main reasons I think they did that, Aliek, is because of Monster's performance last week with Space Station Gaming. We talked about how important seeding is and how everyone's playing for those seeds. Well, Monster, he was playing for that seed, and now he's been able to help his team. Look at this. Monster, 2,000 pro points. Ali, can we do math right here? 440, 440. Does he have more pro points than everyone else on Native combined?
That's a quick, let's see, 440, 880. Close.
Carry it.
I need a calculator. I can't do math. on on camera. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna do it really quick.
Oh yeah. I think.
No, it's he does.
Yeah,
he does. I got it.
less pro points than everyone else on the team. That's how they get that 4
Amazing.
seed
That's
today.
Incredible. Guys, we are excited to start the day today. We have Native versus Sentinels starting right now.
All right, Eli, here we go. Native and Sentinels, two teams that were not in the winter semis last week. That was SSG and Rebellion. Instead, But excited to see some new blood. In the same sense, not necessarily. We're used to seeing Sentinels and Native in this top 4, top 6 scenario. And the winner's going to take a massive edge going into the winners finals, as Sentinels has that substitute, or excuse me, as Native Gaming has that substitute in Monster. Sentinels looking like they're in full form with their team of 4. As we get things kicked off here on Argyle CTF, what are some of your thoughts as we start off Championship Saturday?
I mean, this Native roster has been somewhat questionable so far in the offseason and at the beginning of these offseason tournaments for HCS. My question is, like, can they rise to the occasion and beat what looks to be a red-hot Sentinels who kind of underperformed last week and are coming into their own this week? Mikwin starting with a nice snipe here is definitely a good start to their endeavor, but I mean, we've said it many times about these squads that Mikwin finds himself on. They could beat anybody, but they could also lose to anybody. But yesterday, they definitely iced up, and we'll have to see if they can continue that here on Championship Saturday.
Iced up, warmed up here early. Sparty hitting his shots as Monster finds the flank, takes him down, takes that snipe as well. That could provide a multiple sniper scenario here as McWin looks to push up on the map, middle of the map with the snipe in his hands. Monster goes down, so that could give possession. Back to Sentinels, as it does. Boo Boo Doo Boo now with the sniper in his hands. Has plenty of shots to work with. 5 to be, in fact, going to need to reload after a potential headshot here. But instead, looks to set up for a flag run.
He sees 2 members of his team die in the kill feed, though, so he immediately gets into safer cover in the vent here. Knows how important it is that he maintains his life with the sniper rifle, so he's just buying time right now for his teammates to come off spawn, and this man's accuracy with the no-scopes has been so impressive throughout the lifespan of Halo Infinite. If he can get another kill here, he's going to use the repulse to send Collect back, but Collect said, no, I have a sniper too. He hits his own no-scope and shuts Boo Boo down, and he might be able to stop this flag run.
Sniper's making a lot of impact here early, only 90 seconds off the clock, and we've already seen several slays with that aforementioned S7. No-scope body, melee for Collect, takes down Falcated as he looks to dominate here top mid, claim this positioning for his. It could spur a potential pull here for Native Gaming as McWin pushes up on the left side. He's got Monster helping out, and a late delayed assist there for Collect off that damage he got earlier on Boo Boo Doo Boo. That's one of the longest delayed assists I've seen, as Native Gaming looks to make good work of that advantage, but no, they go 2 down. Sentinels 2 down, and this battle for mid-map control will ensue once again.
This looks good for Native Gaming. Collect, in my opinion, the X factor of all X factors. When this guy is playing his best, he can find his way into the top 4 of tournaments, maybe even the grand finals. We did see him paired with Monster in a previous tournament on that complexity roster that defeated OpTic to finish top 2 in an online tournament. So, and he was playing some of the best Halo we've ever seen during that tournament and was a major factor. So to see him coming out hot early, this actually does bode very well for Native Gaming.
APG with a little bit of intel there, peeking through the floors to spot Sparty, take him down. Falcated, though, answers back for Sentinels, makes it a 3v3 for now. Argyle, a map that requires so much map control and at least 2 rounds of slays to feel comfortable about the run, as Sparty gets back on the respawn screen. He's going to have a grapple to work with as well. Looking to see if that piece of equipment can get into the mix here, as Sparty makes good use of it early.
Grapple, one of the most important items on this map for sure. Like you said, there's a lot of map space to cover, so one of the problems in Capture the Flag is sometimes you'll get 3 dead and then you push into their base, but those players are now spawning and they kill you before you can get the flag out of the base. But if you have a grapple and you get 3 dead, you can just launch yourself in and get a flag pull. So I expect Sparty to try to spare his life here long enough to perhaps use the grapple for a flag run.
Lethal staying alive, 1 HP. Oh, but the fragmentation prevents him from re-shielding. Tried to reposition, but could not. 3 go down for Sentinels. 2 down here for Native Gaming, so they don't feel comfortable enough to really make a good run out of it. They're going to need that extra round of slays like we talked about, and Monster's looking for that exactly. Has a 1v1 against Lethal, but Lethal from the office with an extra cup of coffee. I'm sure that's comp by his, his office space. Put it to good use as he takes down Monster.
Yeah, Lethal having some home internet problems, so he's been renting an office to play in these tournaments. I mean, this man is all business, right? This literally driving his car to the office to go to work today.
He's commuting, Eli.
I mean, yeah, we love to see it. And he's done well to do so. I mean, yesterday they were looking red hot. He was a big factor in their success yesterday, and he's already got the most kills on his team in this game as well.
Yeah, Lethal was very, very icy yesterday. Just seemed to find the right slays at the right time, and here he is with a 9, 3, and 6 performance. That'll be a great start, all things considered, for Sentinels. But again, creeping up on the halfway mark of this game, and nobody's really extended past the halfway mark of this map, Eli, as both teams vying for that mid-map control. Native Gaming go 2 down, only 1 for Sentinels. If Falcon can stay alive, he can really extend that numbers advantage, but instead he goes down. So difficult to vie for a pull here as things are going to reset once again, it looks like. 3 go down for Sentinels, though. That gives the edge back to Native Gaming, as you can see Collect here edging towards the blue side of the map, but he needs a little bit more team support. He's the furthest one up for now, but he goes down. Back and forth we go.
It was 3 dead, but it was staggered. As soon as the third one dies, the first one that was dead is respawning. So this is a map that you often have to have 3 enemies dead and still maintain 3 of your team alive, because one player runs the flag, one player covers that player as they get out of the base, and then you need that third player to watch the spawners and cover the cutoffs. So far, both teams playing such phenomenal defense. Whenever they lose a player, they're just ensuring they don't fall into that 3 up, 3 down disadvantage state, and that's why we haven't really seen a ton of action. This has just been back and forth, neither team really getting several slays at the same time.
That's a great point, Eli. This is probably one of the few CTF matches, maybe Forbidden, where you can take down all 4 for the opposing team, and if you go 2 down in that process, it's probably not even worth overextending, quote-unquote, into the base and getting a pull. Here we see Sentinels go 4 down, only 1 down for Native Gaming, and that exemplifies why it's so important to take your numbers advantage, and I think a grapple hook got used as well to sling that flag forward towards the cap point.
Oh my
as
God.
Native Gaming almost had a little bit of a fumble at the goal line, but they're going to put it in for the first score of the day. Native Gaming go up 1-0.
Did you see the speed that Collect left the base with that flag? I think what he did was lift to the other team's grapple platform, grabbed their grapple, and then used it to hit the grapple super slide. Not an easy tactic, by the way. Practice it in campaign because you've got infinite grapples, but launches himself mid-map, and that might be the fastest flag cap I've ever seen on this map.
Grapple on Argyle is not a piece of equipment, Eli. It's a power-up for all intensive purposes. And the fact that you don't have camo anymore top mid, I think that's absolutely safe and fair to say. You got to get the grapple in your hands if you want to score here. And we saw that from Collect, thooming across the map in record-breaking time and pace as they go up on the board 1-0. And with how difficult it is to score on Argyle, Eli, they're probably feeling pretty comfortable with this 1-0 lead, but they don't want to let up. 3 go down for Native Gaming, and now Sparty is in the base for Sentinels. Now pushing through, a team wipe goes down, and Sparty's out cleanly. All 4 up for Sentinels. Back foot spawns here for Native Gaming.
Sparty gets taken down, but do you see the QT usage by Boo Dubu? He was in a very precarious spot. Use it to stay alive a little bit longer, but Monster's in perfect positioning to shut him down. This flag is still mid-map. I have to imagine members of Sentinels are going to continue to rush the flag, but they can't just do so blindly. They're going to get a couple of kills as Lethal gets an insane stick on Mikwin. A little bit of luck in that one, but also just predicting exactly where Mikwin tried to go, and they've got the flag, and they've now tied the game. But look at this man on your screen, Collect, trying to turn it into another one for Native Gaming as he gets the triple kill, and he's going to look for a spawner here. Gonna be the over. No, he's going to use such great discipline to not overextend while one shot so he can stay alive and continue to delete members off the map.
Delayed overkill there, you'll call it for Collect, as he elected to regain shields before sliding out and taking the face of Sparty as he eventually goes down, but not before. We have a 1-all tie. We had just seen Native Gaming quickly score a flag of their own, and Sentinels answer right back.
Collect with 20 kills, and APG knows it. Look at that. Burning the sniper so that Boo Dubu can't put his sniper to work. He's also one of the standout snipers in this lobby, but like I said, Collect, I could tell from his screen early, this man woke up and had the right mixture of coffee or whatever he uses to wake up, but this guy is on fire. And this reminds me of the Collect that we saw when that Complexity roster finished second place in that prior tournament. So this man is playing with some extra energy today, and if he can keep this up, this is absolutely a team that could cause some upsets.
Collect, a rising star throughout seasons 1 and 2, but now in season 3 is looking to arrive. So we swap over here to Falcated, pushes deep into the base of Native, and he's going to have a flag out. Only 2 down for Native Gaming. Usually you need a couple more slays because of that. Falcated going to stop at that third mark on the map, 33% line or so, as he knows he needs another slay, but he might just get slayed here. Down to 1 HP, down to the bottom portion of the red base, and he's still staying alive, milking his life here, causing some chaos for Native Gaming, as that's going to allow Sentinels to get back up on this flag, and Lethal has it, but mistimes it a little bit as Monster's creeping under the bed, right to the left and right of Lethal and Sparty as they both go down, and Monster gets the re.
Such great positioning from Monster. Obviously had already gone that way in order to return the flag, but finds himself in a perfect position to not only finish the next flag runner Lethal, but also Sparty, who is holding down top mid. He's now going to try to earn top mid for himself. Probably had a call out for Falcated here. Get some great shots down, but Falcated, one of the toughest kills in the game. Let me tell you, this guy does not miss many shots. Wins that 1v1 at a crucial time to do so, and also escapes with his life.
Looked like Collect was maybe in between using that last grapple or grabbing Repulsor at bottom mid instead. He likes to dip back, stay alive. McWin here in the back of the base. Sentinels go all 4 down, and that's going to be a flag out. Native Gaming, with 90 seconds left, look to steal this one in game 1.
McWin just playing defense here at his base. At the same time, his teammates are getting kills on the opposite side of the map. It's a perfect storm to get this flag far, but Collect scuffs his movement just a little bit, hits the edge of that the railing there, doesn't get the clamber. It gets taken down. We'll have to see if that causes his flag to get stopped short. Monster trying to cover with the sniper on the other side, but he's missing. This flag is almost home, but this last stretch of space to get into the base is not easy to make.
2v2. McWin and Collect, the last 2 alive for Native Gaming, as Collect has the snipe in his hand, looking to secure the game-winning score and really preventing a counter cap here. They're going to do that. 3 go down for Sentinels, as Collect is going to help return the flag. Score number 2 for Native Gaming as they take the lead with less than a minute left.
Unbelievable. This isn't over though. Sentinels, if they can find a way to get several dead right now, they can absolutely get the flag out and score again before regulation and force an OT. I do find sometimes in situations like this, teams might play defense a little too hard, a little bit too scared, and Falcated's going to find Collect. That's a big kill right now. Collect was kind of gatekeeping this entire lane of the map for Sentinels. They're going to get this flag pull. They're going to need to find some more slays though. Lethal gets a trade. Boo goes down. It's a 2v2 for now, and we're going to reset the situation entirely. If Sparty can get one more kill here as his teammates come off spawn, this could stay out, but looks like the return might come through.
Sparty, the last Spartan standing, and the last hope for Sentinels as he will go down, and their chances dwindle away for recapturing a tie here. 2-2. It's not going to happen. Native Gaming take game 1. A thrilling one at that. Took a little while to get some scoring going, but once we did, it was a really exciting latter half of the match, as we saw 3 scores going in about 6 minutes or so. It was a stalemate for the first 6, but plenty of action after that as Native Gaming take game 1, 2-1.
Very impressive start. I mean, for me, it's all eyes on Collect. This man put up insane numbers, 27 and 13. And you might be saying, he's only got 4 assists though. Look at the damage, man. And the reason he doesn't have assists is because everyone he looked at died to his own hand. He didn't need any help. You know what I mean? Like he's just deleting people off the map left and right. And when this guy is playing his best, he has one of the highest ceilings we've ever seen in Halo, period. I feel like he can unlock another level. The problem with him is he needs to find out how to play this way all the time. But for now, things are looking pretty good for Native.
Yeah, it reminds me of a Stellar game, right? Where he's got all that damage but no assist. Oh, why is that? Oh, he's sniping everybody in the face. Or he's taking him close quarter combat and using the no-scope melee combination. We saw Collect do plenty of that as we see the triple kill here. Had a great game, really spurred that first score and helped him score number 2 as well as we set our sights on Recharge TS for game 2.
This game type, definitely more of a chess game, and I'll be honest with you, Sentinels is very good at this chess game. This map, I think, one of their best maps. They are very comfortable with many different scenarios and how they play out, but I would also say the same thing about them on Argyle CTF. The difference with Argyle CTF is it is very X Factor-ish, if that's a word, because it really comes down to who's hitting those snipes. It did happen to be Native in that game that hit the right snipes, but for Sentinels in this game, I think they're going to be a lot more comfortable.
I agree. I think Argyle CTF is a little on the periphery of what people expect from Halo map game modes combination. We have a little bit more of a traditional TS here. Game 2, 2-0 lead for Sentinels. Native Gaming has not gotten on the board just yet, and it really speaks to how slow and methodical the pace is here to start things off. Almost feels like a winner final in the sense that neither team wants to give an inch. 1-4 now as Sentinels build on that lead. Native Gaming do get on the board, but they're still down by a couple slays. Make it 1.
Honestly, really well played by Native there. Sentinels seem to have pretty good positioning. They had broken through into the gold side and they're still here, but they're unable to get all the way through. Monster applying a ton of damage, knows that his teammates will be able to follow up on that damage most likely. They do end up getting just 1 kill out of the situation though on Falcated while losing 3 players of their own. Collect gonna wisely back up into A here. No point in pushing into gold. Probably expects that Sentinels are currently in gold. You see that he was positioning himself to defend from that side, but Sentinels actually choosing to rotate all the way through the long haul to the C side. I don't think Native Gaming is expecting this right now.
Yeah, that element of surprise takes down Monster, takes down APG, and oh, if not for McWin there at the top of the half wall making a play himself, everybody does in fact go down despite that play from McWin. Wow, unbelievable there as Sentinels balloon this lead. They double up after what was just a 1-kill game.
Sparty just got a double kill on Collect that he had no business getting. He was 1 shot before even seeing Collect on his screen from the looks of it. Finds the melee kill without trading out, which is massive. They're now building a significant lead here. Boo Doo somewhere off screen with the shock rifle. Gotten a few kills here. Monster gonna go down to the stick from Falcated. Boo I guess no longer has the shock. Must have been taken down since I saw that in the kill feed. But look at this. They're playing their process. Looks like Sparty has the camo. And oh, he gave the shock to Sparty because Sparty got the camo. That's exactly what happened here. So Sparty gonna try to find a kill, and I expect the rest of Sentinels to come in right after.
Yeah, stacking power weapons with power-ups makes for a powerful Spartan here as we see Sparty claim 2 kills, 1 via the slay, 1 via the assist. As McWen goes down on the other side of the map, Sparty looking to find a few more members of Native Gaming, and they're all spawning at gold. A little bit of a stalemate again. Again, the pace of play, despite what looks like a big lead for Sentinels, it is, but they've done it slowly and methodically, which is not what I think of when I think of Sparty McFly, Eli.
I think this is all in the IGL comms from Boo Doo. I mean, if you watch the way these guys played 2v2s, it was very methodical, very thoughtful. They're gathering information about their opponent's locations and then coming up with the game plan. They're not just pushing stuff and saying like, oh, he's weak, let's go. You know, it's more nuanced than that. They're saying we've got a couple players. We see 2 of them. There's 2 in gold. Let's try to hit them on the right side and the left side simultaneously. They set it up with good communication. But right here, Native on a bit of a roll themselves, able to take a couple players down. But Falcated shutting that push down with a nice double kill, and we're back to square 1 for Native Gaming.
Yeah, APG with nice use of the battle rifle to take down 2, but he goes down shortly after, and they're going to need much more than +2s to come back in this one as they're down by a collective 9 slays, 3 possessions, as Sentinels have really opened this thing up, heading into the 30s. When TS officially starts, APG looking to stay alive at the back of blue. He's got some help there. Shroud screen as well. He's going to stay alive. He's going to push out. Camo's up as well. And this is going to be key. APG and the rest of Native Gaming needs some form of the shock rifle or the camo if they want to come back in this one. But for now, it's been all Sentinels, and they're doing such a good trade. Great example right there of trading out.
You get the camo burned as well. It's a common strategy we see from Sentinels where they elect to try to collapse into C before the camouflage spawns. It is just an easier approach angle from this part of the map, reminiscent of the bottom mid hill. In King of the Hill, you want this C side of the map. It's just easier to get down there. So they do not get full value out of that camo. They do burn it, however, which means there's 1 less win condition for Native Gaming to start mounting a comeback. Even still, though, Native not doing a bad job here. They've actually brought it within 7.
Yeah, this is huge. You've got it from now a 3 team wipe to a 2 team wipe lead. 6 kills now are all that separates Native Gaming from coming right back. A 2-0 lead in their sights, but Sentinels are looking to tie things up. McWen with low shields is going to dip back to the gold Dorito side of the map. Monster going to check his 6. No flank coming, though. Instead, most of the blue squad over there on the blue side of the map as Falcated finally looks to push through to the A elevator, but Native Gaming, almost like in an oddball, have that A side locked down.
Sentinels thought they had an opening there. Falcated seemingly overextended, thought he could trade out at the very least with APG. Trades definitely in the favor of his team, but the problem was if that kill doesn't go down, that completely slows down the push of Sentinels. That's why we see them still at C right now. Had Falcated got that kill, it would have been an opening for them to push in, but now McWin with the grapple and the shock rifle, and they're in better positioning than Sen. This could be a comeback brewing here.
Few snipes from the GOAT McWin, one of the greatest players of all time, could bring Native Gaming right back in this one as they're only separated by a killing spree, 27-32. McWin really looking to pace himself, find his best place on the map. There we go. Sparty goes down. McWin looks to grapple away, and I think now potentially helping prevent camo pull for Sentinels, but I think Falcon had snuck away with it.
2 members of Native died as McWin got that snipe, so McWin not feeling very comfortable. Choosing to play from the bat ledge. This is usually a pretty vulnerable spot where it's hard to find snipes, but the reaction time too strong for McWin. Might be one of the oldest players in the lobby, but man, his reactions do not look like it. This guy is one of the best snipers still after all these years. And now they brought it back to within 2 thanks to the amazing snipes out of McWin.
Yeah, great recognition there with the snipe. You saw Boo Boo Doobu shield shimmering, didn't wait for his head to drop. Instead, he takes a body. Boo Boo Doobu off spawn, gets the headshot eventually from McWin, but oh, he goes down. 3 go down for Native Gaming, and just as it feels like they're about to tie things up, Sentinels separate, take 3 down, and take a 3-kill lead heading into the 40s. Lethal now with that last shot in the snipe. It's going to miss. It's going to send the sniper back on respawn. Should be up around the 410 mark.
Look at that. 3 go down for Sentinels happening off screen. Not sure exactly what happened, but must have been a great push from Native. Now Sparty all by his lonesome in A. This is not where you want to be if you don't have control of gold. It's very easy for Native to collapse in, but he finds a kill, doing a good job to trade out before dying, even in a disadvantageous position. This is now just 1 kill going into the end game. By the way, that shock rifle is going to respawn in about 30 seconds because Sparty fired the last shot around 5:07 on the clock. Takes 1 minute to respawn. We'll have to see if that becomes a factor in the end game here.
Lethal just looking to stay alive and maintain this 2-kill lead as Camo's up here in 20. Lethal at the bottom part of the map, a little out in the open and exposed, but with the rest of Sentinels pushing through, the focus is on them. Lethal gets to push through mid freely, and now he's helping Sparty on the bat ledge. Takes down McWen as well. Melee on the bat ledge. 2 players there for the bait and switch. That's going to give the slay to Native, and they're only down 1. Eli, 4 minutes left. 44-45. Camo's up.
Oh no, this is not good for Sentinels. They're not in good position. They do have a good angle to approach the camo, but they know that it's bait. Look at this. Collect now with the shock rifle. This man has hit some insane shots with this gun. Just check out the man's Twitter feed. You'll see some of the dirtiest shock rifle kills you've ever seen. It's now a tie game. Neither team really wanting to push for this camo. It's kind of bait for both sides. Sentinels, you can see their formation on that seaside trying to jostle for position. They know Collect is lurking. They're going to use the shroud screen to stop his vision so they can comfortably grab the camo, but they haven't even grabbed it yet. They've actually relocated into the tower. Lethal now finally going to grab it. Sparty finds a back smack on McWin. I don't think that camo got out safely. Looks like Sparty, the last player on this. No, with the grapple.
What a pickup from Collect! He has the camo with the use of the deadliest catch. Grapple hook pulls camo away, but Sentinels are pulling away with the lead. 48-47. Collect with camo and the shot. The game in his hands. He hits the perfect shot. Takes down Falcon in time. 49. Oh! And then he clutches up for the 50th kill. Unbelievable shot there from Collect as Native Gaming take it and a 2-0 lead in this series. Oh my God.
Oh my God. What was that end game? The camo ended up in the perfect position for Collect to grab it here. Well, I have to watch this again.
This is the best camo grab in Halo Infinite history, Eli. Unbelievable.
Sees it on the bridge, uses the pillar to make sure he's full camo before revealing himself. You can tell that Sentinels knew he grabbed it, so they're trying to avoid the monster under their bed, but the problem is they can't do anything about it. Collect just walking bottom middle and hits Sparty for the last kill as his teammates are dying. If he doesn't get this kill, this absolutely could swing the other way. What an insane end game this was, Hunter. Oh my God.
One of the best end games you'll ever see as Collect quite literally steals it from Sentinel, steals the camo as well, as you see him here lining up that grapple hook as he pulls camo. And it's not like with camo he's a ghost bottom mid. He's fully exposed there. He had just hit that shot on Falcated. Sparty knows exactly where he is, but Collect still turns on him 180. Almost like a quick scope, no scope. I don't know what to call that, but we're going to call it a 2-0 lead here for Native Gaming as they look to secure a spot in the winter finals. And for Monster, Eli, usually teams win back-to-back tournaments, but here we're looking at some historical individual performance where an individual might go back-to-back. Unreal here, the run we've seen from Native Gaming this weekend, as they have the lead and momentum in Game 3 off the start, already accruing time.
Definitely looking good, but let's not forget Sentinels did create one of the sickest reverse sweeps we've seen in recent history just yesterday. So you'd know that they talked about it like, yeah, we reverse swept yesterday, let's just do it again. That's probably part of what was just said in the comms. And also, you're already talking about Monster winning the tournament. Don't forget FaZe and OpTic are on the other side of the bracket. Both these teams looking to shut that down absolutely. Plus ton of Monster teams lurking in the losers bracket as well. This is just the first series of the day. It's going to be an insane day of Halo. Cannot wait to get through it.
12-12 after Sentinels get some time of their own, and I love how Collect wins that TS game 2, and he's starting off with the oddball time. He's the OBJ player for game 3, but it's Falcon, main Slayer with the snipe, secures the headshot on Collect, and that's going to secure even more ball time here for Sentinels.
What was the catalyst yesterday for the reverse sweep on that forbidden CTF? It was Falcated with the sniper. This man knows his job. Says if I can start popping off with the sniper, my team can absolutely win. Look at the movement though from Collect, just making himself such a difficult kill. The peak shot, he knows like, hey, you're not going to shoot the snipe shot at me. You're going to worry about missing. So Falcated just stares at him for a while. Fortunately has a teammate there. Mikwen going to try to put the sniper to work, but it crosses back in the hands of Sparty. We already know what this man can do with it. Finds a double kill, but that goes 4 dead for Native Gaming, and the ball's already rotating to the tower. This looks very good for Sentinels.
Sentinels not waiting to rotate that oddball, and neither of these two teams waiting to gather some time here. Already 17-40, not even a minute off that regulation clock. Seeing some heavy OBJ priority as Sentinels prioritize the slays for now. 3 go down for Native. Monster, the last player alive on the B side of the map. No 1v1 here with Sparty. Sparty has QT. Could pull some chicanery. What? He does! Takes him down with the portal! You may not know, chat, if you stand inside of a portal as a player uses it, it instantly vaporizes your soul.
That was insane. I think one of the first, there's a name for that metal. Anybody in chat, help me out. It's the quantum, I don't know. There's a medal for it. I don't think we've seen it on broadcast until now.
Quantum teabag.
It should be something like that. Telefrag. Thank you, chat. Quantum Telefrag gets the kill with the portal. I learned that on day 1 because I decided to be cheeky and try to camp a guy's portal. He just used it and killed me. So I learned that the first day the quantum translocator was out. But yeah, first time seeing it on broadcast. Very sick kill from Sparty.
And I saw Sparty do that. I think he was the first player I saw do that about a month ago. So when I saw him in that 1v1 with Monster, I knew he was setting up another Twitter clip for Roll Monster as Sparty gets the better of him that time. But for now, Sentinels getting the better of Native Gaming, but they've got ball control. And a pretty nice setup, it looks like, but McWen goes into the drink. Still seeing some more ball time here for Native Gaming, despite all this action going on the sniper side. It's a little bit of a bait. All the action should be going down on B side. That's where the ball is. As Collect gets the well-timed reset as 2 push in from Sentinels.
Sentinels looking good at the start, but this is just a 4-second game. Native's about to grab the ball, potentially steal the lead as well, but Monster needs to get this kill. Loses the 1v1 to Boo Boo Doo Boo.
Double kill.
On the other side, we see Mikwen picking up a double kill. And looks like Boo Boo is going to opt to rotate the ball into A, but doesn't know Mikwen is here. Looks like all of Sentinels going to fight outside by the turbine here.
When setting up a little cheeky positioning. That's bait and distraction. 3 go down for Sentinels. It's time to pick up the oddball for Native Gaming, but they feel Boo Boo Doo Boo might present some danger, but no, instead, McWen finally picks up that oddball as Native Gaming get back in the mix and get back in the lead. 56 all. As we might see a little mini rotation go down here. Native Gaming go 2 down, which is why McWen is starting to think differently about his positioning. But for now, Native Gaming going to take away a 2-second lead, but that might not last as McWen goes down.
Falcated's got the QT. Let's see if he can make a play similar to the one Sparty made. Boo Boo finding a kill in the kill feed. As soon as they get the setup, that's a good sign that the ball will be held for a bit longer. See a nice rotation from Falcated. He's playing very aggressively here, knowing that he can always just teleport back, but didn't have any reason to teleport back. If he did go in that moment, he'd be leaving his ball player out to dry. Better to just play bodyguard on this side of the map, and that QT is going to expire.
What a stretch of gameplay here for Sentinels. 20 seconds. And they go up 20 seconds. Falcated looking to secure more of it as he's in the back of A. You go down for Native. Oh, Monster with a cheeky rotation here. Falcated not looking to allow it, but the bait and switch from APG takes him down for now, but it looks like APG should get cleaned up, if not for a heroic play there. But he is going to go down. 3 go down for Native. Make it all 4 as Collect hits the dirt. Lethal hits pay dirt, grabs that oddball once again, and looks to put in the final stretch run here for a round 1 victory. Sentinels needing just 15 seconds.
You could see through the UI there. Lethal was checking where his teammate spawn. Saw it was at mud. That's why he's rotated it in this direction. Monster getting assassinated, maybe not aware that Sparty was also there. Kind of a last-ditch effort though, right? Like you have to kill the oddball player now.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to run past enemies just to try to make something happen. Ends up not being enough, but here's a little replay of the Sparty translocator kill. Sees that he's going for the melee, instantly portals onto him. Oh my god.
You got that like Prometheus death animation, which you rarely see in Halo Infinite. That's kind of cool. Almost makes me wish the scatter shot or something was back. Anyways, we'll keep the conversation on the Halo Infinite sandbox for now as Falcated looks to push in through the bottom of Snipe, and Native Gaming go all 4 back to the respawn screen. That's going to give Sentinels every piece of what they want on the map. Sniper in their possession. Oddball is too.
Something about these guys on Sentinels, when their back is against the wall, they transform into a different beast. We saw it in the 2v2 with Boo Boo and Sparty, seemingly finding 25 to 24 wins left and right throughout the tournament. When it matters most, these guys are icing up, and now more than ever, it's important that they win this. This would be a ticket to the winners finals, guaranteed spot in the top 3. For them to lose this series, they go back to the lower bracket and have to fight their way back. But this reverse sweep already looking to start off pretty well.
And Eli, you brought up the deja vu just moments ago, and I'm feeling it in full force now. And it's exactly what we said yesterday. We're looking, Falcated seems to have really stepped up here in game 3, and deja vu. It's the same case here. A day later, at the same exact time, just about. Falcated 16, 1, and 8. Big reason why he doesn't have as many assists is because he's sniping a lot of players, as we see Collect take a snipe, but he goes down afterwards. I believe no shots left, so Sniper going to be a moot point on the map. Everybody going to have to vie for control of this oddball. Some old-fashioned DMR usage.
Right now, we're not seeing what we saw from Monster previously. I mean, as I say that, he gets a triple kill, but it feels like Monster's almost been forcing some situations here in this 3rd game.
And in game 2, Eli. And in game 2, he had 17 deaths in game 2. That's 5 too many. So I agree. I think that is continuing from game 2. Monster is overextending, and it's causing problems here. As 3 go down on each side. APG in a 1v1 with Falcated, but with no shields. He's going to give Falcated that space on the map, and the oddball as well. But no, that's bait. APG has it now instead. Interesting enough, Native Gaming are going to win out that 50-50.
This is the best Native Gaming have looked in this game 3 so far. Can they maintain the momentum? No, they don't expect these 2 players to come through the rat tunnel. Very smart push from Sentinels. Most teams are watching top mid or left and right, but maybe neglect that bottom middle angle. They're going to take advantage of that and just go right through. McWin with the attempt on a sick quantum translocator play, but finds all members of Sentinels waiting for him on the other side. Some great shots come down here as well. Collect has the camo, but without teammates alive, it's hard to be effective. Boo Boo with the remote detonation, and they're just shutting down any momentum that Native is trying to build here.
It took Boo Boo Doo no time to configure that situation as he takes down the camo with the remote detonation. And we talked about Falcated stepping up. He's got a big game here, 19, 2, and 10, but another win condition for Sentinels in this road to a reverse sweep is Boo Boo Doo playing his game, and maybe even adding a little bit more on top. 19 and 8, but he's got the traditional 14 assists. We're used to seeing that from Boo Boo Doo, always supporting his teammates in the 100 seconds or so of ball time, having himself a hell of a game here in game 3 as Sentinels look to get right back in it, but looks like for now, Native Gaming have rotated this oddball out towards the screen door.
Boo Boo absolutely looking like the MVP of this game. It's not often you have most kills, most assists, least deaths, and most ball time for your team. Those stats are out of control. Falcated finally one-upping him in the kill department, but Native just trying to get control of anything here. Seems like every time they get some amount of control, they get shut down very quickly. APG getting a kill, but having to run away and hide. Sparty's going to shut him down, and it's back to square one again for Native. They're going to have to try to win this next engagement here. 23
to 63. We're seeing a little bit more of that regulation clock dwindle away as Native Gaming are looking to get back in this one. Ball on a precarious side of the map, though, as you don't really have much of a chance to reset. You can really only rotate, and that's what it looks like Monster is going to do, is all of the action occurring on the opposite side of the map. That's going to allow Monster to work his way over here to the cuts, but now he's got pressure from the cuts. Boo-boo-doo-boo. But he takes him down. Nice shots, but Falcated cleans up. 3 go down for Native Gaming, and Sentinels are going to get that oddball right back.
Sentinels want to close this game in a hurry. McWin coming off spawn, finding a good route to apply pressure to the ball carrier. That's going to stop the time scoring for Sentinels. It's also going to buy time for his team to show up. He's also going to teleport back to safety. Honestly, great plays out of McWin, but 2 of his teammates get taken down, make that 3. Now it's just collect left on the map to try to slow this push down, but Booba's going to hit the nice curb slide, throw off his aim a little bit, and shut him down.
Falcated on the C platform. Going to push up along the middle of the map as he makes his move. 3 players there. You can see on the screen door. Sentinels with the camo to work with. Falcated wants to avoid any errant damage falling into the Molnar suit of Boo-Boo-Doo-Boo as he drops undetected. Now gets some shots into the back of APG. Doesn't clean up, though, and doesn't get the slay. Instead, Collect takes down Boo-Boo-Doo-Boo. And could this spur Native Gaming right back in this match?
That is not something we're used to seeing. Boo-Boo-Doo-Boo getting 0 value out of a camo. I don't know the last time I've seen that. This man usually somehow makes a massive play with it. Lethal gonna just drop into the face of Native and shut down the ball player. Also buy some space for his teammates to push in and throw the ball off the map. This player, I think, just gonna fall off without question. McWin taking a page out of Renegade's book, falling off the map, make the game a little bit easier for his opponents, but wow, I mean, it's going to take a huge comeback here. There's only a minute left on the clock, so not only does Native have to hold the ball significantly here, but they can't drop it very much either.
I almost wonder if McWen purposefully fell off the map knowing that his positioning was better off on the dummy side to help with that rotation to snipes. And look at this, McWen spawns instantly on dummies, gets that opening break slay to rotate this oddball out to the snipe tower. Heads up play there from one of the longest standing Halo pros in the community, McWen. As he now has the snipe in his hand, double kill, looking for the triple. Putting some plays and that snipe to work. As he lines up the head on Boo-Boo-Doo-Boo, I thought he had that, but for now he has the snipe tower and has Native Gaming right back in this one. They're only down by single digits.
It's actually looking phenomenal for Native. We can't give him credit for jumping off the map on purpose until we ask him. I mean, he's an honest guy. He'll tell us if it was on purpose or not. We have heard of that strategy before, though. Ryan Noob, known for just jumping off the map, spawning on the Cobra side to spawn better for the next cycle. So it's not out of question. I think unlikely, but now Native Gaming, their setup is fully broken. Sparty's got the QT, so he can apply some pressure safely. Goes back to the portal. Probably hears a call out that somebody is weak here at the turbine. Now he's a bit closer to his ball player as well. And with several going down for Native, Sentinels just have to hold off this last push here and they could win this round.
Massive moment in the match as it looked like Native Gaming were going to steal round 2 and tie things up, but now Sentinels only need just a few more seconds, but they go 3 down. Boo-Boo-Doo, last player alive. They're going to reset that oddball. Monster is there to pick it up, but you hear Jeff Steitzer in your ears. 30 seconds left. About 30 seconds separating these 2 teams, so Native Gaming are going to have to play perfectly if they want to avoid an L here. But they do have the oddball rotated out. APG is going to go into the drink, and that's going to tick more time away. 15 seconds left.
And Sentinels only need 4 seconds. They're definitely going to try to secure some kills before just going straight for it. McWin in a great spot to force the fumble. Also got Monster here with them to get the beatdown with the oddball. This player has to scurry away. Honestly, insane that he's survived this long using the repulsor as well. Boo-Boo does a lot for it, but with 4 seconds on the clock, they're holding this, and they've got to hold it for the duration of this hold.
Just simply staying alive there was massive for Boo-Boo-Doo-Boo as he drained at least an extra 10 seconds off the clock. 3 feeling like nanoseconds. 2. 91 though, as Native Gaming might just come back. Monster down to 1 HP. 1 second separating these 2 teams. 2 seconds left on the clock as Monster rotates it. But does he toss the oddball off to APG? Yes, he does! As Native Gaming do in fact steal round 2. What?
What a sick play. The communication here in this moment. APG is probably saying, throw it to me, throw it to me, throw it to me. Because he knows the pressure is coming in. APG sees the ball, might not have enough height to travel to him, so he actually drops to catch it and finishes the hold with 2 seconds on the clock. What an insane clutch out of Native Gaming.
The level of ice right now from Native Gaming in games 2 and 3 has been unreal. It has them right back in this game 3 and vying for that sweep against Sentinels. Unbelievable. Sentinels with a surprise sweep yesterday. They're about to get surprise sweeped here today if they're not careful here in game 3. Sparty looking to secure that camo as Native Gaming secure 15 seconds now before going down and resetting that oddball. A nice little Hail Mary toss towards the, I don't even know what side of the map there for Boo Boo Dubu, as that oddball does not get reset. Actually, Sentinels are able to grab it before falling off the map because of that Hail Mary from Boo Boo Dubu, and they're about to tie things up, maybe even regain the lead.
Boo Boo trying to find this positioning. You saw his squad creating this L shape through the tower to back green, and then Boo Boo in A. They force the spawns as far away from as possible from the ball carrier. Boo Boo also correctly getting out of dodge when he sees the pressure coming through top center, finding this kill, and now they're creating the L shape once again to force the spawns on the dummy side. Looks like they lost their player in A though, so that opened the spawns in A at the perfect time for Native to spawn there. They recognize it though, and Lethal's going to get the ball off the map to reset the situation.
15-37. Sentinels double up here on Native Gaming, looking to regain that momentum. Important in the opening sequences of this round 3 after Native Gaming stole the ball and maybe even the hearts of Sentinels.
Oh
they
my
are regaining. Boo Boo Dubu with this snipe has been on a tear, protecting the oddball carrier previously on the B side of the map. Now he's looking to open up more control for Native over by the screen door. But that's not going to happen. Instead, the ball is going to rotate out towards the C side of the map. Native Gaming are going to go 3 down as Falcated, one of the last members alive for Sentinels. And Sentinels does have that oddball back, still with that double up lead, 22-40.
Boo Boo Dubu, one of those guys that is not phased by a single round loss or a game loss or even being down 2-0 in the series. His iron mentality definitely leading his team to maintain their confidence. They knew they should have had that second round. Playing with a lot of fire in this 3rd round, and right now they've got a pretty massive lead. Native though getting some semblance of control in this moment, and this ball's probably about to get reset once again.
I cannot believe the game Boo Boo Dubu's having. It's kind of wild. He must feel a little oppressed about not taking that 2-0 victory, because he's dominating here. 32 slays, the most on his team, and he's got 123 seconds of ball time. And don't forget the assist, 21. He's towering over his teammates as it relates to the stat sheet, but more often than not, the stats that Boo Boo Dubu puts up are impactful. So you know Boo Boo Dubu having himself a hell of a game, and it's propelled Sentinels here to a 40-second lead in round 3. But Monster with the camo looking to change that. Has the oddball and in a position to rotate it back to the screen door. 3 players there on the snipe side, but it looks like Monster's going to sneak away. He does, in fact, get that rotation to the A side.
This is a over 30 kill disparity in Sentinel's favor, by the way, but Native playing well enough to keep this into a round 3 situation with some insane plays at the end of that round 2. They're also not playing bad here, but oddball time has not been as efficient as it should be. They now finally have the ball in a hold in a position that they could rack up some time. This is a situation where Sentinels has to slow it down. They have to talk about what lanes they're hitting, what information do they have. Right now, Lethal going bottom mid probably gets the information. There's several players bottom mid that allows Boo Boo to cross top mid a bit more freely, knowing that most of his opponents are underneath him. Also now trying to cut off the ball player, forcing this play ball, and Sentinels played that situation very well.
Oh, Boo Boo Dubu read that rotation like a book. I mean, granted, you got the UI HUD indicator letting you know where that oddball's going, but still impressed with the positioning here from Boo Boo Dubu. As he looks to line up a couple shots down bottom mid, gets the assist, but for now, just keeping this Native Gaming roster at bay. And if Boo Boo Dubu can pop off here with a snipe, instead it's going to be Monster getting a rotation. No, he does not make it through. Boo Boo Dubu gets the slay, and he's still holding on to that snipe. 4 shots to work with.
Monster playing similarly to how he played on SSG last week. Just recognizing, hey, I'm surrounded by phenomenal slayers. I'm going to become the oddball carrier. He's done a good job to do so, but in some situations, maybe overextending to try to force the ball hold. Here he's going to shut down the ball holder, and he's got a sniper to work with, so he can perhaps apply some pressure to the players coming out spawn. Can't hit the no-scope on Boo Boo. Boo Boo playing this very tricky. Get some good grenades down, but unable to take him down. APG is going to take down Boo Boo for him as well, and this looks like potential comeback, but no, 2 go dead in the feed, and you have to imagine the rest of Sentinels are going to come swarming in.
And it looks like a lot of the cheeky rotations are going to Native Gaming. Like you said, massive numbers disparity for Sentinels, but more often than not, on that oddball's at a 50-50 spot. Native Gaming are getting the rotation, and they're getting the slays now. Collect takes down Sparty, and this could push Native Gaming to the snipe tower with the oddball. 4 go down for Sentinels, and they're going to do just that. McWin going to work his way to the snipe. He's going to work his way towards a comeback lead for Native Gaming. It was once a 40-second lead for Sentinels, and now Native Gaming have it.
Collect playing with Camo, but Lethal with the tricky play around the pillar. So important that he takes out Collect in that moment. Not only that, but he also takes out the oddball carrier that could have been the start of the end for Sentinels had Lethal not made such a great play to shut down the Camo player here. Now he's going to try to contest the new ball after forcing the play ball. Boo finding a kill on the other side, but 2 go dead for Sentinels. Lethal has to just gatekeep. He's actually the last player alive for Sentinels. Needs to slow this play down. Look at McWin though. He grabs the ball and the repulsor, repulses the ball towards his teammates before getting taken down, and that's going to be some extra time for Native Gaming.
Another one of those 50-50s where Native Gaming earned the rotation, and now they've earned the lead up by 20 seconds. 20 seconds away from shutting the door on Sentinels, ending this series in 3-0 fashion. As Falcated has other ideas. 3 go down for Native Gaming instead. Sentinel's going to get that rotation out to the screen door. Can they hold, though?
Okay, that's going to have to hit some shots, and he does. That's such an important kill to get in this moment. First player down in the push. It's going to open the door for Sen to hold the ball for even longer. They wanted to rotate it to the B side, but thought better of it, understanding the spawns. Now, this is dangerous, though. For them to lose this setup means they give it to Native. They're going to have to win this fight right here, right now.
Monster, low HP, oddball in the hands of Sentinels, but all 4 go down. And Monster could inch Native Gaming even closer. One final push for Sentinels, and you might see some overextension desperation here. Falcated not going to be able to wait, most likely. Yes, that's the case. Falcated goes down early because of that situation in the match. Native Gaming needing 3, 2, 1, as they will secure it. The comeback. Heroic in game 2, heroic in game 3, as they earn the 3-0 sweep over Sentinel, sending them to the lower bracket. Native Gaming continue their run in the winner bracket all the way to the winner final. Wow.
Absolutely unreal. I'm at a loss for words. This guy, Monster, just makes every team he joins in these online tournaments so much better. I don't understand it. The Monster, someone needs to make a documentary on the Monster effect. What is this?
Look at the efficiency, Eli. You talked about 30 slays. 30 seconds! Sentinels won. If it was Halo 2, they would have won this game by 30 seconds. Instead, they take the L 3-0 as we send things back to the desk for their reaction on an incredible...
My reaction is flabbergasted. I don't think I've ever said that word in my life before. Flabbergasted. There's so many amazing, incredible plays to even like start breaking down tools. This has, I am at a loss for words too. I think everybody is. I think chat is. I don't even remember CTF Argyle in game 1 because of how incredible game 2 and 3 was. And you said the same thing. Tools, help me break this down. Wow.
Honestly, it's ice. It's icy as hell from this Native Gaming roster. They iced up in the big moments, were able to win the flag game, right? It's, you know, there was great highlights, some great sniper shots. We started off this series hot, but when we get into game 2 and game 3, that's when things are going to get spicy. But look at this flag run. I want to give a little appreciation to that. Something that we're going to see a lot more of with the changes on Argyle, a little bit more of those grapple runs, and Collect just zoomed with this flag. Once they got that first one in, well, Sentinels was never able to quite take over the game once again. You know, game 1 pretty simple, but when we get to game 2, I think there's a ton to talk about coming back in that game 2. And honestly, something has to be said about Sentinels having, I think, 2 games in the back. Game 2 and game 3, I thought that they were in control of those games for 90% of them, and they weren't able to come out on top.
Yeah, I feel like that the beginning of each, specifically game 2 and 3, I felt like Sentinels just had that beginning, and then somewhere along the way, Native just made some insane plays. Specifically, like if we're talking like game 2, McWin with the shocks. I mean, they were what, down 21-10 on that Slayer recharge when they just started gaining control back again, and McWin with that shock rifle. I'll let you break down that second game for us.
Oh yeah, when it comes through, this flag cap coming in, big goal line stand for them to come in. But look at the score, right? Keep an eye on the score as we're going in here. Spartan, he's going to come back behind, gets the harpoon to find this next kill. It's 19 to 8, right? You're doubling up on the score line right now. Dominant start to this game. Spartan's not missing any shots. Native Gaming's on their back foot. Honestly, it feels like, how do you even come back in this game at this point? Well, it's one part of the equation that needs to happen. It's Mikwin getting the sniper rifle in his hands. You can see it here. They're slowly starting to come back. Great job getting the snipe shot, but really, what I really want to show is the power that the shock rifle has from this position when you're in bat ledge. Look at that player getting caught out. Now, Louis, can we rewind just a little bit? I want to talk about some of the incredible movement that we're seeing from Mikwin in these games and the control that he had from that top position, getting up there and using his teammates so well in those positions to bait out the players to come through open spots and to let Mikwin have these kills. So right, pause it right here. Look at APG to the right. He's sitting over there on this platform. Spartan, Boo Boo, Doo and Lethal, they don't have many options, right? APG's pestering them. He's not going to try to give up a kill. He's saying, come push me. If you want to kill me, you have to come towards me. Mikwin's using APG as a perfect bait right here. Now let's go into real time. You'll see Boo Boo, Doo. He's going to try to commit. Well, when you commit, there's nothing you can do. You're going to get your head shot. He sees the shock rifle player leave, and now you see the push. Now watch this change. Mikwin instantly opens up the spawn. The players pushed in because they weren't able. Let's pause it right here. Because those players weren't able to push out, you saw the rest of Native Gaming push towards the tower. They're able to collapse in. That's because Mikwin's holding down that lane. Mikwin recognizes his teammates are pushing up. They've flipped over the spawn. What does Mikwin do? He leaves the spawn at back pipes open, rotates his way over to glass. What this does is it guarantees that he knows the next spawn. His teammates are giving him information over at A. He knows in his head there's going to be a player bat ledge, easy shot to hit. Now suddenly you're back in the game. You're controlling it. Now what happens next in this game? You're gonna see Collect take over in big moments. Sentinels do fight back, but it just was not enough at the end of this game too. I want to talk about some special moments that I saw towards the end of this game though. When we get to see Collect in these big moments, really love the ice from a young player like Collect when we get towards the end of that game too.
I will say something that I wanted to call out was that's still in my mind. Something I want to see and I've been wanting to see in Halo Infinite is like creative usage of equipment, like new equipment, like smokes and QT. I think we saw two moments in one moment in this game and one in the moment after. The smoke that they use here, we were talking about it. The block vision for Mikwin coming from Sentinels was, well, I think you said a one-way, but it's not really a one-way. But it was such a creative usage of it, and I feel like I haven't seen it enough in HCS. I want to see more of that, more like one-ways, smokes. It was just an incredible. It's just a fun thing to know on game 2. Now, do you want to talk about game 3?
I gotta talk about the end right here.
Oh, the end, yes.
Collect. Just grab that camouflage. So like right, you said that right before that camouflage comes up, I think you make a great point of that shroud screen. They did a great job using that shroud screen to pull Collect out, but Collect just goes brazy at the end, right? They eventually can't find the camo on the ground. He's able to get the kill. 50-49 finish. Game 3, honestly, I don't know how Native really do this, Aliek. It's unreal when you look at the stats at the end of this game. Okay, one second. Look at this. This portal's down right there. Monster doesn't know. Look at this. Is such a heads up play by Spartan. QT back as Monster's punching when you're standing in the portal to get the kill.
I didn't even know this was possible. I saw a little chat was going like, what just happened there? I learned something new today. Anybody in chat who knew that you could kill somebody with a QT portal?
It's something where unless if you experienced it in a game or you saw a highlight on Twitter, I don't think anyone would know to do that. I've only seen it happen a handful of times. I think I can count on one hand how many times I've seen someone killed with the portal. Every time it happens, it's absolutely insane in this game. So look at the stats right here, Elliot. 19 and 10, 17 and 11. Look, all of them in the 20s. And at this moment in the game, they are dominating. They're up 1-0 in the series. The fact that Native Gaming comes back to win this game blows my mind when we look at just how dominant the position was in this game. And it all comes down to some smart rotations at the end of the game.
Yeah, I'd love you to explain that to us a little bit more about what if a team is outslaying, what plays did Native do to, you know, just do that objective efficiency and win the game at that? I mean, we all saw it, but let's let you take it.
It's all about keeping that ball out of the way, right? If you're able to find those 4 downs and keep that ball on the opposite side of the map and make, you know, it's almost like Lord of the Rings. You got to make them trek to Mordor, right? You have to make them go through a long and perilous journey in order just to have the chance to destroy the ball carrier, right? And so far, you know, Sentinels, they're doing a great job of slaying, but Native, they're persistent at being quick to the ball. Eventually, they find their 3, their 4 downs, and they're very quick to set up large amounts of control on the map. They take a lot of space. They force spawns out. Look at how far players are having to travel from back tower side all the way into A to try to contest that ball. And then when you do all that work, you get there. If you're not able to win and take over the ball, it's just such a bad feeling when you do all that work and the ball doesn't quite go your way. Native was able to get that job done a couple times, but the individual talent is there for Sentinels. Like, this is a team that's special. I think we know they're going to go far in tournaments. It's just a couple heartbreaking losses today from them.
We were talking about Boo Boo Doo, you know, and his KDA and the ball time that he had, and it should have gone on Sentinel's way, but Native has been making some incredible plays today. We have an exciting game up ahead, and even more exciting. I mean, we got the day started incredible with Native and Sentinels, but we have OpTic versus FaZe coming up. 2 world champions facing up on this Saturday, this HCS Open Series. Today we have Dead Zone joining OpTic today as well. Give me your thoughts on these 2 matches.
Dead Zone joining OpTic Gaming didn't quite have the performance I think a lot of players were expecting, or that probably he expected of himself in the first tournament. I wouldn't put too much stock in that first tournament, right? I think Dead Zone is the right player for OpTic Gaming. I think they're going to see improvements. I give it a little bit of time, but matches like this are the important match. You have to be able to beat a team like FaZe, go blow for blow with them, and I think we're going to see that today. I'm very, very bullish on this OpTic Gaming roster with Dead Zone. I think he's a perfect player that's needed, right? You need someone that's going to listen to the call outs, find quick pickup kills, and just make smart, aggressive plays while still having that ability to take over in the slaying game. That's where Dead Zone checks all of those boxes, right? When we're talking about people that just listen and make smart plays, I don't think there's anyone better in the game than players like Dead Zone. When you talk to players like Eco and Stellar and they say who they think are the best players in the game, they consistently say Dead Zone is up there with the best of them.
Just to give you guys an update on what's going on in the elimination bracket, I know we have some people looking for Space Station Gaming and other teams as well. We got Space Station Gaming winning 3-0 against Tenrai, moving forward to go against Shopify Rebellion, who have been on an amazing not win streak, but like a really good streak in the past few tournaments. So they're playing amazing as well. We got Space Station waiting on this game to start. Then we have Rebellion and Stainers. Rebellion obviously moved forward to go up against Space Station Gaming, and Business versus Cloud9. This is a game that you tools were looking forward to seeing, and look at that, a 3-1 in favor of Business. Business and Complexity is going to be the next game that we will be keeping an eye on. McPokies, look at that, tools. McPokies, they lost 3-0, but I'm gonna keep my eye on them. Our next game up ahead, which we are waiting for, is OpTic versus FaZe. We're going to be playing on Argyle CTF. Do you think this might be a difficult question, tools, but do you think this might lean towards either side here, either FaZe or OpTic?
I think anytime you have heavy sniper maps, you have to give the advantage to FaZe, just because you have 3 of the best snipers to ever do it on that team, right? Royal 2, one of those prolific sniper rifle players. really has dominated for so long, having those long sight lines. Renegade and Frosty, they're explosive with it, right? They can get up in your face, hit you with some crazy snipe shots. You have 2 snipers on this map. Not oftentimes you'll see them both play aggressive towards those snipers. I will say this is the best game 1 you could ask for both teams, though. Long sight lines, you're gonna have a long drawn out game. You're gonna work on getting that sniper control, putting it in work, and when you have Lucid and Formal on a team, they're just as good at getting that sniper and putting it to work. It's just a question of who's going to be able to control the power weapons today.
I'm sure we'll be able to see some incredible sniper plays today on this match. And I want to get the thoughts from our casters. Take it away.
All right, Eli, here we go. Gaming's version of El Clasico, a rematch of the World Championship Grand Finals last year. Where do you see this one heading?
Man, I just love watching these two teams play. I mean, it's always going to be back and forth. This is a rivalry that we've come to know and love. All these guys playing with so much passion against one another. OpTic definitely want to beat these guys. FaZe want to prove that every previous time that they've beat OpTic in recent memory was not a fluke. So I guess add on to what the desk said, the sniper is going to be absolutely insane on this map. We saw Collect with some electrifying snipes just the series before, but I expect to see players like Deadzone step it up. I mean, I know you've seen the clips on Twitter. Deadzone and Trippy, when these guys play matchmaking together, they are a force, but this isn't a matchmaking squad. This is FaZe. So we're going to have to see if they can mimic some of that same success that they have against other teams. Can they do it against FaZe?
Yeah, Deadzone, known as the glue, the OBJ player maybe for his teams, but looking like a montage kid on Twitter. Deadzone, like you said, Trippy as well, have some incredible clips on Twitter. We're used to seeing Lucid, Formal pop off, Frosty, Renegade, Royal 2, Snakebite. This lobby is absolutely cracked and stacked, and going to be really curious to see which way the pace of play goes. There in that first winter semis match, we saw 6 minutes of no scoring, and then the final 6 minutes had 3 scores. Like the desk said earlier, the snipers, a big reason for that as we get set for Argyle CTF.
This should be a good time to talk about some of the changes on this game type for anybody tuning in to HCS for the first time in a while. They did make the sniper spawn a little bit less frequently. So it used to be every even minute on the clock. So every 2 minutes, the snipers would respawn. Now every 2.5 minutes. So snipers not as common, which means I think players are not going to play as aggressive with them, maybe valuing the snipers a bit more. If you're able to steal the other team's sniper, that's an even longer amount of time before they're going to have another sniper spawn in their base. So there's definitely a little mini game with the snipers, right? Like if you can secure your own sniper and also steal the opponents, sometimes that is a recipe for a flag cap. If you can delete a few players off the map, you might be able to just throw the other team's sniper off the map, which is another win condition as well. So we're going to see that mini game play out here today.
All right, here we go. Kicking things off. Game 1. Formal with the snipe in his hands. Who's got the snipe for FaZe? For now, Formal gets the first shots of the map into the suit of FaZe. Slight numbers edge here for OpTic Gaming to start, but look at the aggressiveness here from Snakebite already in the base of OpTic, and he grapples back onto the map, steals that snipe from Formal, steals the life of Deadzone, has a double. 3 go down for OpTic Gaming, and FaZe, 30 seconds in, already have a flag out.
FaZe winning the sniper mini game I talked about, but the problem is they pushed in so hard they forced Formal to spawn at the midway point of the map, and that's going to stop this flag run short. You got to be so careful to not block all of the spawns in the base. Formal getting the best spawn on the map, literally spawning at the bottom of that stairwell, is going to shut that down. So what looked to be a phenomenal opening for FaZe, the flag run gets stopped short due to one small mistake. They just blocked too many spawns.
Great example of just how difficult it is to score on Argyle. You can't imagine a better opening break for FaZe. Get the flag out convincingly with 3 dead at that time for OpTic, but like you said, that favorable forced spawn for Formal, a little bit of an unforced error, you could maybe argue, for FaZe Clan. About 99% of the way perfect there on their opening break, but you got to be 100% on when you're playing against OpTic Gaming, as Lucid has that sniper in the ventilator system, eyeing up Snakebite for the no-scope. Trippy coming up to the rear, has a little bit of a flank potential here. All the attention on Lucid. That's going to allow Trippy to get that slay here on Renegade. Snakebite looks to push up. Trippy's in the back of the base. This could cause chaos here for FaZe.
Lucid doing such a good job. Just understood that he didn't have any room to move forward, but he can hold down mid-map, make it difficult for FaZe to get out of their base, but it's not going to be difficult for them to get out now as Royal 2 picking up the triple kill. It's actually going to backtrack, maybe just double checking. Look at this. Yeah, so FaZe actually treats Halo like they're a SWAT team. Yes, they got 3 kills, but they know there's someone missing. You see Dead Zone lurking, and they know that he's lurking because they're like, hey, yeah, we got 3 kills, but where's that last guy? That's why you see Royal 2 constantly turning around. But look at this. Dead Zone stays alive for long enough for his teammates to come off spawn, and this play could be what OpTic needs to get a flag run out.
Sometimes the greatest play in Halo is just staying alive, being a thorn in the side of the opposition, as Dead Zone does a great job exemplifying that. Exemplary shots there from Frosty as he lands the 5 perfect. A little bit trickier here on Lucid. He's going to be rewarded with a full snipe to work with. Dead Zone still in the back of FaZe's base. At this point, they got to be prioritizing him. He finally goes down, but not before Renegade takes him down with the headshot. So that's going to reset things a little bit, but gotta shout out Dead Zone's performance there in the back of the spawn for FaZe, really causing some issues.
You said FaZe has got to start prioritizing him, but Dead Zone's got to start paying rent, man. He's just living on their couch the whole time. I mean, he existed in their base way longer than his half of the map so far this game, and right now Frosty, after they finally take him down, they're able to comfortably move forward on the map, don't have to look over the back of their shoulder. A couple kills go down on both sides, and like I said, on this map you really need 3 dead on both sides for you to get a flag out comfortably and actually make it back to your base. You need 3 down on their team, 3 up on your team. Right now, Frosty, all these picks are mostly just to get mid-map control. If they can get a few kills from mid-map, that's when you're going to see them push in.
Renegade having an uncharacteristic game here, sitting at 2-2 and 8, and you have to imagine if he's able to heat things up a little bit, that could spell trouble for OpTic. For now, still feels like both teams vying for that mid-map, as Frosty has 3 shots left to work with. Another 360 repulsor play to get out of dodge, but no, Dead Zone takes him down instead. Sniper with 3 shots there on the snipe platform, but Dead Zone eyeing a pole instead.
Look at this. Dead Zone's so aggressive. This is what makes him such a valuable asset for his squads. I mean, the more he pushes forward into the opposition space, the more they have to worry about him before they can do anything else on the map. He does get traded out, though. Would have liked to get that kill without dying. Renegade now gonna hold this QT in the vent, but gets hit by a perfect grenade from Dead Zone. The prediction there. Sometimes you just want to throw grenades at that doorway. It's such a commonly used walkway to get to the other side. So huge heads up play. Now they've got a few dead. Informal's in the base. This could turn into a flag cap, but FaZe is going to try to stop him short.
That's big too, because Renegade had the QT. Now Renegade's the last member alive for FaZe. I should say first up. Now the last down is he goes down staggered out. 2 back-to-back respawn screens for Renegade. That's not good. As Snakebite goes down to 1 HP, Formal looks to continue running that flag wall, doing damage. 4 go down, and it looks like OpTic Gaming should have their first score of the day, as they do take a 1-0 lead with 7 minutes left.
OpTic already looking better than last week. You have to imagine they went back to the drawing board, talked about what went wrong last week, and keep in mind they still got 3rd place last week, so not a terrible placing, but probably less than they expected of themselves. After making this team change, their goal was to be able to beat this FaZe roster, so any progress towards that goal is going to feel very good. 6.5 minutes left on the clock. This game is far from over, but OpTic taking the lead is a good sign for them.
Yeah, you make a great point, Eli. The 2 top teams in the HCS, OpTic and SSG, both having to work with a new fort. That's going to take some time, and maybe why we didn't see such a, I say a great performance from OpTic. They got top 3. Expect them to get in the grand finals, though. And SSG dealing with the same thing this week, getting a legend on the squad for the first time, having some struggles in the lower bracket already as Snakebite gets sent back to the respawn screen. So too does Renegade once again, as Dead Zone steals FaZe's snipe and now has it in his hands.
Not just FaZe's snipe, it's also his own. Look at the ammo counter. Has 7 reserve shots in the clip, so this is a double stack snipe. I was going to say that FaZe was winning the sniper mini game I alluded to in the pregame, but as soon as this snipe trades hands, the story has changed as well. They're going to certainly prioritize this sniper, so I think both teams know there's a sniper with a lot of ammo bottom middle. They're going to want to secure some space before going down for it. Trippy might have snagged it, but can absolutely guarantee that they're going to try to pick up that sniper.
Oh, Lucid could have QT'd out of there, but instead waits to secure the slay first. Unbelievable play there from Lucid. We expect to see that, though, as he looks to continue pushing up along the vent side. Still has half a QT to work with. If he goes down to low shields, you see him QT out, but Snakebite has it picked out. Watch that portal from afar and takes down Lucid.
Yeah, if your portal's out in the open like that, the other team is likely going to have at least one set of eyes watching it. I think Snakebite was just going that way anyways. Ends up being in the perfect spot to shut down Lucid as he tries to portal out. Few kills go in favor of FaZe, so they get the flag out, but all of a sudden, 2 members go down. Royal 2, the one that ended up with that sniper rifle we saw earlier, he's going to back up here, understanding how important it is that he keeps the sniper in his team's hands.
Royal 2 with 5 shots to work with, down 1-0 to OpTic Gaming, less than 5 minutes left. They have a flag out, but it gets returned. 3v3 for now. His numbers do start to dwindle for FaZe, and if Royal 2 goes down, OpTic Gaming will win back the snipe and the mid-map.
Another set of snipes spawning in about 25 seconds here. Royal 2 still has a couple bullets to work with. Going to use 2 of them. Take down a player. Renegade finding a kill of his own. Mid-map control definitely going to go to the favor of FaZe. OpTic going to look to try to secure their sniper and make some use out of it, but I have to imagine FaZe is going to apply pressure to their snipe at the same time they pick up their own.
Royal 2 just looking to maintain presence here with the snipe in the middle of the map. He's done a good job of that, but he doesn't have much sniper left to work with. You might see him push off of that mid-map location because of it as he extends out into the base of OpTic Gaming. One final shot in the snipe and another headshot to his name and double kill, in fact, as he has 5 perfect shots. Out DMR's Matt as Royal 2 looks to push on through Lucid. There we go. Now they're forcing those back of flag spawns. A little bit more disadvantageous for OpTic as FaZe. We saw them with the first push of the match, but OpTic Gaming instead score first, reaching the end game. 3.5 left.
He said he out BRs Matt, but he's also Matt. A little bit of Matt on Matt violence.
Yeah.
As Royal 2 takes down Formal. And that was a massive play from Royal 2. If he doesn't get that double kill right there, everything was swinging in OpTic's favor, but just being a thorn in their side behind them, able to shut down that push, and OpTic still feeling the damage from that play. Trippy's going to just sit back with his sniper. Still got 2 bullets to work with, but with his teammates dead, there's nobody to cover for him. He gets taken down, and now it's FaZe looking to push into OpTic space.
And it's Frosty on the flank. Takes down Trippy. I don't think Trippy had much snipe left. He had 2 shots left, so that sniper should be grabbable. Frosty not able to find it. Instead, he finds a dead zone lurking on that OpTic side of the base. Takes him down. Dead zone. OBJ Glue Guy, he's the main slayer. Eli sitting at 19, 6, and 13. Everybody's still feeling out how to play and how this team composition works here on OpTic, but really impressed to see Dead Zone soaring into the 20s and Slays and OpTic have another flag out.
I think in order to truly be the glue, you have to be able to do anything your team needs you to do. And in this game, his team has needed him to slay out. And that's
Great
what he's
point.
done. He's just made sure that he knows how to win games. That's just the fact of the matter. And that's what made him so special on that Cloud9, eventually SSG roster last year. And he now secures a second cap, but it's FaZe with the flag out of their own. If they can bring this one home, it's suddenly a 1 flag game once again.
OpTic with the insurance score to give them a 2-0 lead with less than 2 to go. FaZe has to countercap this, but it looks like Formal has other thoughts with the snipe. Takes down Frosty. 3 go down for FaZe, and OpTic Gaming are looking in the driver's seat for a game 1 win, if not for Snakebite. Still has a flag despite the slays. FaZe are still in a position to make it a 1-whole game. 90 seconds left. Really looking to make sure that they have the positioning on the map and the slays to feel safe to push out. They know Formal lurks top mid. He's deadly with the snipe, but he's not going to get an eye on it. Instead, FaZe are going to score. Down 120 left.
Wow, I actually love this play from Formal. I mean, he basically just decided, like, yeah, they're going to cap that. I'm not going to overextend to try to stop it. As long as I stay alive, my team can get another flag out, and they just get the counter cap instantly.
Wow.
He had no concern whatsoever about that flag going in, and for good reason. He said, yeah, sure, you can cap that, but we're going to kill your whole team and just run your flag anyway. So heads up plays from Formal and the rest of OpTic. Securing game 1 is a great start to their day.
Wow. Love that risk reward. Love how Formal just boldly stands at top middle, says, yeah, we'll give you guys that 1 measly score, but we're going to take the game 1 victory. Unbelievable thought process, and game sense there from Formal, showing he doesn't even need to hit snipes sometimes. He just needs to have the snipe and, man, make his decision, make his call. OpTic Gaming stuck with it, earned that instant counter cap, and a game 1 victory.
Formal with impressive damage dealt as well. 6,500, almost 1,000 more than anybody else in the lobby. Unsurprising though, he was the sniper player for a majority of the game for OpTic. But I mean, to put up numbers like that, you've got to also stay alive and position yourself in spots to deal that damage. And we saw that exemplified in that last play there. But OpTic looking much better than last week already. It kind of felt like they weren't finding their footing. Maybe their timing was a little bit off. But if this game one is any indication, they seem to have righted some of those mistakes already.
Yeah, it feels like OpTic was rubbing the cobwebs out of their eyes as we didn't get to see them during the off season, but we woke up a little sleepy with the top 3 in the open series number 1. Again, feels like we're being a little harsh. Expect them in the top 2 as Renegade earns 2 with the double kill. OpTic Gaming, like you said, Eli, looking much better. Their timing seems to be so much more cohesive. As Renegade gets back smacked, and despite a good start for FaZe Clan, they go 3 down. Royal 2, the last member alive, and he goes down. It's a team wipe for OpTic Gaming, and that makes it a 4-3, now 5-4 game. OpTic in the lead.
Expect this game to go back and forth. Very much a strategic Slayer. I think the most strategic Slayer that we see is just such a well-balanced map is Recharge. I think one of the best maps for sure in this game. And when these two teams play it, it can slow down sometimes. That, you know, both teams are kind of respecting one another. They are not willing to overextend, but as soon as they get some edge is when they collapse. And right now OpTic must see some type of damage edge, and that's why we see them collapsing in. Some kills trade out. It actually ends up being FaZe that get the better of OpTic in this situation. Deadzone's still alive though. I think the rest of FaZe finally do shut him down, but Lucid maintaining good positioning here with the shock rifle in gold.
And if Lucid maintains this snipe, OpTic should be able to maintain the lead. Up by 2 now, but FaZe are pushing through. Have that opening break slay, and now Lucid down to low HP. A grenade or even one body shot should take him down as Frosty cleans him up. Deadzone, though, cleans up on Frosty. Good trade snare there for OpTic, but more trades going out. Bodies dropping left and right. 11 to 13, it looks like. Now 14 as Formal earns the perfect double.
Should be getting another one as well. 4-kill lead at a good time to do so. Camo's up in 15 seconds. Those players will be back on the map before it spawns though, so OpTic gonna have to win another round of slays before they can comfortably extend for it. You have to imagine OpTic might have that shroud in their pocket though. Lucid hanging out trip stacks here, probably has it in the inventory. Yep, we hear it go out. Looks like he's gonna use that to grab the camo. Actually placed it on the mid bridge just to completely shut down that sight line, but everyone on OpTic going down. It's a clean 4 dead, and I think that camo is gonna certainly go into the suit of FaZe unless Lucid was able to pop it quickly. Renegade gonna hold down the top tower here. Yes, it looks like Lucid probably was able to burn that camo, and what a great play out of FaZe there.
Yeah, FaZe call their play and execute it to perfection, earning the team wipe. +4 differential in that sequence as we're now tied 16 all. Snakebite down to low HP on the goal side of the map, looking to stay alive as Duo Roll 2 on the other side, looking to support that push from Deadzone. He's looking to clean up on Snakebite, but Snakebite cleans up on Deadzone instead. Lucid able to get 1, but not before 3 go down for OpTic Gaming. FaZe are back in the lead by 1.
This game is going back and forth. Frosty with the grapple hook here. Not finding a place to plant it though. A couple of those grapples are a little bit short. Finally finds his way into top A, just applying pressure to Formal here. I think he's expecting his teammates to show up. They finally do. Rossi just being such a nuisance, just dealing max damage while minimizing the damage taken. I feel like Formal is the same player in that respect. They're both so good at that game, but it's FaZe who have the extra resources to come clean that kill up. And now it's FaZe in great positioning. With this setup, they can kind of keep OpTic from moving on the map. And when OpTic are the team that's losing, they're forced to move.
FaZe on a 6-3 run after it was previously 16-16. As Trippy looks to push through the White Hall. Camo up in 20, so OpTic might stay on that side of the map. It looks like they will for now. I see Formal on the long haul as well. 2 split on gold, 2 split on A for FaZe as Deadzone gets a shroud screen out. That's going to allow him to push up on the map freely as he pushes into A. Has Snakebite down to 1 HP. Lucid cleans him up as OpTic are right back in it after a well-timed push of their own. 23-21.
Shroud, such a great addition to this map. I mean, this was one of the harder pushes in the game when the other team has that top A, top gold setup. In previous iterations of this map, it was very difficult. You had to play your process almost perfectly. That Shroud, though, making that push a little bit easier. I think Bandit meta encourages players to move a little bit faster on the map as well, just to close the gap. Love this changes we're seeing. This is now going back and forth. OpTic now only down by 1, but Formal has the camo.
At the halfway mark, it's 25-24. FaZe with a 1-kill lead. Formal, though, ties at 25 all. As 2 go down for FaZe. 2 spawn on the A side of the map. Formal could really push the envelope here. Pinch with Lucid, as he's going to do just that. Gets the nice opening shots. Allows Lucid for the easy free kill cleanup on Royal 2. And now we're back and forth, but OpTic regained the lead, up 1.
Phenomenal plays out of OpTic. You could tell the communication was on point. He certainly set that play up. Now it's FaZe, the ones trying to get into, or trying to get out of C and into the OpTic setup. Let's see if they opt to do the same thing. They're probably going to check to see if that shroud screen is up. We do see Snakebite, I believe that is, dropping down there to check the blue tunnel. Camo not up for another 45 seconds, so we might see the pace of the game slow down here. Unless there's an opening, Renegade sees an opening. This man finds his way into the setup, and the collapse is in from FaZe, but is anyone on the gold side of the map? I'm not sure. OpTic, if they can win or hold on to this gold side of the map, this will slow down the push a little bit, but Royal 2 and Renegade are charging in. 2-man push here. Dead Zone tries to get a shot down, gets the chain damage to damage both players attacking him. He's going to try to sit in a spot to bait for his teammates to come out, but the push a little bit too strong from FaZe. Look at this pressure.
This is unbelievable. 30-30, and no team has really had a big lead. No team has had a 2-possession multi-team wipe lead. It's been close all throughout this game. Now 31 all. Snakebite looking to change that with the shock rifle. Earns the headshot on Lucid, and for now, it looks like FaZe are going to roll on those numbers. They do. They take down Trippy. 33-31 as OpTic are going to be forced back C with those spawns, but fortunately for them, camo is up now.
Also, after Snakebite burning the last 2 shots, he knows the next sniper is up in a minute. It's going to be at about 4 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock, so keep an eye on that. Formal gets another camo. If this game lasts another minute, that last shock rifle could play a massive factor in the end game here. Formal just waiting for his teammates. He's using the camo to gather information, not shooting Frosty yet, doesn't want to give away his location. Sees an opening. He's going to jump up into glass. He might have been spotted by that player, but he's flanking in the pipes with his teammates. Make sure he gets 2, turns around to try to kill Snakebite, but Snakebite shuts him down, and it's now a 2-kill lead for FaZe. And this shock rifle, like I said, it's going to be up in about 10 seconds here.
And what looked like a really well-timed, patient use of the camo, seeking intel and slays was Formal. Despite that, FaZe Clan have a 2-kill lead heading into the 40. Snakebite in a 1v1 with a Trippy, wins it with the 5 perfect shots. Now Dead Zone with a little bit of help, gets the assist. So that's going to be a +1 trade for FaZe, and they'll take that up 42-39.
Great plays across the board from both squads. That shock rifle is on spawn. Renegade finds it, uses the grapple hook that his teammate died with to safely grab it from the bat ledge, and this is not what you want to see if you're an OpTic fan. Renegade with the last shock rifle of the game could absolutely put the game in his hands right here.
Renegade hasn't showed up yet in this series, and that's surprising to say after almost 2 full games. Usually Renegade takes 2 seconds and he's popping off, but now with the shock in his hands, he could swing the tides in favor of FaZe, as this one will slow down to a stalemate. Camo up in 5.
OpTic absolutely know that Renegade has the shock. That's why they are not giving an inch until just now. As soon as Lucid, the first player to expose himself on the screen of Renegade, gets deleted instantly. This man's reaction time is incredible.
Dead Zone with the stick! Takes down Renegade!
Stick at the perfect time to do so. They get a 4 dead off of that. Huge plays out of OpTic Gaming.
Unbelievable. That could have been the game right there. Renegade with grapple, shock, everything FaZe would have needed to win this game, but instead you see the Season 1 MVP with the shock in his hands instead. OpTic down 2 though, 46-44. Lucid looking to change that with the game in his hands. Trippy engages on the top gold side of the map. He's got 2 there for FaZe. Renegade gets the opening slay. Snakebite cleans up on Trippy with a grenade, and now FaZe just 2 kills away from tying up this series. 49-44. Royal 2 pushes in, and the cleanup will go through. FaZe take game 2, and this series is tied.
Wow, just when you thought the game was going to slow down, FaZe surprised not just OpTic, but also me. I did not expect him to make that push at the end, and I think that was the point of it. They said, OpTic is not going to expect this. Let's just hit this really hard as soon as we come off spawn. They push in and just close the game out in a hurry. Don't even give Lucid a chance to win the game for OpTic. Look at this. So Frosty sees an opening to push through bottom middle. Renegade pushing through, somehow gets stuck in this moment.
Oh, man.
The timing on that stick, absolutely insane. And this looks like it could be what OpTic needed to come back. Lucid gets the shock rifle here. Dead Zone gonna position himself in tower just to make it a little bit harder for FaZe to earn space on the map. I think he gets pushed backwards. They probably get a player weak in this moment and just say, let's just move right now. Dead Zone, yeah, he's half shields. That gives them the opening. They take down Formal in the pipe side, get some great grenades down on Trippy, and then Lucid right here tries to use the grapple, but gets stuck in the doorway. That's got to be one of the worst feelings in the world. Like a monster, that's like a bad dream, right? Like there's a monster chasing you and you're trying to escape, but you just can't. You're like trapped in mud or something. Like, yeah. Poor Lucid just can't even get out of the situation, and FaZe just shut that down in a heartbeat.
And I think one of the end game scenarios that really, I think, was a catalyst for FaZe taking that win was, despite all four going down for FaZe, getting those back C spawns, Renegade squeaks out to gold quickly. I'm not sure if he got that long haul spawn over there by the boxes of glass and was able to quickly clamber up, but nonetheless, Renegade breaking through to the gold side of the map from those back blue C spawns. He gets that opening break slay where it looked like Trippy was about to push into back of gold in a 1v1, but Renegade was already there, and we have a tied series heading to a game 3. Oddball. This is going to be a barn burner. Match is going to go at least 15 minutes, if not more. Make sure you got your snacks, your water, as this one's going to be a good one.
This game type, we saw Native steal away a series victory on this game type in the previous series in a position that it didn't even look like they should have been able to. I think Sin had outslayed them by over 30 kills in that game, somehow find the victory. So this one all about objective efficiency, and we had seen FaZe struggle a little bit with objective efficiency last week. It's been kind of a thorn in their side since they became a team, and we'll see if OpTic can take advantage of that, play their process, and eke out a victory here.
Opening break goes to OpTic so far. 2 go down, but the sniper's going to go to FaZe. Frosty steals it. 2v2 now. Camel's up in 10. Trippy setting up for it, but with 1 HP. He's going to go down quickly to Frosty's side of the headshot. Lucid now setting up on the camo, but Frosty has it in his sights.
Frosty's been in this position 100 times before. Has no reason to push forward. Just going to gatekeep the camo. If I'm a member of OpTic, I don't think I'm even going for it, man. You got to send somebody through top middle to apply pressure to Frosty first and then go for it, so he can't just sit back, comfortably hit these shots. And that's what we see Lucid doing here. It's going to put some pressure directly in Frosty's face, but it doesn't matter. He hits the last shot with the bandit, and now they've got the camo, but look how long it's taken them to get the ball. You have to think that somebody should have been down there already, because now may not get enough time on the board out of that 4 dead.
FaZe, they're the defending world champs, but more often than not, Eli, 50-50 at least, they'll get those team wipes against OpTic. It could be Cloud9, Complexity, doesn't matter. And it'll be 10 seconds sometimes before we see them grab the oddball. Again, despite the fact that all 4 members of OpTic are dead for 10 seconds at least. So some objective efficiency to work on, you could argue, for FaZe. But for now, they take a 10-second lead in this match. Frosty goes down, and now Trippy has the snipe. This is that no-scope shot, looking to just stay alive now, regain that sniper tower control if OpTic can work the oddball out to the C side. But Lucid might actually try to rotate this here instead to A, recognizing that FaZe are all eyes on Trippy. Yes, OpTic do rotate this ball to A. Now on the screen door, and Lucid can take it anywhere he wants here. I love the positioning play from OpTic right here. Heads up.
Absolutely, and this might come as a surprise to many OpTic fans and fans of Halo in general, but I've been watching OpTic scrims. They've been kind enough to share their scrims on Twitch, and Lucid has become somewhat of an OBJ god. I mean, this guy is holding the oddball for the team more often than not, and I don't know if it's because their composition has changed a little bit with Dead Zone's playstyle here, but Lucid really stepping up in a big way in the OBJ department, and his team's had some success with him in that role.
Lucid pushing into the back of A with the use of the QT in a 1v1 with Renegade, and he trades out. And the trade out trickles across the screen. 2v2 for now. 3v3. 1v1. Formal versus Royal 2. Formal elects to just burn camo, it looks like, but he's got to get it back in time and stay alive with 1 HP. Bait for Dead Zone takes down Royal 2. And now OpTic off of another heads-up play here from Formal, previously rotating the oddball, now maximizing the value from camo. as OpTic doubled up on FaZe.
So smart. This positioning flawless out of Formal. He's still alive and cleans the 4 dead. They're going to also force the spawns onto the B side of the map. So Formal's going to be able to jump sandbags here and apply pressure immediately to the spawners. They know that he's there though, so they actually move laterally off their spawn to try to take care of Formal. Formal with a perfect route though. They don't expect this. Trippy and Lucid finding kills in the kill feed, and he's going to put this repulsor to work, and OpTic's going to continue scoring.
Oh, Formal has single-handedly nearly stopped the push from FaZe Clan. All the while, OpTic Gaming secure 50 seconds to FaZe's 11. Formal. Talk about objective efficiency for OpTic Gaming. As they rotate the oddball now towards B, they're going to get an easy reset into the drink just in case FaZe are able to break through. Oh, but Deadzone has to be careful. He dropped the ball. He took the fight, and it looks like that play ball will not go through. Instead, FaZe will take 3 down. Formal another 1v1, and he wins it again! Matt Formal, my God, clutching up once again with the slay, retaining oddball control here for OpTic Gaming.
Formal is here to play today. No surprise, this man is a different beast on championship day. Frosty, though, going to use one of the last bullets in the sniper to get a headshot. He's also activated the QT so he can comfortably push forward and play very aggressive here. Wants to find a target that he could at least weaken for his teammates to finish it off. Sees his teammates going on the cut side. Chooses his positioning to be a little bit better towards the sandbag to create this pinch effect. He gets taken down, but not before hitting the body shot and winning the fight for FaZe. And this is starting to look like their first good potential hold.
And like an efficient rotation there, but Royal 2 goes down not before earning a sticky from the grave, but Trippy might just clean up on the C side and earn that oddball control once again for OpTic Gaming. Winning those 50-50s is OpTic, and that is trickling into a dominant 50-second lead now for them. As look at this rotation. They take it from the C side, recognizing these green spawns, and Formal says, I got the clearance, boys. Come on through to A. The oddball rotates all the way over to A, and FaZe don't know how to keep up with it. They do take 3 down, though, so they will reset things, but not before OpTic are able to milk 10 to 15 seconds at least from that rotation. FaZe with 10 to 15 seconds in total in this round 1. OpTic looking really good.
Formal just made the clutchest play to win that 1v1 against Renegade to stop him from getting the camo. Frosty's going to run in and burn it, but Formal also got extra credit with another melee before going down in a situation he absolutely should not have been able to get away with. Deadzone here, meeting up with Formal in the garage. They're going to push together. Deadzone kind of covering Formal's back on the garage side. Formal finds some players top mid, probably calling for help. Gets a lot of damage down, but nobody on OpTic in a position to kill those players just yet. Deadzone going to opt to just bait this top mid route. Recognizes nobody's coming, so he's going to rotate. Kill these players on the screen. Pressure a little bit too strong for FaZe in this moment, though, and honestly, a great break from FaZe.
Great break there from FaZe as they open up the scoring for them, bringing themselves back in this game, but they're still down by that 50-second count, but they can quickly chip away at it. But you got Formal again. You got Thorn in the side, flanking in the rear, but he goes down. Big heads-up play there from Frosty. He retains control for FaZe, and with 3 going down for OpTic Gaming, make it 4. And they could come right back in this one. One more push for OpTic, or we're tied.
Renegade has the sniper. This man needs to do Renegade things for FaZe to come back in this round. Right now, Formal being a very difficult target to hit. Shots go wide. Another one misses. It's only got 2 bullets left to work with. It's not what we're used to seeing out of Renegade, but it's from the pressure of OpTic. Able to keep this man out of scope. Formal just going to get in their face time and time again and just make life difficult for them to rack up any ball time. Lucid's going to get body shot, but Trippy's there to bodyguard, and this looks like a perfect break from OpTic if they can just take out this player. There's 1 more left, though, and it's Frosty. Frosty's going to have to make a god play, but unable to do so. Lucid now trying to close out this round with oddball.
OpTic in the waning seconds of round 1, looking to secure the final 10 seconds. 92 and rolling. 2, 3 previously down for FaZe. Snakebite, a last-ditch effort here. Going to have to overextend onto the previous red X of his teammate, and he knows that's not going to be it. OpTic Gaming take round 1 in a 1-1 tie series, Eli. This game 3 feels almost has the consequential feeling of a game 5.
Definitely going to be an important one to win. Look at that nice triple kill body shot with this sniper. Beginning of this round going to be very interesting. We saw OpTic kind of go out to an early lead in the last round. Tends to be the team that does that closes it out, but It's not always over until it's over. Royal 2 is going to be the one to get the QT, but Camo is going to be spawning on the other side here shortly.
3 go down for FaZe off the start. OpTic Gaming continue to roll with their scoring. It looks like, yes, they will pick up that oddball. Smartly rotated out to Formal with the snipe as he looks to defend the A base. Looking for that top mid push here from Snakebite. Gets a nice body shot, but oh my god, look at all 3 members of FaZe. The timing was perfect there. That's an improvement from what we've seen in round 1. And I keep thinking to myself, Eli, if Renegade can just get off the floor, he's had an uncharacteristic series so far. And if he could just play a little bit better, you think FaZe Clan could get right back in it. OpTic Gaming, though, with a 10-second head start in this round.
At this stage in Halo Infinite, all these teams are so talented that it really just comes down to who is playing good in the moment. Right now, Lucid and Formal seemingly playing the best versions of themselves, and that's why this has been difficult for FaZe Clan. Renegade not finding the usual form that we're used to seeing him in. And even when saying that, he's still one of the best players in the world, right? We just know how good he can be, but Royal 2 is going to step up when John is not here with the reversal sticky repulse after getting 2 snipe kills of his own. And that's what makes FaZe so dangerous. Even if one of them is having an off game, it seems like another one steps up. Every time Renegade is having a bad game, Royal 2 is having a pop-off game.
Yeah, Royal 2 having himself a series. FaZe need a little bit more if they're going to come back against an OpTic Gaming team that looks much faster this week, looks much more decisive. I think some of that hesitation with the new guy on the squad, Dead Zone, has evaporated this week as they seem much more decisive and quick. But 3 go down for OpTic. Formal looking to make a stand as the last player alive. Everybody coming back on the spawn for OpTic Gaming. He's getting damage on multiple players, causing chaos here on the green side of the map as the Cavalry's arrived in the form of Dead Zone. Gets that slay onto Snakebite, and now OpTic Gaming have control once again.
If you just watch this game from Royal 2's POV, you'd be like, they gotta have more than 0 seconds, right? Like, they gotta have at least 1 second on the board, but no. OpTic proving to be far more objective efficient. These slays are often converting into at least 10 seconds of ball time before the ball is played off the map. This keeps happening, though, where the ball does not get played. Snakebite opting to throw it off in this moment, despite his team looking like they might be winning, but no, he knows better than I. Lucid was on the way to get the double kill with the camo. They've reset the situation, but FaZe is still dying in the process. This is going to go right back into OpTic's hands.
And look at this. 3 go down for FaZe Clan. Formal is there to grab it 0.3 seconds after 3 go down for FaZe Clan. And again, that just points to the level of objective efficiency that just seems to be a little bit stronger here for OpTic Gaming as they soar into the 50 threshold, halfway to securing a Game 3 win and getting 1 step closer to a winner final against APG. Don't want to get too ahead of myself, but I know everybody's looking forward to that in chat. That rivalry would be fun to watch throughout AHS Season 3 as Trippy has the snipe. 5 shots to work with as he looks to regroup here at the back of A with his teammates.
Trippy hitting a big body shot here is going to slow this push down at the big door. FaZe trying to find their way into the OpTic setup, but getting shut down in every avenue. They're dying 1 by 1 as well. That means the spawns are going to be staggered. OpTic are probably going to take advantage of this and try to find the first set of spawners before the second 2 come off spawn, and they do. Trippy finding the body shot that's going to slow Royal 2 down. Finds another body shot with the no-scope. But this does not look good for FaZe Clan. This is definitely barreling towards a Game 4 with OpTic in the lead.
Yeah, OpTic are rolling on FaZe Clan here. FaZe finally getting themselves off of a breadstick there, as they now get to 5, but they don't even get much time before OpTic Gaming are already pushing through. And now FaZe has to grab Oddball with OpTic nearby. They're feeling that sense of pressure. They're feeling that sense of overextension. We have to get back in this game, but Lucid won't let them as he out DMRs a full-on 1v2 against FaZe, and Lucid takes it, has the snipe as well, and a little bit more QT to work with. My God, Lucid hits the no-scope as well at the back of A to finish off that QT. What a play there, and that might just finish the round. It does. OpTic Gaming roll on FaZe Clan. Felt like a Strongholds match where OpTic had a trip cap the entire time.
Not gonna lie to you, Hunter, I have been wondering, where was Season 1 Lucid? I feel like we haven't seen Season 1 Lucid in quite some time, but this man is awake today, and he's back to his normal Lucid BS. This man is on his game today. That was such a sick play. He sees the next player after getting the double kill, QTs to safety as soon as his shields are back, comes back, hits the no scope, just completely shuts the door on FaZe. And if Lucid's playing his A game again, this is not something that FaZe wants to see.
Oh my God. Unbelievable performance there from OpTic Gaming and unbelievable support. I want to shout this out quickly. Anomaly just donated $200 and his message says, I just want to help support. So, my goodness.
What a dude. Let's go.
What a dude. $200. And again, guys, that gets split amongst everyone that you see and don't see on your screen. The casters, production, observers, admins, everybody shares in that community pooled funding directly from you guys. So thank you to Anomaly for the $200 and everybody else in chat for the support. That money goes a long way towards getting us to that first LAN of the year in OpTic's home base of Arlington. OpTic on the verge of getting to the winners final. Eli, I'm getting way too excited. APG lays in wait, and I'm sure he's watching, taking some notes on what OpTic's cooking up here against FaZe as they take a 2-1 series lead into Game 4 on Solitude.
OpTic looking very strong right now, but if there's anything I know about this FaZe roster is they do have another gear that seems to be unmatched by anyone in the HCS currently. If they can hit that gear is the question, though. OpTic's pressure has so far been insurmountable. We just know they have it in the tank. You can never count out Renegade. You can never count out Royal 2, Frosty, Snakebite. This team is just so talented, man. Maybe I'm biased, spelled incorrectly in chat. I mean, everybody's going to type it now, but I don't know, man. We've seen these guys play on levels of Halo we've never seen before, and OpTic are going to have to continue this momentum if they're going to shut them down.
You're exactly right, Eli. FaZe's best Halo is played when their back is against the wall in a situation just like this, 1-2 against OpTic Gaming. And I keep thinking to myself, I wish you could elaborate more. It sounds so simple, like, oh, if Renegade could just play like Renegade, I think FaZe could take us to a Game 5 and even win this series and come back. But we just have not seen what we're used to seeing from Renegade, and that's a big player that you need to be like. You need him to be like Renegade, the demon on the map. He's been more of a, I don't know what the words are for him. He's just not looked like Renegade in this series. Looking to get back on his steez, but he goes down, not after securing one in the feed, though. Frosty now with the snipe in his hands, but he's the last player alive here for FaZe. This should give OpTic control of B. And if they take down Frosty, the shock as well. He's down to 1 HP. Gets Trippy down to 1 HP, but Trippy cleans him up as OpTic win the opening break and start the scoring.
I tell you what, if FaZe want to come back in the series, this is a good game type to do so. OpTic probably still have a bad taste in their mouth from what happened at the World Finals on this game type. FaZe winning 250-20. But that was a very different OpTic, right? That was before Deadzone had joined the team. They were kind of dejected. The favor was all on the side, the momentum was all on the side of FaZe in that moment. And this is a very momentum-based game type, right? So OpTic very well could do the same thing back to FaZe, and you know they want to get that revenge.
Yeah, Strongholds, especially on Solitude, is a game of swings. We could see OpTic score the first 120, and then FaZe could answer right back. So, despite this 39 and rolling lead, stopped for now, this one's still pretty close. And the opening break, FaZe are able to get right back on their front foot as 3 go down for OpTic. Deadzone gonna win A as a consolation, but the scoring should continue for FaZe, albeit maybe in a trip cap fashion, but no, Deadzone clutches up by just staying alive there momentarily. Goes down, but does help regain that back foot spawn on A.
This game type can quickly spiral out of control between top teams. The spawn trap, pretty easy on this map. If you can get into the trip cap and then force the other team to spawn blue, which is so far from all the zones and quite exposed as well, can be very difficult for the other team to find their way out of the spawn trap. But so far, neither team able to get that level of control just yet. But you have to think, as soon as one of these teams gets several dead at the same time and into the right positions, they could start that steamroll.
Important to note that FaZe took the risk to push into A and secure the trip cap. They have, and with it, the lead, 50 and rolling to 39. They do give OpTic Gaming C spawns, which is one of the more favorable spots on the map here on Solitude, as OpTic will regain C rather freely, but Renegade has the camo, has a ninja lined up on Trippy instead. I'm gonna take him down with the hands, the frontal, and Renegade gets cleaned up. Lucid has the nade. Great call, communication there. Trippy went down, told Lucid where the camo was, and Lucid takes him down, takes down Royal 2 as well. But OpTic aren't able to regain scoring. Instead, FaZe are looking for another trip cap.
Wow, Lucid making big plays. Had that player not been cleaned up at the U-turn, and that second player not taken down in the cafe, The recipe was brewing for FaZe to get into that advantageous position I talked about, but instead this game has flipped. Lucid staying alive, and part of the map that's not easy to stay alive, this dip area, I hate it. If I'm playing this map, I avoid that spot. I do not want to be there, but Lucid's showing that if you are good with your movement and hitting all your shots, you can absolutely make the most out of it.
Yeah, Lucid seems to be reaching flow state with his movement, looking much more fluid than we saw last week. Dead Zone now with the shot. Potential double. Oh, he misses the body shot, but look at Trippy. Oh, what a teammate. Takes down his opponent, keeps Dead Zone alive, and that's going to keep the scoring rolling here for OpTic Gaming. Control of A, B, and C. You see a little bit of scoring there in B for FaZe, but with Dead Zone helping take down 3, make it 4. No, Frosty does regain, but for now it's 3 caps for OpTic Gaming. A 3-kill spree for Frosty could bring FaZe right back in it. They're going to start with the control of A.
Looks like a player also spawned on the C side. Maybe OpTic pushed a little bit too far forward. Didn't realize they opened the spawn. Snakebite getting the most out of it. Tries to cap that spot. Frosty, though, has been a huge difference maker on this side. FaZe dying, but still scoring right now because Frosty is killing all the players that kill his teammates. Hits the double jump right there. By the way, important tech to know, and he's showing why that little bit of extra timing window after you hit that double jump is going to open the door for a killing spree. And Frosty has been trying to turn this game on its head.
Yeah, we saw that new double jump for the first time on stream, at least last week. I'm sure there's people in chat that already knew about it, but we saw it for the first time last week, and that's a tech jump that is going to be widely known. It feels like on Solitude, widely an important tech jump to know as Snakebite jumps into the hill on C. FaZe Clan have regained control of this entire map. They take 4 down for OpTic Gaming, and Frosty's on A. So this is going to force maybe split cafe, 3 cafe, maybe even hotel, back of hotel spawns. Everybody's getting the cafe spawn, excuse me. Frosty with the nades out, looking to strike on this group spawn here for OpTic Gaming. And Frosty with the use of the thrust takes down Trippy, regains control of A, B, and C as FaZe Clan are going to continue on with their trip cap into the 200s, doubling up here on OpTic Gaming.
This is all off the backs of some of the clutchest plays we have seen from Frosty.
What?
Looks like Snakebite's gun not actually shooting there. Not sure what was going on in that moment. Could have been an observer glitch. Regardless, though, this is what OpTic needed to come back in this moment. They now cap B and C. They're going to let FaZe Clan continue to hold A, and they're going to try to kill these spawners before they can get out.
Is this going to be that game of runs, or are FaZe Clan going to run away with it? 120 and roll into 210. OpTic Gaming get 100 seconds like we just saw from FaZe Clan to find that separation. Trippy trying to find the separation at the back of A, but he goes down now before earning 1. As Dead Zone, you're going to see that same risk-reward factor at play now. Dead Zone and OpTic, down by a count of 100 previously, are going to look to secure a trip cap to come back, but while pushing in for A, they give up a little bit of control on B and C entirely. But for now, OpTic will continue the scoring. This risk-reward is going to play out in their favor as they maintain numbers control. All 4 up for OpTic, and all 4 going down for FaZe as OpTic Gaming are in the driver's seat towards a comeback.
Lucid with the camo shock rifle and the trip cap. They've also got the positioning to force the cafe spawns. This is the exact trip cap that FaZe used against OpTic to shut them out at the World Championship not too long ago. OpTic using that same exact strategy to put FaZe in the blender instead.
What does El Clasico have in store for us? A Game 5 or a thrilling Game 4 finish? Lucid with the shock and a full magazine +1 to work with. So this could be deadly for FaZe. You see that member of OpTic helping secure C continuously. Dead Zone gets the opening break slay on Renegade. Royal 2 trades out with Trippy, 3v3 for now. And for FaZe Clan, their only goal is to simply get control of A, at least stop that 2-for-1 scoring that OpTic has used to gain a 20-second lead now, 210 to a rolling 230. FaZe take 3 down for OpTic Gaming, and if not for that last stand, this would have gone in OpTic Gaming's favor, but Snakebite with control of B has FaZe right back in it.
FaZe played that situation so patiently. They knew they were losing a lot of points, but all it takes is one good hold to get back into it. Lucid kind of overextending here. I don't know if this was the best play to go bottom middle and try to cap B in this moment. Almost a bit of desperation. They're trying to force this, but I generally recommend people to just get control of high ground, get some slays on the outskirts of the map before you drop into B. The indicator at the bottom of the screen telling FaZe exactly where they are. It's going to make it easy for them to drop in and stop it. and that play could be what loses OpTic this game unless they can get around to Slays right here, right now.
Oh, Formal has to reload. Formal has to reload, but he regains. No, he does not. Renegade takes him down instead, and Renegade starting to find his form. Finally positive for the first time in this series as OpTic Gaming go all 4 down. FaZe Clan will secure the Game 4 win with a trap cap, and we're heading to a Game 5 in El Clasico.
Oh my God. I don't know where this is going, Hunter. This Game 5 could go either way. Both teams playing so well. I feel like FaZe finally waking up a bit, but still maybe not their normal strength that we're used to seeing them at. OpTic seemingly on all cylinders here. They had great control throughout a lot of that game, but in the end, all that matters is who gets that last hold. Even if you have 249 points in strongholds, it's not enough. You cannot get lazy, and I kind of felt like they got lazy at the end there. They didn't play their process on that last stretch of plays. Lucid and I think it was Trippy both going bottom middle before they had killed anyone on the map. So of course, members of FaZe going to see that. They're just going to drop in and stop it, and ended up being what lost them the game.
Wow, and this final score to me really goes to show how you can never count yourself out in strongholds. We saw multiple 100-point swings for each of these two teams, and the final score was decided by less than 20 seconds. What a thrilling Game 4 win there for FaZe, as they seem to really step up. And right again, FaZe, one of the best teams with their back against the wall.
Right here we see, oh, this is, sorry, the play afterwards, but yeah, Formal also found himself bottom middle to try to follow up on the play that Lucid had started. So I don't know. It's really tough to call out whose fault that was. In the end, FaZe icing up to win, but I mean, this kind of looks good for OpTic in a way. They got blown out on that game type previously. Okay, here we go. W production. So Snakebite, this is after they got those kills and they finally get out of the A spawns. Lucid here tries to apply pressure to Renegade, and he just goes right into B, but there's now 4 members alive. Of course you're going to get shut down. Dead Zone feels obligated to follow up on the play, so he goes down here. They both get grenaded out. Now Trippy, one by one, they're just rushing into B to try to finish that cap, but FaZe is just using it as bait. They know if they just hold the high ground and control the perimeter, they can shut down every last player. Formal, last member, still bottom middle. They're not playing for high ground, and that's not what we're used to seeing from OpTic. They're usually prioritizing the right parts of the map, and this last sequence, they felt a little bit desperate.
Would you expect anything less from these two teams? FaZe Clan and OpTic Gaming, a rivalry as old as competitive gaming. These two elite organizations face off so often against each other deep into the bracket. Here in the winter semis, though, we're getting treated way earlier, Eli. This is like a full course meal in the appetizer, as Game 5 is live. Those are the most purple the flowers have ever looked, as Royal 2 looks to start off the map with a couple shots with that BR. I love this grab here from Royal 2, using this battle rifle to get a little bit more range as Frosty opens up the Slays, takes down Matt.
This map playing so differently than we had seen in prior seasons. This camo going to be so consequential. It's up in 5 seconds. Neither team really in great positions to grab it. Formal getting a kill right now is pretty massive. They're still fighting for this stalker rifle on the side. It's going to open up the ability for Dead Zone to go in and grab the camo, but he can't survive with his life, so that camo gets shut down, and this is back and forth. But who's going to end with the weapons?
Lucid with that DMR BR combination. FaZe Clan, though, with the 1 kill lead off the break, 5-4 after 1 minute. Frosty checking for that shotgun. We have a stalemate here early, and if this doesn't exemplify the intensity and tension in a Game 5, I don't know what else does. Shots finally ringing out. Royal 2 looking to take down Lucid in the tires, but Formal goes down again. Trippy, though, trying to stop the bleeding for OpTic Gaming. Trades out. FaZe with that 1 kill lead. Snakebite gets repulsed, but goes down. Royal 2 on the backside of A has the AR to work with. He's got some team support here. 8-6. FaZe still with a 2 kill lead.
FaZe also trapped here in the back of A, but they're finding kills while trapped, kind of using their weak teammates as bait. Getting a little bit different version of Streets for you guys, by the way. This is the
I like it. It's war-torn.
It's the psychedelic version. We're seeing some rainbow textures on the map. Happens from time to time. Don't worry about it. Clear your cache. Learn how to do that if you ever have this glitch in your own game. But for now, Trippy's got this shotgun. He's going to try to find a close quarter situation. His teammates are getting killed in the back of A. He's not able to put the shotty to work just yet. Staying alive well, but look at the bait and switch out of FaZe Clan. Player with full shields goes in first. As soon as he's weak, backs up. Another player with full shields comes in and completely shut down the efficiency of that shotgun.
FaZe, this team was assembled as arguably the greatest team of 4 on paper and arguably the greatest 4 slayers on paper. They were built to win game 5s, and they're looking pretty good here in the driver's seat, up by 5, now 6, as Renegade puts the camo to work.
He gets grenaded, sits still for just long enough for the camo to reactivate. He's going to be rewarded for it with at least a kill. Also gets Lucid to no shields. Rest of FaZe knows he's weak, but Trippy playing bodyguard as he's done so much throughout this series. I feel like he is like the #1 like right-hand man to just protect you in any situation. Trippy always throwing himself to the front line to protect his squad, and he's been such a big part of OpTic's success so far this series, but they find themselves at a 5-kill deficit. They're gonna have to find their way out of the sub side of the map.
OpTic looks like in a 2-2 split, 2 on the P side, 2 on the red side. Renegade with some support, and that's actually how it's set up here for FaZe, so almost like a wall of death opportunity here for both teams. But it looks like Renegade starting to rotate to the back of A. OpTic with one of their first opening break slays takes down Snakebite, and let's see, do they move up with these numbers, or are they content with the 1 slay? Oh god, Royal 2 answers back with the slay on Formal. Trippy trades out, and FaZe Clan are going to win that instead, despite the opening break slay for OpTic Gaming. FaZe win it out, but not before trading out. Everybody goes down just about. Still a 4-kill game here, 23-19.
The difference is FaZe, the team that walks away with a power weapon. This Stalker, so influential in this game type, can delete players off the map if you don't miss with it, but it's not an easy gun to use. Very difficult to hit those headshots consistently. All these players so good with it though. Doesn't have a ton of ammo left to work with, just a few shots left. Camo's up. Neither team going for it just yet. Snakebite going to try to earn some positioning through the tire side while his teammates move in the front side of C, but OpTic play this very well to shut that down. I think they also get the camouflage.
Huge.
Lucid's also going to use the shroud to escape here.
And if Lucid pushes up to the top of B-Rail, he has a Stalker waiting for him. I think he's looking for it. He grabs it after the double kill. And OpTic Gaming are right back in it. Halfway mark, 25-24. The entirety of this match, it feels like FaZe has had a killing spree separating them and OpTic Gaming, but now they're right back in it. And Lucid has that power weapon, only 13%. However, though, doesn't have much to work with, but with how accurate Lucid is, he could still do some work with it.
He had exactly 3 shots left in the clip. Burns the first 2 with 1%. He knows there's just 1 shot left of the Stalker. Immediately switches off the gun as soon as he fires the shot, but doesn't hit the shot with the Stalker, so Snakebite gonna win that engagement. FaZe Clan going up now by 4 kills, and Trippy's trapped in PD. Can't find the stick, tries to trade out before dying. Royal 2 does a good job to jump over that sticky to not take the full brunt of the damage. And now Snakebite understands the spawners are in C, and the rest of FaZe are coming in to clean up the damage. Snakebite gonna swing out to the purple side, probably gonna push up the C stairs here. Try to finish this push. No, he's wisely backs up. Lucid must have been a big part of the reason why. It's also going to clean up Snakebite, which is going to give OpTic a small chance of opportunity to get out of C here.
34-27, 35-27 as FaZe now have a 2-possession lead, 8 kills, 2 team wipes. As OpTic Gaming, they're going to have to play near SWAT-like Extermination Halo as they need a couple of +4s on the board to get back in this one, but the lead continues to grow. 37-27 now, and OpTic Gaming are going to have to slow things down, but World 2's not going to let them. Pushing in through on the tire side, takes down Lucid on the pillars, and FaZe continue to build on their lead. They're going to have a camo to work with as well. OpTic Gaming have got to stop the bleeding right here.
It's going to be hard to, though. Look at the pressure from FaZe. They know where they're spawning. This map's so small, very easy to predict spawn, so FaZe not going to give any breathing room to OpTic, but Formal with an insane double kill. That's exactly what OpTic needs right here, right now. Not only that, but they kill another player. I don't know if they realize Renegade is sitting here. He's playing so patiently.
No.
The PD looks like it's right now decorated for Christmas or something. Very interesting the way it's glitched out with the textures, but great plays from Renegade, able to stay alive while the rest of his team dies. He's gonna now push up and keep his team alive here.
Everybody always asks you, when do you take down the Xmas tree? Well, you know, keep it up till March. Why not? Renegade pushing up off the heaven side of the map. Pillars providing some protection for OpTic Gaming as they're going to dip back into C. Lucid at the bottom of C. And now FaZe have that 8-kill lead once again. 2 possessions heading into the 40s. FaZe looks strong for what would be not a reverse sweep, but a comeback series win for them. Down 1-2 in the series. Going to win it outright 3-2 and head to that winter final where Native Gaming awaits. And with 4 going down for OpTic, their chance to take on APG in those winners finals is dwindling with every passing slide.
We saw it briefly in the kill feed. I think that was an overkill extermination from Royal 2. Didn't get to see it on the first person. It's only on the screen for a few frames there, but yeah, FaZe really shutting the door on this one, using everything in their power to just ensure OpTic does not have a chance to come back. Non-stop pressure, forcing these trades. Now they just need 1 kill. This game is over.
Oh, Royal 2 ends El Clasico with a ninja as OpTic Gaming go down, head to the lower side of the bracket. What a way to finish it in emphatic fashion for FaZe as Royal 2 ends it with a little montage clip ninja. Game 5 win. Love to see that. That was incredible.
Oh my god, not only does he get the overkill extermination about 20 seconds before that, but just adds insult to injury to really stamp their way into those winners finals. OpTic's heads have to be reeling after that one. They're going to go back to the drawing board, see what they can cook up in that lower bracket, but this is definitely not the last we've seen of OpTic.
Huge props to Renegade, who had a really difficult series, but maintained consistent assists to provide some help to his squad. And there in game 5, well, everybody was really popping off, but Royal 2, 19-8, double positive, had the overkill and the ninja to secure the win. It never really felt close. FaZe always had that 5-kill lead. They ballooned it to 10+ at the end. As we get ready to send things back to the desk, Ali and Tools, their thoughts on El Clasico.
What an incredibly different game this was, OpTic versus FaZe, from what we saw earlier this morning. Explosive games this morning, and then FaZe and OpTic just so neck to neck, so close, huh, Tools?
Yeah, it's the first series. It felt chaotic. This one felt methodical, right? It was a lot of team pushes, a lot of team plays. And it was about finding the calm in the storm. And both these teams, they really do remain calm at all points in time. It feels like the end of that Solitude Strongholds, I think the way that FaZe played it, calm, methodical, didn't get trapped down into the bottom of the map like OpTic wanted, got themselves to that game 5. And there's very few teams in the history of Halo, if any team in the history of Halo, that's as icy as the players on this FaZe roster. When we're talking about the trio of Snakebite, Royal 2, and Frosty, these guys have won so many championships. Halo to them is just another facet of life. You know, they're not really playing a game. They just are clocking in. They know how to get the job done. That's why they're the best that's ever done it, and they're going to be able to continue on to the winners final.
They're going to be facing off Native in winners finals, everybody. Native versus FaZe Clan on winners finals. Do we have an update on what's happening also in the lower bracket? Here we go. All right. Space Station Gaming versus Shopify Rebellion. It looks like it's even a 2-2 right now, waiting on what's going to happen there. Business versus Complexity. Complexity takes that 3-0 over Business and moves forward. I'm sorry to say it, Tools. Business, they went 0 this time. They're gone from there.
Awesome. Look at this though. Space Station Rebellion in that game 5 situation right now. Gotta keep our eyes open on that, see what's gonna happen there. Space Station obviously not having the greatest tournament considering that they won the last one. Shopify Rebellion having some close games. That would be a huge upset over there and would really help I think lift the spirits of Shopify Rebellion. But I want to see, personally, in my heart, I want to see that legend Space Station roster go up against OpTic Gaming, right? I have my eye on that game. I feel like the people probably want to see that, but the Shopify Rebellion can pull off that upset. I wouldn't be upset about it. That's a really good team that I think is getting some waves behind them.
Yeah, I think anything can happen there with that SSG versus Rebellion. I agree with you. I would love to see Space Station Gaming face off against OpTic in eliminations, but I don't want to see any of these teams go. I just want to keep watching Halo the rest of the day, Tools. I would love for you to give me a breakdown of that last series for us. Can we take a look at that first Argyle match, that CTF Argyle match where OpTic took that win?
That CTF Argyle was I think, completely different from what we saw in the first series of the game, right? That the native gaming going up against Sentinels, it really felt explosive. We were seeing a lot of pulls of the flags, players flying across the map. When it was OpTic versus FaZe, that's where we started to see a little bit of that methodical pace coming into play. And I think OpTic was just a little bit better at it. In particular, I think Formal and Dead Zone were controlling the middle of the map so well throughout that entire game. But look at, oh wow, we got ourselves into this match right away, Ali. We'll talk about that game later. We have action on our screen, and it's an important match right here for Complexity. They have to try to find themselves an upset against Sentinels, who's, even though they got 3-0, they looked really good in their last game.
Sentinels versus Complexity happening right now live, everybody. This is not a highlight. This is happening live in front of us. Huss picking up that shock rifle. What's he gonna do? Wow, just misses that headshot.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
But, obviously, sometimes it takes a little bit longer to get yourself warmed up, ready to hit those shots. Boo Boo Doo Boo able to find that punish because of it. And although Complexity, they have the scoring ability right now, this is about to change all on its head.
Complexity going for that trip cap.
Okay, I just gotta say, Ryan, he's
wait.
by himself. He's 1v4 on the map, and he somehow just decimates Boo Boo Doo Boo to get himself in a position to get his team some space on the map, and they're gonna be able to translate that into a trip cap.
Incredible plays from both of them. This is like 105 versus 15 for Sentinels right now. This is Complexity's really making a play against Sentinels right now.
And what's surprising about it is it's the Slays, they aren't necessarily so lopsided, right? It's not like we've seen Complexity just dominating on the Slay comm. Obviously they're up in the Slays, but surprising that Sentinels has allowed so many points to come on the board with how they've been playing earlier today. I would have thought they would have come out the gate storming here, but they've finally been able to get themselves in that 2-cap situation. The question is, how does Complexity battle back? And really good timing from the side of Complexity. This is where that's going to be their bread and butter, is finding those quick flanks, popping people down, and trying to collapse in at the same time. Unfortunately, that push going to be stopped a little bit short, and Sentinels, they're going to be able to make their way for this for a potential trip cap.
Looks like it is their turn for a trip cap for Sentinels. But how long can they hold it for? Ryan, you picking up that camo?
Go a little incognito with this thing, see who we can find the back of. Unfortunately, it always feels a little bit bad when you have the camouflage and you're in this trip cap situation, because you have to play slow, right? You're not allowed to sprint on the map when you're camouflaged. You want to take that methodical angle, and while he's caught out, you're still getting scored on. That camouflage not going to play much of an impact, and suddenly all that pad that you had, right, when it was 110 to 15, and it's just slowly slipping out of your hands. Complexity's lead is slipping away.
Ooh, incredible shock there. I like how we both like laugh at the shock rifle from Falcated. Incredible player also, Falcated. We saw some incredible plays yesterday from him as well.
Yeah, he's just such a good player, right? Falcated, I feel like you could say he's like probably the most underrated player in the scene. Not a lot of people, when we talk about the best players or players that are special and have that explosive talent, he's not really the first player you bring up, or many people bring up in conversation, but his gameplay speaks for himself. He consistently finds killing sprees. He's consistently finding big shots, and while the players that play against him, they respect him to an extreme degree. I've never heard anyone say anything bad about Falcade's gameplay when it comes to the pro scene, that everyone wants to team with the guy, wants him on their 8 squad. Really, I think a player that I would love to see get a little bit more recognition in the next year of HCS play.
This is such an incredibly close game, but I feel like we started with what? It was 100 to 15 points. So if you guys ever want to figure out how to get back in the game, this is a good match to watch. I mean, look at this, 123 now, 141 in favor of Complexity. This is looking spicy here.
It's the trip caps I've really been putting in work for Complexity as well, right? So Sentinels, they've had a great little spree of 2 caps, keeping that control, trying to keep Complexity on their back foot and corralled. But Complexity, when they break out, they're going for the kill shot, it seems, every time. Which is something when you look at a Riot Noob team, usually you don't expect. Usually they're pretty tame and try not to over push. Okay, I was about to say Boo Boo Doo Boo about to make a crazy camo play in that 1v2 situation, but Complexity's been quick to draw into those trip cap scenarios, and it's paying dividends for them. They're just getting more effective points scored off of their kills because of these trip caps.
Boo Doo Boo known for his camo plays, am I right?
Yeah, Boo Boo Doo Boo, a phenomenal camo player. I'd say probably the best camo player to ever play. I think there's a conversation between Boo Boo Doo Boo and I Got Your Pistola, right? It just depends whether you favor the new or the old. Both of them phenomenal with it, but Boo Boo Doo Boo, when he became known in the Halo scene, I think it really started in that 2016 World Championship. Had camouflage, had the entire crowd just absolutely losing their mind because of the plays that he was able to make, and everyone knew Boo Boo Doo Boo from that point on. And well, we saw many more camo plays in the future because of it. Back in it, 2 caps in for Sentinels, but I really love Riot Noob's position here. He's going to be able to just keep getting damage down. Players are going to be distracted on him. And all of those Sentinels are still in that scoring position. The Complexity is going to have a chance to push out, but you have to get kills, right? You have to be able to facilitate your pushes. And Sentinels, they get them 3 down. And Boo Boo Doo Boo, this is hyper awareness. Look, he knew instantly where that spawn was coming from. He's going to slow down the push towards C, and now his team has a real chance to collapse in on these players at B. And Boo Boo Doo Boo taps on up. Give him the camouflage. He's ready to make some plays.
Let's see what sneaky plays he can do this time. Just an update for everybody watching right now. HCS Open Series. SSG has won Game 5. SSG moves forward to go up against OpTic in the elimination bracket.
That's a big moment for SSG, right? Legend were able to clutch up in a Game 5, keep his team going forward. Now we will be able to see who can win in that bout between SSG and OpTic Gaming, but Sentinels is making their comeback here, and now the trip cap is in, and this is one where they're going to try to make Complexity tap on the mat. They really don't have a lot of positions to push out. You see the 2-2 split. 2 players going to go out through pipes, the other 2 going through C, but Sentinels is well established and ready for these pushes. Descendant has to win a 1v1 against Spartan, and Spartan's going to use everything on the map to stop him. Nothing Complexity could do in that last situation. Really, I think a great heads-up play by Sentinels to get into that trip cap, and then to be set up perfectly for the push that Complexity tries to make their way out of that corralled position at pipes. Really impressed with Sentinels and how they set up at the end of that game.
Yeah, what a game to learn from there, Tools. Being down so many points on a stronghold, I think it's a good one to take some notes from.
Yeah, I honestly, we've been seeing a lot of trip caps in these games, right? Even with the OpTic FaZe matchup, and I think that's one thing that if you're a player that's up and coming, trying to figure out how to be better at the game, look at how teams handle being trip capped. How do they push out? How do they break out of these positions? And that's where you're going to see teams that are good and teams that are great differentiate themselves. Remember when we were watching that Game 4 between FaZe and OpTic Gaming, how FaZe got themselves in a position to fight for the game. OpTic had a dominant trip cap. They sent all 4 players down a single lane to try to break through to A, but they're in a single lane, but they have space between them. They keep a player in the back, they kept 2 players at the tip of the spear, and they're still working with each other in that single lane, but they're generally grabbing space on the map. Sometimes players just rush. They think that they have to try to put all their numbers, all the eggs into one basket, and once you get wiped out that way, that's how you continually get put into a spawn trap. Teams like OpTic, teams like FaZe, they're not going to fall for that. That's why you see a lot of back-to-back trip caps. OpTic and FaZe are really slugging it out in their games because they know how to break out of trip caps. They know how to put other teams in trip caps. Really just fantastic work that we saw in that series, and a couple fantastic trip caps we saw from both Complexity and Sentinels in our last game as well.
For those of you that are joining us right now, we're watching the HCS Open Series, and we are getting into our next game, Sentinels versus Complexity. A little bit of an update in case you guys missed it. SSG did move forward along the elimination bracket to face off OpTic, and here we go. Sentinels versus Complexity Tools.
That's making his way over towards this flank, but you see how Sentinels, they put their numbers towards C. They really want to flip out that tower side. The reason for it is they want to have that high ground, better positioning to play for the camouflage that comes up. And when you have this sniper rifle that's going to be able to rain free, you're going to be able to get a little bit of a better sight line when it comes to that camo play. But Complexity quick to take the space on the other side, pushing that sniper rifle out of play. And honestly, a little bit surprised. I thought they were gonna make an all-out fight effort for camouflage, but it looks like this fight's heading over towards green. And Complexity, they didn't go back for camouflage. They didn't say, yeah, we'll just take it. They're putting a lot of pressure on Sentinels at the back of green here. Boo Boo Doo gonna have to find some sort of solution in the mid of chaos.
So we're watching a live fire Slayer right now. Sentinels versus Complexity. Do you feel like you have one of the, like, that they could tip to either side specifically? This is a Slayer. I know some teams are better at Slayers, some teams are better at objective efficiency. How do you feel about this one?
I think for Complexity here, in order to beat a team like Sentinels, I think you have to go look at what Native did in their games and get a little extra aggressive. Something that I think Ryanoob is kind of figuring out about this game, teaming with a bunch of these younger players, is you have to be very aggressive and try to capitalize on any opportunities. Get this game to be a little bit chaotic and try to flourish in that chaos. Oh, Descendant is... Oh, man, is he aggressive. He did not want to give up that kill. He was one shot the entire way, but great patient play by the player over on Sentinels in that nest, right? He stays down, and all he's doing is giving the call. He said, this guy really wants me. Come take care of him over at tower. Eventually, the team help comes in, and Sentinels is able to break the setup of Complexity pretty easily, and now Complexity has to decide how they try to push out themselves.
Sentinels slowly creeping back up through that score, 10-13 right now. We do moving through middle. He has the QT activated. Where do you leave his portal? Is it in green?
Oh, it is behind
it is
all
green.
Three of those players. But I think he thinks that they've seen it, and he's not gonna. He goes back.
He did.
Yeah, I was about to say. When you see three players like that, they see that portal, and you know one player's just sitting there looking at it. Well, he decides to go back, and unfortunately, there was nothing for him there. Trade outs are happening, but right now, Complexity has that small lead, but I think Sentinels definitely seems to be getting themselves a little bit of an edge in this game. They just need to make sure these players that get weak are taken care of quickly. And that is double kill. Phenomenal twos play right there, Aliak.
Falcated being falcated. You said it earlier. And underappreciated. What do you say? Underappreciated. What's the word you use? Undervalued. No, that's not the word I'm looking for.
Underrated.
Underrated. Going under the radar, maybe. Falcated. You called it, and we're looking at some fantastic plays for him here today.
I love the way that him and Boo Boo Doo play together. Right? You can tell that they've been teaming with each other for quite a time now. Even when they don't, they always seems to come back to each other at certain points in time, and well, they're able to play off each other so well because of that. And God, Boo Boo Doo is just really good at this game. The way that he's able to play as a back player, it never really feels like he's baiting his teammates, right? He's always ready to follow up on damage. Lets Lethal go loose with that AR right there, and he has that sniper rifle in the back pocket. Even though he's so isolated away from his teammates, look at where everyone else is on the map. He's always quick to get back to them, gets this quantum translocator, and well, I think this is a very good position for Sentinels, and I love how patient he's being with this QT. He wants to put it in a spot that he knows is going to be safe to go back to, and now he has a much more freedom. Look how aggressive he's getting with the sniper rifle because of it.
Sentinels now in the lead, 24 now, 24-19. It wasn't like that at the beginning. They've slowly gained those points, and here we have Boo Boo Doo just casually jumping through the QT. He's having fun with it.
Well, the reason he comes back right there, right, it's because of the spawn points. He goes back to the tower because two players are coming off a spawn. He doesn't want to open up that back lane, and Well, look at the advantage he gets because of it. That is the biggest brain play you might just see today. 4 go down for Complexity, and look how Sentinels take space. Players going out to the right and left. They want to force these spawns towards dummies. It makes easy shots for Boo Boo Doo, and the lead has just exploded from Sentinels. And it's really thanks to the big brain plays that we've seen from this kid. Boo Boo Doo is a phenomenal player. I think anyone that disparages Boo Boo Doo just doesn't watch his gameplay enough. One of the smartest players you'll see.
What an incredible play with that. That's what I'm talking about, Tools. That's what I want to see when it comes to new Halo Infinite equipment. The QT, blocking spawns with the QT, the previous kill we saw with the portal. Like, this is what I want to see in this year moving forward. Like, really creative ways to use the equipment.
Honestly, oh my God, Boo Boo! He plays patient. He follows up on kills. 3 go down. You better come off spawn. Boo Boo Doo still putting the pressure on. Find another 5 in a row. He's taking over. Honestly, game of the day for an individual player thus far. 14 and 5, 8 assists for his team, controlling everything on the map, influencing spawns. Boo Boo Doo does it all.
He's looking so comfortable right now, Tools. He's just flying through the map. 14, look at that, Katie. 14 and 5 deaths.
What
43. I was just going to talk about the score. 43-31.
Complexity really has been trying to tighten up their pushes. They've been putting 3-4 players into a single lane and trying to just overpower Sentinels that way, and you see it, they're getting some success with it. 3 players go down. Complexity being tight-knit. They're basically not allowing Sentinels to take any of those 1v1s. The problem with that strategy for Complexity is oftentimes if you don't find that advantage, when you get first shot put onto you, it's very easy for 3 players to go down at once. That's where we saw that Boo Boo Doo triple kill, but Complexity needs this aggression if they're going to come back into this game. They need to find clean wipes, and they're finding them time and time again. Spartan's playing low, right? Stay behind enemy lines. He's waiting for information. He's waiting for damage, and Spartan's going to pop out the corner, back smack into the player. Great job by Boo Boo Doo and Spartan working together, communicating, and letting Spartan play a slower, more methodical pace right there to slow Complexity down, right? It's not, you don't necessarily have to worry about going trade for trade. You just can't get wiped. And Spartan, I think, did a fantastic job right there to slow Complexity down just enough to ensure that game 2 is going Sentinel's way.
Boo Boo Doo watching the camo like it's his. We got the victory now for Sentinels. That was an easy kill. It looked easy for Sentinels there, but it wasn't like, it didn't look like that at the very beginning, did it, Tools?
No, it was a pretty big lead for Complexity out the gate. They were able to make up some ground in that second game, but honestly, I think a fantastic effort from Boo Boo Doo pushes them over the edge. I don't think I've seen cleaner Halo in that in some time from an individual player playing with his teammate, and then also using new equipment to make himself that much better, right? The QT plays that we saw from him going to back tower to block off spawns, right? That's something no one has talked about, really. You know, we like these flashy flanking plays that you can make with the QT to make flashy things happen. But just the ability to control 2 parts of the map at a press of a button is an advantage that you just do not see in other games. Flashing back towards tower, influencing spawns, and instantly QTing back to where those spawners are after you influence spawns is such a cool and interesting play. Love what we saw from Sentinels. I'm geeking out a little bit here, Alec. It makes me so happy when I see just smart heads up plays like that.
No, I'm right there with you. I think this is going to be the year where we see a lot of creative usage of things we've never seen before. We're in year 3 now of Halo Infinite. It's about time, Tools. It's about time we see the QT being used and the smokes being used to block. Like, I'm here and I'm ready for it. We just had just a moment ago, we saw that they were setting up the OpTic versus Space Station lobby. We'll keep you all updated as best as we can while we follow follow the Sentinels versus Complexity series. We have Sentinels with a lead of 2-0 over Complexity at the moment.
Yeah, honestly, it's a shame that we're not able to just put every game on screen, right? 2-0 right now, we're able to watch that, but the fact that OpTic and Space Station's going on at the same time in our winners bracket, we have the winners final about to happen between Native Gaming, top 12 finish last week, by the way. Native Gaming going to be going up against FaZe.
Incredible.
So, you know what? We might be able to watch more Halo, actually, Aliak, with the recent update we just got.
That's what I was trying to listen to. I'm ready for more Halo tools.
Right, so the winners final, they're going to hold it just a little bit longer so that we can watch both of these games in the elim quarter. So we will be able to watch OpTic Gaming versus Space Station. The winners final, we're going to hold it for just one round. The players will stay warm in matchmaking, keeping their shots hot over there. We're going to be able to watch these elimination quarters finals. We're going to be able to see the two juggernauts go at each other. So if you're looking forward to that winners final, stay tuned. It's just getting pushed back a little bit. We're going to be able to watch it, but look at this. We're in both lobbies. Our main observer, we're just waiting for one player, Formal, to get over on that OpTic side. In the meantime, we're going to be in that game 3. So our backup observers in this Complexity Sentinels matchup, our main observer ready to watch the matchup between these boys over here at OpTic versus Space Station.
We're just here wanting to see everything. We have our Complexity versus Sentinels match starting right now. You guys can see it on the screen. It's going to be a forbidden match in just a moment. I'm so happy we get to see the winner's side also. I want to see it, so I'm sure chat's like, put this game on. No, put this game on. We're trying to be everywhere right now. We'll do our best to keep you all updated and try to catch these matches as they happen.
I think it's a great call to be able to ensure that we watch all these matches. At the end of the day, we just want to see as much competition as possible. So shout out to everyone that's making that happen. And here we go, game number 3, Forbidden Flag on its way. And I mean, you've been playing a lot of matchmaking recently. I was watching you play some of your ranked games. Just what's your like sort of initial? It doesn't have to be anything deep, right? I want to know gut feeling. Do you like Forbidden? Like, are you happy when you see it in matchmaking?
Yeah. I think at first I was a little bit like, wow, this is an amazing looking map. But I think the first time I played it, I already felt good about it. I think it's gonna be a really fun map to watch everybody get good at. I feel good about it, Tools. It's there's a lot of really fun plays you can do. I will say sometimes you might accidentally drop the flag on CTF through hopping through the middle of the map. But you just gotta be good, catch it in the air, save it, grapple it out.
I'll tell you what. I was a big hater at first, did not like the map whatsoever, didn't want to play in nades, didn't want to do anything. After I've watched some pro gameplay on it and I've been playing it more and understanding the map more, it's honestly becoming quickly one of my favorite maps in the game. It might be sacrilege for some people out there, but really enjoying this map. One thing I do love about it is how easy it is to get flags home, right?
Yeah.
Once you do all that work to get into that base and be able to pull the flag, because it does still take quite a bit of work to get into that base and pull a flag, but once you pull that flag, oftentimes it's gonna go home. And we saw that from Complexity early on in this game, right? They took over the base, they got that clean 4 down, and they're able to be rewarded right away. When we look at maps like Argyle, it's almost the exact opposite. You don't get that quick satisfying cap right away.
So we have a little bit of a sneak of what's going on over there with OpTic and Space Station Gaming. They're both happening at the same time, and we're just making a choice about who we're going to be watching. Yeah, and we've made a choice. We've made a choice for everybody. OpTic versus Space Station Gaming happening right now.
Love to see this. OpTic and Space Station, two phenomenal organizations, some of the best in the game. We'll have to keep an eye on it. If we get big updates about what's going on in that Complexity Sentinel series, we'll show you guys on screen. Don't worry, we have it in the back pocket. but this is two of the juggernauts in the season, and the big player to really look at in this match is going to be Legend, right? Legend, best player in Europe, coming to North America, and they brought him to beat teams like this, to beat OpTic Gaming, to get far into these tournaments. The question is it going to pay dividends today?
Another player to look at is Dead Zone, who OpTic has picked up for year number 3 right now. And look at his score right now, 4-3 on this recharge.
Legend doing a great job playing around those batteries. Unfortunately, a nade gonna take him out from that position, and I kind of like what Dead Zone did right there, right? We talk about using the equipment on the map. One of the equipments I don't think we've seen quite the full realization of yet is that Shroud Screen. Its ability to provide cover, to get to spots, to create one-ways. I want to see it evolve more from just, here, use it on the camouflage, right? I want to see more of it being used as like a traditional smoke that we'd see in other games like Counter-Strike or Call of Duty.
Yeah, that's exactly what I've been, I think, saying since the smoke came out. I think we need Halo players to go watch a little bit of CSGO, some Valorant, because there's some really, really important ways you can use the smoke to make amazing plays.
So far, Dead Zone and Lucid working together on this OpTic Gaming roster to get themselves some control of this map. And Dead Zone very aware of this spawn. He's trying to be very aggressive over at C. It's a 1v2, and he didn't care whatsoever. Formal rounding out behind him, and Formal's going to clean up both. Heads up play by the players at OpTic Gaming, and that might just be able to get themselves into a trip cap scenario. Yes, Space Station's going to be able to capture A right away, but they're trapped at A. And make no mistake, OpTic Gaming's looking for one mistake, one chink in the armor to be able to push in and try for a trip cap right here. And Formal might just open it up. Great damage down range. That's going to activate the players from the pipe's door to push in, and the trip cap looks to be coming into effect.
I feel like both of these teams are saying, no, we got the best player. We got the best fourth. We had Dead Zone move from Space Station Gaming to OpTic, and SSG's like, no, now we got the best player in Europe. Now we got Legend. I feel like that's what this fight is all about.
Oh, look at this push from Lucid and Trippy over at C, working together. I love the way that they were patient right there. Worked off each other, broke into the C platform. Were able to get in and reset it out.
Space Station Gaming getting their second cap, trying to catch on to OpTic Gaming, who have the lead currently. Oh,
yeah,
was that going to be a self-sticky there?
I want to point out one stat line that I'm looking at right now. The one player that I really have my eye on in this game. You know, a lot of people are going to be talking about Legend. I think Legend a phenomenal player. But look at Dead Zone so far, 11-8.
Yes.
I really feel like he's been leading the charge for his team, making some really smart rotations. And it's like, it feels like he's been making Space Station uncomfortable. For the first time, Space Station, they have control of the map completely. And this is where Bound gets dangerous, right? Give him a camouflage, give him some freedom to move across this map. And Bound is someone he's like a heat-seeking missile on getting damage downrange. Look, he's been shooting he shot at 4 different players in the same engagement. He gets one of those kills, but he's getting that information. He's getting damage downrange, and Space Station are quick to capitalize off it. That's why it's great to pair up players like Bound and Legend, players that are very good at getting damage, taking a shot, moving on to the next thing, and pairing them up with Stellar and Eco, who I think are some of the smartest players at capitalizing off teammates' plays. This is when you get into these dangerous trip cap scenarios, is when you make a team like this. This is the Space Station that we were expecting. The question is, can Dead Zone really will OpTic Gaming back into this game against his former team?
So happy to see Dead Zone is really showing off what he can do here for OpTic. And we're just getting started. This is only the open series. We're really going to be seeing how these players are going to stack up with each other and stack up against each other in the Arlington Major coming up soon. They're just getting warmed up.
Shock rifle back into the hands of Stellar. And when we talk about the best snipers in the game, right, there's really a conversation That's really Stellar, Lucid, Formal, Frosty, Renegade. I think those are the top 5. Whoever's number 1 changes from day to day, but there are days where you realize that the ceiling of sniping, no one compares to Stellar because of what he's able to do and just takes over games at certain points. That's what he's trying to do for his team right now. Anyone that comes into his reticle is going to have a dangerous proposition ahead of them. Legend able to get this camouflage, and OpTic Gaming, although they had this great start, they've really been just struggling on finding any sort of space, and Stellar threats the needle. He's not done yet. Lucid, oh, able to stop him just in time, but Stellar showing why he is the best sniper in the game.
Stellar. That triple was there so close, but Lucid was just there to stop him. A bit of an update for those following the Sentinels versus Complexity game. Complexity is up 2-0 in game number 3.
Getting those back-to-back flags. Complexity, I think Ryan Noob showing that the reason they were playing Forbidden early on, scrimming it, not GAing it in some of these off-season tournaments might be paying dividends for them. I think they're very much ahead of the pack on that Forbidden map. That's something that we'll have to see if that continues on throughout this season of Halo. But OpTic Gaming in the trip cap, Trippy on a fantastic flank to get behind these players, and honestly this is a great effort from OpTic Gaming that could break the back of Space Station at the moment. Space Station trying to find any sort of space on the map, but Trippy lasers them down over at C. That's their only option. They're trying to funnel their way in, but support's coming in from the top side. Lucid shooting across the map. They have him in the trip cap of doom. There's nowhere to move easily across this map. They have to win the individual fights, and Bound finally getting them a little bit of space alongside of Eco, but it was a devastating trip cap that was put in for just a bit longer. OpTic Gaming able to get themselves back into this game, but the job's not done. Space Station Gaming get themselves a 2 cap, and OpTic back against the wall have to make their play now.
Just about to say that OpTic needs to make their move right now. SSG score is 230 versus 181. Now, what is OpTic going to do to get themselves out of this?
Oh, it's called winning every gunfight on the map. Only player alive is Bound, and he's going to be able to secure A for his team at the moment. Oh, I thought he was going to be able to secure those A spawns, but no, they're over at Pipes, and with Sniper on the other side, this could be dangerous for Space Station. There's no one there to finish B, and Trippy takes off the head of Legend. They never finish A. Eco's in trouble. The trip cap is in, and Trippy stands. No! Taken down at just the last moment, but the follow-up is there. Space Station has time on all 3 hills, but nothing is secured. The trip cap is in for just a bit longer. Space Station in danger of losing this first game.
Not now. Not now, they say, Station Gaming. This is getting way too close. 225 to 231. OpTic Gaming controlling A and B side right now.
And so far, they have a little bit more space to work with. Unfortunately, losing that fight on the other side, OpTic Gaming suddenly finding themselves in desperation mode as they're trying to get over towards B. Stellar, though, just at his top proud, taking down player after player. One of the best bandit shots in the game comes to finish the fight for Space Station. Oh no, they weren't able to get that hill. They never stopped B. I thought they had B. OpTic Gaming live. I can't believe I missed that.
I was looking for who was going to stand on that hill. All right, guys, we're moving over to Sentinels versus Complexity, which is still happening. That Forbidden match is happening still right now, and the flag is, the CTF is 2-2. The score is tied with only 25 seconds remaining. Descendant with a double kill.
Okay, I see you, young man. I see you, young man. One of the youngest players in the HCS, but boy, can he take over a game. Descendants knocking on the door. These players spawning at the back of the base. What they want to do is they want to pull that flag and just get it underneath that platform to run it towards Snipe's side. But Sentinel's doing a great job at stalling them for now. Huss was able to get it through, but just not in time. We have another 5 minutes of overtime to play. Complexity went up 2-0 early in this game. Sentinels battled back to make it a tied up First flag captured will win this game.
Sentinel picking up the sniper. Watching that camo, I mean, I would. No, that overshield, I would.
Spartan. Oh, Spartan
those were
distracts him. Do you think that's big brain for Spartan, or just a
Honestly,
little bit of a...
sometimes you gotta be a bit of a wild card, no? I feel like Spartan can be one of those players that just, you know, also comfortable in a chaos there. Here we go Falcated. Trying to make some moves.
Honestly, I would have just kept running that flag. Okay, well, Descendant. I was going to say the only player you have to worry about is Descendant and the sniper side, but, you know, you have to worry about him for a reason. 2 great shots, and I like this. Go into the backside. Do they check down? Falcade does check, but a sniper shot's going to put him down. Spartan, he's spawning over towards the snipe side, and Descendant has to make a decision. This is what I love. Because he knew that spawn was happening over there, he's going to opt to take it the other way, but Spartan has the sniper, and the only player alive gets the overkill. Stops the push from Complexity. Spartan, the one-man army.
Incredible. Oh, I'll count that as a kill tag. A double kill from Falcated. That was an incredible play from Spartan, but this could still go either way. We have Sentinels all over Complexity's base right now. With Complexity spawning all the way in the back, they're all there, tools.
They're trapped, and this is the problem, right? Is that flag is put down towards Sniper. If they're able to get it around that corner, Complexity really has no easy way to stop the run. All Complexity's looking for is 1 or 2 picks, block the snipe side, and get the run going. The problem is not the cavalry just isn't there yet to help support the players in the front lines. And well, with Overshield coming up, the focuses are going to change for Sentinels. I think they're going to try to prioritize that grab. Descendant's done some just filthy things so far in this game, though. Did lose that overshield to Spartan. He got the overkill earlier to stop Complexity. Can he use this overshield to be the dagger to kill their hopes and dreams?
And he will. He's definitely keeping that pressure up on mid, getting 2 kills already with that overshield.
Staying forward. Look at the push on the other side. They have each other's sniper bases. Spartan did see that player over in his team's own sniper, and he's going to try to take as much space as possible. Complexity's overcommitted on the opposite snipe side. If Sentinels can find this pick on Huss and get this flag going quickly, they will be able to capture it. Falcade got the kill, and there's no one else here from Complexity. Get this flag going. Complexity has to make the counter play on the other side. They have no sight line. I want to see Precision take some more space with this sniper rifle. It's going to be up to hitting some big shots right here.
It's all up to Precision. Can he stop this flag cap?
Shot in. Spartan has the sniper on the other side. He's stuck. The nades.
He's slowing it down at least.
Flags out. Precision buys them a little bit more time, but they just don't have the control. Every number they lose is just backbreaking at this moment. Complexity, there's no one there to stop it. The flag is being returned. Spartan, he's on the killing spree. The flag's back home. Just put it back in. Grenade the air medal from Boo Boo Doo Boo. And Complexity on their last stand. And Complexity falls lethal. Jump up, it's in. Defeat.
Incredible. Oh man, we're hopping over to OpTic versus Space Station Gaming. It is happening again right now. Live fire. Starting off with Trippy here.
Tried to do his best to get that kill. Wasn't quite able to stay alive, but the sniper stays on his team's side, right? Take a look at the score. They have just about a double-digit lead. Just 1 wipe away from getting themselves, I think, to the point of no return for Space Station. Formal trying to shut any sort of door behind him with this sniper rifle at the moment. This is the answer that OpTic's looking for. Put Space Station down early. Do not let them get back into these games. It almost felt like Space Station, they made the plays to win that game number 1. It just didn't reflect it in the score. Now you have to have no questions asked in this game too. Make sure that everyone knows that you are the better team in this situation. And Formal certainly making a case for it. Eco goes down, and well, there might be some more pickets for Formal as the second headshot rings true. Bound spawns underneath him. Bound, you're in trouble. Formal playing that corner so effectively. He goes to the low ground, and it was a bait and switch. Dead zone gets the smackdown on his former teammate.
What a good feeling for a dead zone to be able to say, I did the right choice, guys. I did the right choice. Space Station Gaming, though, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. I mean, 45-28, they can come back. They can come back. They can come back. 4 kills remaining for OpTic Gaming. I think we're calling it a steak. Is it gonna be a steak?
Is it a steak? Yeah. No. They got it there. 31. I was gonna say, hey, we never know. You know what I'm saying? You never know.
You never know. Bouncing up the camera, trying to do a last sneaky play. Hopping over comfortable through Nest, see if he gets his eyes on somebody, and I think dead zone. That's just gonna be it.
He's gonna
Moose is going down too.
Trippy got a trade though. It's just like those trades, they feel backbreaking in these situations, but Bound's doing what he can to get his team into it. I will say OpTic, they're playing awfully slow for being in that position that they are. Sometimes you just play out fast and try to get close to other players to get those trades.
I do feel like Space Station has kind of shut down a little bit in this later end of this match, or maybe they're just playing slow too. Maybe hope for a comeback. But I think they knew exactly how this game was going to end, and they're just eager for the next match.
And sometimes you just play to get yourself a little bit of momentum in the end. Like, you know that the comeback is very close to 0, right? There's no chance, but you still have to play as if there is a chance, just so that you get yourself into that frame of mind in which that you're playing for a win, right? At any point in time you find yourself not playing for a win and that you're just going through the motions, you can kind of feel yourself getting checked out of a series. Now suddenly, remember, Space Station, OpTic Gaming, they played each other last week. OpTic Gaming, they lost against Space Station, and it was on a map that they were up 2-0, and it's the map that's coming up next. Forbidden Flag. This is the map that Space Station sent OpTic packing just a week ago. Can they do it again? Can OpTic get their revenge this time around for a 3-0 sweep against Legend and Space Station in their new debut roster?
That's what we're about to find out. The score is 2-0 in favor of OpTic currently. We're going to hop into some Forbidden CTF once the players are ready. Forbidden. You said it's quickly becoming one of your, it's becoming like a favorite map as you learn it. Can you give us some reasons why you found it a little bit more fun to play?
It's the flag routes, right? So at first, when you look at the map, you see all these, like you said, like it's almost maze-like. You see a lot of hallways, but there's this, and it's kind of interesting that the hallways, when you run it down the hallways, that's the most exposed part of the map, right? But when you run it down the openness part of the map, that's the most closed off part of the map. And it all comes down to how the spawn system works on Forbidden. Because the game consistently spawns you into the very back of the base, there's no clean sight lines towards those bottom routes that you see on your screen. Actually, where we're looking at Forbidden right now in this splash screen right here, it's sort of the route that I really love on this map. Because it's the first map where when you get those 4 kills, when you get when a team goes down, it feels like you guaranteed yourself a flag cap. And I feel like that's something that was kind of missing in Halo Infinite that was there in other games, right? When I was talking about Halo 5, for example, in Coliseum, if you got that team wipe while you're in the base, you can basically guarantee the flag cap was going to go in. Yes, the other team might have a chance to overextend and stop you at the goal line, but that never really quite felt good in your mind. In Halo 3, it's a map like Onslaught, right? You are in their base, you're getting them 4 down, you have them in the spawn trap, pull that flag, get yourself going, you've earned yourself a flag cap. That's what I want to see more of in future map design for Halo Infinite, right? I want the work to be setting yourself up to control the other base. I don't necessarily want to do all that work just to have to pull the flag and then slay another time, and then maybe move the flag a little bit and then slay another time. I think that's what was happening on a map like Argyle that I wasn't truly a big fan of.
I was just about to say how this map really just it makes it feel like you're, I don't know, in one of the older maps, which is kind of why I like it too. Just bringing me back a little bit. The game has begun. OpTic versus Space Station Gaming. Who is going to take this win, or is Space Station gonna come in with a reverse sweep? Anything can happen. The game starts now.
So far, Eco and the rest of Space Station, they're feasting in the other base right now, getting kill after kill. OpTic Gaming needing to find themselves much needed space, but Stellar's going to shut that down on the other side. Formal's in trouble. Stellar's going to be able to pick up the sniper rifle, and Space Station have themselves a vice grip on OpTic Gaming's base right now. They just need one player to be able to push in and try to get that flag out.
Dead Zone, seeing if he can shine just like he did last game.
Ooh, wow.
That was a brawl.
Hey, Legends of North America, folks. I know that a lot of people want to blame that on connection. I did get confirmation. He is in the United States right now, so that wasn't no EU to NA. That was just classic Halo Infinite. You don't got to worry about the regions anymore, but OpTic Gaming, I think, get a little bit lucky with with some connection errors over there, as Bound and the rest of Space Station are getting ready to find this push. And this is why I like that from Bound, to expect a push to come. It's just a little bit of a better play by Lucid to go check their corners, but eventually Bound finds the help needed to take down Lucid on that push. OpTic Gaming go 3 down, and where is any player to take advantage of this play? It's going to be Eco that gets himself the overshield, and look at that route. That is, hey, add that to the notebook for y'all playing matchmaking today. Eco saves himself from the top mid position.
Kind of a possible risky route to take when you pick up the overshield. I could see myself. Oh, okay. That was much of a long run there for that overshield.
Hey, yeah. The one thing about Forbidden is we definitely have a lot of corners that you can't play. A lot of mazes on the map, and sometimes you play a little bit slow, you play patient. You better check your corners if you're not 100% confident.
Check your corners, and Lucid just did that. Found a sneaky player hiding in that little corner. This is like, you kind of got to play a little bit like Valorant. You literally just check every single corner to see if there's anybody hiding there.
I like the way Stellar plays the game, because Stellar plays the game in a way where he's saying to everyone else, I have a better shot than you. Like, he will never not take a long range fight. And another player that's just like that is this man on screen, Formal. Just players that are just so confident in their ability to shoot their gun. Okay, so this flag's being pulled out, but look at Dead Zone's position. He actually has a great spot right here just to corral the rest of Space Station to ensure that flag's coming home. So although Space Station start off great in this game, it looks like that first flag is probably going to be going into the hands of OpTic Gaming.
I was going to say, can we talk about Dead Zone, but there's things happening right now.
What just happened to the flag?
They dropped it.
Did I miss something? Did they drop it off the map?
I feel like they dropped it off the map. I could be wrong.
Did that flag somehow go off the map?
I mean, we're talking about a map that has holes everywhere. It's why it can be a little bit of a scary map to run flag. I think that's what happened.
This game, they need to end the game. I know what actually happened now. This game is, they were playing flag warm-up before they played this game at some point, and it glitched the flag returns.
Oh.
So the flags are just getting instant return.
All right, everybody. So it looks like we're going into a bit of a reset right now on this Forbidden CTF, and we're waiting to see what's going to happen now. OpTic versus Space Station Gaming. We're on game 3. OpTic currently with the lead 2-0.
Well, the question is, does Space Station give OpTic a 1-0 lead? Because that flag was going in. What do you think?
Close. That's what. Would they?
I mean, on screen, I don't know. I think on paper, when you look at it,
let's see what they say.
Yeah, they're gonna remake this lobby because sometimes you get into it's an interesting glitch that happens, but when you get it, you just gotta reset it.
How close was that flag? Was it past the halfway point?
I gotta tell you, that flag was getting captured. There's no way it wasn't getting captured. but just don't know until that flag actually gets.
Yeah.
I'll say I don't think OpTic's going to make a big stink about it. I think they're pretty confident that they can take this series anyway. But we might see a 1-0 lead for OpTic into this next game if Space Station feels inclined.
We're watching two teams that are, they have like really good sportsmanship as well. So, and they're comfortable and confident in each other's ability to win this map. So maybe we will see that 1-0.
Maybe we'll have to see the players remaking the lobby. We'll get word whenever they say it to each other, but I think we'll just get a full reset, because Space Station also had a poll at the beginning of the game that like instant got returned. It probably wasn't gonna go in, and I don't think anyone like noticed that it happened right away. But I don't know. I do think OpTic should probably be up 1-0, but game situations happen. I wouldn't be upset at a full reset.
Let's see what the decision is, but maybe while we wait, we can take a look at chat and ask them if they like Forbidden, because we talked about us liking it and maybe not liking it at first and then liking it. Chat, do you all like, how do you all feel about Forbidden?
I'm gonna run a poll. I can get a poll going.
We can get a poll running.
Do you like Forbidden? That's the question we should ask.
Let's keep it simple.
Do we do yes, no, or do we add anything else?
I think yes, no.
Just yes, no.
Yeah, let's keep it simple.
Do you like Forbidden? Let's see what people are
saying.
Do you
like Forbidden?
I'm personally a fan. I think it's gonna take some time for people to get in, but so far it's very divisive. We're at like that 60-40, but so far yes is winning the ways.
If you give me the option and you say, listen, we're gonna eliminate one of these two maps and you have to choose one, I'm keeping Forbidden if it's Argyle versus Forbidden.
I'd 100% agree
like
with that.
I would, if voting was back, if map voting was back, I would 100% always vote for Forbidden if it was CTF on Argyle or Forbidden. Like I would just not even want to play Argyle. So this is a win map in my book.
Maybe halfway through this, I would like to see Catalyst when it gets returned. Maybe like in place of Argyle, to go like Catalyst, Aquarius, Forbidden as our 3 flag maps.
Catalyst. I'm seeing some Catalyst here. This is a question that I asked yesterday. What map did they want back in Halo Infinite? And I believe we got some midship. We got what's the name of that Guardian map? I forget what it's called in Halo Infinite right now.
Oh yeah, it has a different name and
Sylvanas.
It's the Mountain Dew
Sylvanas.
Yeah.
Sylvanas. It plays really well. It plays really, really well. I love what they did with it. It's such a fun map to play on, and it feels like the Halo 3 map, but adjusted to Halo Infinite. I would love to see it in Halo Infinite competitive. We need Sanctuary. Somebody says. Sanctuary.
I'm so tired. I know it. I want to say this. I'm done with Sanctuary. I played Sanctuary in too many games now. It was in H2. It was in Halo Reach. It was in H2 Anniversary. It was in Halo 5. I could do any other map for a while now. I think we've had enough of Sank. Sanctuary's a great map. We played it enough. I could use a break.
I agree with you. I really do agree with you. Didn't we have this map also on Reach as well? We played so much. I think this is the only map I played on Reach. Was it on? I believe it was on Reach.
It was on Reach. Yeah, it was. Those Reach maps, man.
It was the only map that I would ever play.
A lot of gray.
Yes, Reach. And that's what I want in Halo Infinite also. Like when I saw Prism, although I wouldn't really choose to play Prism right now, one of the newer Halo Infinite maps, is so colorful, so purple. I loved it and I want more of that. Like if you let me remake one of the maps, I would probably remake Solitude and make it look not like just concrete, plain concrete. All right, it looks like we have our match starting OpTic versus Space Station Gaming Tools.
Formal, I think he decided, hey, I'm going to go check this, and instantly decided, oh, there's players over here. Comes back, and while his teammates took care of all the work, Stellar's the only player. He does have the sniper, and well, that might just be enough to stop this push. Stellar able to get the first pick on Formal as he goes down to the depths below. Dead Zone finishes off that next one, and we're seeing a early flag out for Space Station, but that flag not getting any sort of movement from OpTic right now. They haven't been able to get it any further.
So did we get confirmation if it's a 1-0, or are we doing just restart?
I think we assume that it's a full reset and be pleasantly surprised if it's a 1-0 maybe. It's like the way to think about it. Space Station, they're probably like, oh, we're just gonna win 3-0 anyway. Like we don't need to worry about it.
Whatever.
Oh, Formal, jeez. I think he just saw the top of Formal's head and then was instantly gone.
Talking about a player that's not afraid of anything, Formal.
Legend went down into the vent to go through that flank. Did end up getting himself a kill, but the rest of OpTic Gaming stormed through the rest of Legend's teammates. They have control of that base. Lucid, he's going to get instant knowledge of the spawns because of that. So he knows they didn't spawn at back BR. He can assume that they're back towards that back ramp because of that scan. And look at this route. Taking it around that pillar and almost was able to stay alive. Really smart plays from Lucid. He jumps on that side of the pillar because there's no one in the snipe tower that can shoot him from there. It allows him to stay alive a little bit longer because of it. And now this flag looks to be on the final stretch for OpTic Gaming.
Looks like OpTic's gonna get that flag, but can Space Station Gaming do anything to stop it? Did he just drop that overshield? Where did he drop it? Do they know it's there?
That's the big thing. Can they get that overshield in time and use it to get back? Legend was on the flank. It's a goal line stand. There's no one from OpTic Gaming to keep this up, and suddenly you have to be worried about the reverse cap from Space Station. Can they counter this one through? What I love about Space Station, right? They got those players down. They could have pulled right away. What do they do instead? They go and track the spawns of the players. Look at Bound. He knows the only way they can come is from an overextend. He's waiting for a player to come from the bottom tunnel. Trippy gets back down right away, and this is going to be probably the easiest flag to get home for Space Station yet. Methodical in the way that they played their position.
Legend securing that flag cap, and it looks like... Did I say Legend? Yes, Legend. I thought I said Lethal again. Space Station is securing that flag cap 1-0 up in favor of Space Station Gaming.
Snipers are up, and OpTic has their eyes on Space Station's own sniper, but, well, Space Station, they run in threes. They're able to take down Lucid. Formal's got one snipe. Trippy's got the other. It's Swiss cheese in the back of Space Station's base. And Trippy, although he wants to snipe, he knows he has other responsibilities for now. Keeping this flag on its way. Formal was lighting them all up in the back base, and OpTic Gaming answer right away with a flag cap of their own. Look at Space Station's position just being decimated because of OpTic Gaming.
And Trippy just took that exact path you talked about just a few moments ago. That's the one you were referring to, right?
Right, going down through the open half, the bottom side of the map, right? You're able to have so much cover when the opposing team is spawning in those back bases. Makes it so much easier to run these flags, but the biggest thing to worry about in the first place is getting the kills, right? You have to facilitate your way into the base. Formal shuts down Space Station before they can get that flag, keeps this at 1-all, and Formal has just been deadly with the snipers so far this game.
Overshield going again to the hands of Space Station Gaming. What can Formal do? I'm just so terrified whenever, like, exactly. Whenever Formal's holding the sniper. That's a double kill for Formal. Can he make that a triple? Can he get a third one? Let's see. We just all want Formal to pop off.
I think Formal is like hitting like 80% of his sniper shots right now. If you come into his range, I think it's more safe to say you're going to take some damage as he hits another for the 5th one in a row. Killing spree is in. Legend, goodbye. Double kill. It might be a triple. You're going to come up the ramp. Your head might just get peeled. Stellar's gone. Formal has completely taken over the map. He's eaten the forbidden fruit, and he's pushing into the base of Space Station Gaming.
Space Station Gaming struggling to get the sniper out of Formal's hands. They just don't live. They don't have a chance to even make a move in order to Formal doing it all. Also making a run for that flag, but making sure that SSG can't stop him.
Well,
Formal goes
SSG
down.
were really quick off of their spawn to push into an angle where they could look at that flag. So unfortunately for Formal, a 16-7 performance. He's doing everything he can. It was not enough to get a flag out, and Bound suddenly has ideas of his own. He has OpTic Gaming trapped over at the snipe tower. The collapse is coming through, and a counter could be on its way. Bound drops down. The flag is going. It's one player that's overextended. Dead Zone, the former teammate of the players on the Space Station roster, stops the flag for now, but was it enough for OpTic Gaming to recover? Legend was able to get this overshield, and Stellar gets it past the halfway mark. There's nothing they can do. Legend is decimating them all. The only player in an overextended position to stop this flag is Formal.
Space Station Gaming really making sure they get that overshield to help them get that 2-1 current score in favor of Space Station Gaming.
Legend goes into his back base, great shots down, gets himself that killing spree, and although we saw performances worthy of every rose in the world from Formal and the rest of this OpTic Gaming roster to take over the base of Space Station, it wasn't enough to give them that lead. And now Bound is causing mayhem. I like that escape route, right? You can go down that vent. So often players feel that they need to keep themselves going forward. Instead, he continually gets that damage down. He comes back, plays with his teammates. He's trying to stop this push from OpTic Gaming. It's just not enough. And look at OpTic. They're swarming to the point of attack. Stellar, oh my Stellar. Do not do it to Lucid at all. He is beaming from across the map. Lucid trying to do his best. It's a distraction from Dead Zone, and Dead Zone might have just done enough to get that flag away from Stellar and allow this one to come in to tie it up to a piece.
Looks like this game is going to be tied up unless, yeah, this is it. No one there to stop Lucid from capping that flag. It's a 2-2 score right now. This game is just so close. Formal, look at Formal's stats right now, 17-10. Finally, I feel like OpTic can feel like, okay, we're tied up. We can make things happen now.
Formal trying to win that position at top mid for the overshield. Coming up in just a couple seconds, but Space Station, they have the edge at top mid. Can they get it on the body? No. Lucid shuts it down. One more player to beat. He's got to get the smackdown. Lucid gets the double kill. Overshield on body, and suddenly the base of Space Station's exposed. Trippy's making quick access towards that flag. This could be a pull and game victory to win the series for OpTic Gaming. Lucid, he's on a tear at the back of the base.
This might be a Trippy running that flag through that bottom mid. Tools, that looks to be the way to do it. Trippy flew through the bottom of the map. Let's see if he can make it to the other side and secure it. This might be it. This is it. OpTic winning 3-2 versus Space Station Gaming.
Phenomenal plays from Lucid, winning the big fight. A 1v2 at the top half the map to fight for the overshield. He wins it and secures the game for his team. What a phenomenal finish to our elimination semifinals.
Incredible games happening right now. OpTic 3-0'd SSG. Unfortunate for SSG, but OpTic moving forward through the elimination bracket. And you know, this was an amazing game, but we got an amazing, even better game coming up. I wouldn't say better, but we're moving through the winners bracket, everybody. So we're gonna go send it to the casters to start that next match just now.
All right, Eli, here we go. Winner final are set. We got Native Gaming versus FaZe Clan. Native Gaming, Eli, with two of the iciest wins we've ever seen to sweep Sentinels. That was games 2 and 3, and then FaZe in a barn burner, best of 5 against OpTic Gaming. El Clasico delivers, but FaZe ice up with 2 wins in a row, down 1-2 in the series. With all that being said, where the hell does this thing go?
I don't know, man. All I can think about right now is the Monster effect. So Monster wins the tournament with SSG last week. He's no longer with SSG. SSG falling in top 6 this week. Then you got Native on the other side, who finished top 12 last week. Now secured top 3 with Monster this week. So is Monster just that dude? I mean, he's kind of making a case to be that dude this weekend and last weekend. And the question is, do they have it left in the tank to now beat out FaZe, who have so far looked unstoppable?
Feels like everybody's stock is a little bit all over the place. And even FaZe, who approaches this winter final as the defending world champion, they're not the defending online champ, stumbling in that grand final against SSG last week. So this is anyone's game. I think Native Gaming comes into this a little bit lower ranked in the power rankings. Again, you got Monster as a substitute, but how many more times are we going to say Monster is a substitute with almost like a negative connotation, like it's hurting the squads that he joins? Seemingly every single team Monster competes with online, they're in the grand finals. At least top 4 is Native Gaming are in that position once again, looking to make their first trip as a squad to the grand finals. But FaZe is in their sights.
FaZe looking pretty strong, but we did see them falter a little bit against OpTic. I don't know if that's because FaZe was off their game or if OpTic is just on their game, though. So Native looking very strong. They 3-0'd their last 2 opponents, mind you, which was Sentinels and Shopify Rebellion. So Native looking extremely strong. The guy that I'm looking at, though, is Collect. I mean, this guy, like I said before, has one of the highest ceilings we've ever seen in Halo history. When he is at his A game and playing at the peak of his game, his screen looks absolutely unreal, plays a very high sensitivity. Also, you've got APG losing his spot on OpTic, but finding a new home here with McWin and Collect, and he's been playing great all day as well.
Opening break is chaotic, multiple members going down for each side, and you mentioned Collect earlier. I agree, he is on fire today, and Native Gaming look to ride a hot Collect to the grand finals potentially, but first they got to take down FaZe. Frosty with the shot in his hands. Native Gaming with a minimal lead on this bottom mid hill, but Frosty, we're gonna get FaZe right back in it with the shot. Lands a 1, now 2 perfect shots. Cross map 3 for the double as Frosty starts off as well as you could imagine. Probably would have hit that for the triple, but instead 3 go down for Native Gaming. Frosty continues on with this shock, and FaZe continue on with the scoring.
I almost took that personally. Frosty said, you're talking about Collect hitting shots all day. Let me just delete Collect off the map first. Hits the sliding headshot before getting 2 more. This guy has been absolutely on fire today. And when is he not? When it's championship day, it's not Sunday today, championship Saturday this time around. But regardless, doesn't matter the day of the week. This man is hitting headshots and doing so with extreme efficiency. And FaZe has almost capped his first hill off the backs of these amazing snipes.
It's the shots and the positioning for Frosty. Together, they combine for a killing spree. Previously on the C side of the map with that shock, taking faces, took 3 down. Then he rotates over to LR with 1 shock rifle shot left, and he takes down an opponent for Native Gaming, which should help FaZe Clan take their first hill of game 1.
Wow, look at this. Frosty yet to die. 6 kills, 2 assists. Still maintains his life on this very sneaky ledge. Uses the repulsor to try to push that enemy back. His team only needs a couple seconds in the hill, but I think they're actually purposefully going to try to get control of the yard side of the map before the hill transitions over there. No, okay. They are going to just go ahead and drop in. They're going to say, let's just guarantee this point. We've seen how well Native has played today. They're going to give them the respect to not greed for positioning before the cap, and because of that, Native look like they have for now better positioning for the yard hill, but you know FaZe is going to come fast off their spawn point.
And I think, Eli, that may have actually been intentional from Frosty. He had the hill for free. He could have scored and finished it. Instead, he went up to the high ground of top A, and I think after a few slays in favor of Native Gaming, went through Royal 2, and Snakebite said, oh, okay, let's not give them a chance to come back on this hill as they take the first hill of the game. Hill rotates over here to the A side of the map. Native Gaming are able to get in that hill first, but neither team really able to vie for much control of it as 3 go down for Native Gaming. That's going to help FaZe regain control of that hill continuously. Everybody going back to respawn for 10 seconds, but look at Collect spawn. Back of A, instantly back in the gunfight. Curious as to where the rest of Native Gaming spawns will be split out.
I think FaZe almost intentionally spawned at least one player over here, using the thrust to take that player down. New shock is up, by the way. McWin just grabbed it. Could see it through the other side, but no, Frosty's going to shut him down, steal that shock rifle right back. And we already saw what this man was doing with this gun. You can understand why he beelined to this side of the map to grab it. It's going to shut down Monster, not let him be a part of the action. And when your spawns are staggered during this hill, it's very difficult to come back in. But Collect has stayed alive this whole time after respawning, I think, on the tram side. Finally gets taken down, and Native have to find a way to break into this setup. It's going to be too late. I think instead they're going to opt to just rotate to snipe side for this next hill.
FaZe take a 2-0 lead as Renegade takes the back of Monster with the Ninja. Frosty takes the face of McWin as Native Gaming go 3 down, and FaZe Clan are going to roll here. And I gotta credit Frosty really prioritizing the repulsor in this one, especially paired with the shock. Native Gaming tries to get pressure onto Frosty, tries to get in his face, cause some disruption, but more often than not, he hits the face, he hits the headshot, and if they do get pressure in his face, he just repulses them right back. Heads up. Process and playmaking ability on full display here from Frosty as he continues on, sitting at 14-4-2. It feels like he hasn't died in this match just yet as he takes the face of Monster once again.
Absolutely unbelievable gameplay out of Frosty right now. He's holding on to this repulsor because he's got stickies in his pocket.
Oh my God!
And he can't miss. How many perfect headshots can this man hit? It's almost every single shot out of the shot. Finally goes for the sticky repulse after he finally misses a shot, but holy cow, save some headshots for the rest of us.
Frosty looking ice cold with that shock in his hands. My God, how does Native Gaming regroup after that just absolute slay fest from Frosty? Well, it's Monster on the other side with a slay fest of his own. Takes down 2, 3 go down for FaZe Clan. And if Roll 2 goes down, it'll be all 4. Monster now clutching up for his squad. And how often has Monster felt like the main character despite being the substitute 2 weeks in a row?
He's missing a couple of crucial shots there, but I think that player got team killed. The only reason Monster got that kill. McWin trying to hold down space on the opposite side. This snipe side of the map, very important during this hill, mind you. I mean, it's got perfect sight lines to look at this hill. FaZe knows that. They're probably going to send at least 1 player after McWin, probably 2 to push out this side of the map while Snakebite draws attention to the other side. Monster going to play this pillar, but Snakebite with a great grenade to shut him down. And look at that. We see multiple members pushing that snipe side. Like I said, they're going to shut down McWin, and they're going to take the map right back here.
With less than 2 minutes to go, this is a must-win hill for Native Gaming, or they're going to go down 1-0 in this series to FaZe Clan as the underdog. That's not the route you want to take to taking down the defending world champion. I got to call out Renegade. 12, 6, and 9. Starting off this series much better. He just did not look like himself until Game 5 against OpTic. Starting off here in the winter finals as him, but it's really Frosty rising above the rest. Look at this. He's doubling and tripling the likes of Native Gaming. Outside of Monster, he has 4 times the slays of the likes of McWin and APG. Frosty having himself a hell of a Game 1.
Saw the way he used that repulsor and the frag grenade. We've gotten accustomed to seeing the repulsor sticky, but the frag just as effective, pushes back APG into the grenade that he threw. APG has no option but to just take the full damage of the frag grenade. Frosty looking like the Terminator this match so far. 20-6. It's made it absolutely impossible for Native to get any kind of control of the map. Renegade gonna try to do one better, hit a couple shots of his own, but unable to hit that one. He gets the chain effect though, so he hits multiple targets and knows it with that audio sound effect, knows that player's half shields. Each tick of the chain effect does about the same damage as a BR burst, by the way. So he knew that player was weak, tries to find another target. Royal 2 cleans up the situation, and if they cap this hill, this game is certainly over. But honestly, if Native can get this cap and then get an early rotation for the next hill, it's not over.
Renegade playing very patiently, was actually backed out of the hill despite seemingly having the time, space, and slays to acquire it. But now with 4 down, that seems to be what FaZe was waiting for. And with a 2-0 lead, it makes perfect sense. That's the opportunity you afford yourself to back off of a hill that looks there for you. Instead, FaZe taking a little bit later. 3-0 lead, 30 seconds left. This one's over.
Essentially impossible for Native to come back at this point. I mean, they've got to play 2 perfect hills in a row without getting out of the hill. A team like FaZe is not going to let you sit in the hill comfortably, especially when Frosty is playing like he is. They're just going to get some spawn kills here to close out the game. Native going to have to desperate for the hill, but they also know this game's over. You have to imagine they're already talking about the next game, perhaps. They're just going to play this one through, see if they can maybe get a kill. They hit Frosty with, was that a double repulsor? It looked like a playing catch with the man. Only way to take him down, apparently, but 3 of them go down, and as long as this last player dies, this game is over.
Frosty in the winter final. Excuse me, Snakebite with the overkill extermination. There's too many members of FaZe Clan popping off. There's too much to handle for Native Gaming. As I wanted to talk about Frosty going just under a 5.0 KD in the winter final, but Snakebite ends it with the overkill extermination in emphatic fashion. Native Gaming have no answer and no hope in that game 1 as FaZe Clan are just too strong.
FaZe, such an incredible roster. I mean, this little sequence here at the end was just adding insult to injury. Snakebite's like, you know what? Let me let the casters talk about me too. What about me, guys? I know my teammates are awesome, but I'm here too. What am I, chopped liver? We just hit an overkill for the fans real quick. And that's what I mean when I talk about this roster, man. Everybody's so, excited about Renegade and all the amazing plays he makes, which are amazing. Don't get me wrong, but when Renegade is having an off game or an off day, it's players like Royal2 and Frosty that just step up and rise to the occasion. Like, hey, John, you know what? You can just take a nap, bro. I got this. Don't worry about it. I'll be the best player in the world today. We can take turns being the best player in the world. Why does it just got to be one of us? So I think that's just what makes FaZe so strong and so difficult to beat. You shut down one player, you still got to worry about the other 3.
For Native Gaming at the end of that game 1, no confidence kills, no confidence hills at all. They didn't really get any momentum swinging in their favor, approaching a game 2 Slayer against, well, the best slaying team in Halo history, questionably. That's an argument later for some podcasts and other discussions, YouTube videos. For now, FaZe Clan going to have to decide it on live fire here. TS as we kick things off with Frosty.
Definitely feels like somewhat of an uphill battle, but they do have the man, the legend himself, Chance Monster Duncan, on the side of Native. He needs to step it up here, give his team a chance to win this one.
APG looking to stay alive, but he has an aggressive player for FaZe. Renegade, my God, I give a lot of credit to APG on that win. That is a difficult G-sliding QT using Renegade, and APG still wins it. Impressive bounce back here for Native Gaming in the early goings. We're tied 4-all, now 5.
Kind of an awkward fight there for Royal2. Can't quite get the melee. The rest of his team are here to fight for that camo. Renegade finding a sneaky position here, predicting that that's likely the spot that Native would try to move in that moment. Finds a kill before trading out, but it's a lot of pressure at the bottom of the map right now. We're used to seeing both teams fight more so for top control, but this bottom tunnel actually a great route to relocate on the map, but FaZe get a few dead, and not only that, they've got the sniper. They know this player is hiding. APG just gets jumped inside of the B stronghold. Thought maybe he was safe, but clearly not. Now they're going to immediately spread out and take space. This is what FaZe is so good at. So yes, they were all 3 in that same position during that play, but immediately spread out and take map space. That not only gives them better sight lines and angles to shut down spawners, but also forces the spawns into a smaller and smaller location because they know their Spartans are moving the other team's spawns to different places. They are such masters of controlling the entire map.
Renegade controlling the snipe, and he's got one already. APG back to the respawn screen. What was once a 5-5 game is now 14-7. A 7-2 run recently for FaZe Clan. A lot of it has been not only from Renegade individually with the sniper, but just unlimited aggression from FaZe Clan. They're absolutely swarming onto this Native Gaming roster, and it's led to a 16-8 lead.
Camo up in about 20 seconds. Renegade's going to hold this position down as he hits a very nice jumping headshot on McWin. Nice just flick of the reticle. Perfect accuracy there. And look at this. He pushes forward in front of the camo, throws all his grenades to just open space for his teammates behind him to follow up and grab the camo. Now that he's cleared the way, Snakebite's going to comfortably grab the camouflage. Going to now kill Monster, who tried to contest it, and he's going to shoot Monster's body. Renegade not afraid to say how he feels about Monster. And we've got some early spice here in this one.
I think that's smart from Renegade to try to continue to tumble the mental of Native Gaming. I like that play, actually. Renegade asserting himself mentally and physically on the map. 10-0-2. No assists, but because most of his headshots are just clean through the skulls of Native Gaming, as FaZe Clan have built a massive lead here, 25-11. And this is really going back to Monster. This is the first time that it feels like Monster has been nerfed or muted, and FaZe Clan are finding an answer. Weren't able to last week against SSG with Monster, but here, Native with Monster seems to be a different story.
Yes, FaZe looking to be firing on all cylinders. Like I said, we saw Frosty with game of the tournament so far last game, but now it's Renegade's turn to be the best in the world, right? He's the one that's stepping up and popping off in this game, and Frosty's there to support it, of course. Monster finally getting a little bit of ground here, finds a kill, gets a lot of damage here, trying to open space for the squad to follow up behind him. Aggressively pushes, finds the trade. That sniper falls down. I'm sure he's calling that out, sees that in the death screen. Mikwin's going to find that sniper, but can he survive? Frosty wants to snipe for himself. He's going to shut that player down, and FaZe has secured the sniper as well.
33 to 15 as FaZe Clan have more than doubled up on Native Gaming, and we saw that trade earlier from Monster. It was a nice play in the micro, but my goodness, they're going to need some positive net outcomes if they want to come back in this one. Still doubled up on Native Gaming. Snakebite with plenty of space on the scoreboard. Not so much on the snipe tower, as he is feeling some pressure. Goes down, not before Monster trades out, though. And again, those trades are going to be a win condition here for FaZe as they're up big heading into the 40s.
Seems almost insurmountable. I mean, what are the actual win conditions to come back in this when you're down by 17 kills against the reigning world champions? I don't know if any players besides APG on Native have been able to defeat FaZe Clan. I know APG obviously on that OpTic roster did get the better of FaZe a time or two last season, but it's kind of unfamiliar territory for these guys. They've played against them a lot, I'm sure, but when it comes to a tournament match, guys have been unable to defeat FaZe, and FaZe is showing why.
Bring out the A1, the mashed potatoes, the asparagus, the green beans, and roasted broccoli, because FaZe Clan are cooking right now against Native Gaming, looking to secure the Steaktacular in Game 2 and a massive 2-0 lead in this series as Frosty popping off some cross-map shots with that MK sidekick. Drops instead. As so too does Royal 2, and a string of slays there for Native, but again, they trade out directly 2 for 2. APG gets a nice grenade kill, though, on Renegade, but every bit of effort feels futile here for Native Gaming as they're down 43 to 27. Right now, their best bet is to, again, secure some confidence kills at the end, avoid a Steaktacular, but FaZe just feels like too much. But they do go 4 down, so again, props here to Native Gaming. It just feels like it's too little, too late.
Never over till it's over. Collect, I said, was the X factor. So far, having a tough game. He's been shut down in the kills department. Does have 6 assists, so he's clearly been part of the mix. But look at this play from FaZe. They're all just waiting on the cut side. I've never seen a team make that play before, and that just shows the creativity of FaZe. They're like, let's just do something completely unpredictable. All they have to do really is trade out until the end. Didn't really mind that they died in that moment, but don't look now. It's getting a bit closer. Now just a 9-kill lead. Back to 10. Sorry, the number's looking a little fuzzy on my end here. I'm old, guys. These eyes don't work the same as they used to, but now just 2 kills. I think this one we can finally say it is over. And FaZe, I mean, the thing about it is they don't really give many free kills, right? Like they're just not gonna let you come back.
Yeah, there we saw FaZe Clan organizing a No Scopers Anonymous meeting on the cuts, but instead they cut down Native Gaming 2-0 in this series. They did avoid the Steaktacular and actually surged once they reached the 30s, did Native Gaming, but again, you just did not give yourself enough time and space. It was 34 to 17 at one point, just too much for Native Gaming or really any roster in the world, even an SSG or OpTic to come back from, as FaZe Clan will take it convincingly in Game 2, 50 to 38.
Got a picture-in-picture of the lower semifinals, so that is going to be a match for top 3 winner of the OpTic versus Sentinels match. Going to go on to face the loser of this winner's finals match. Going to stay right here, but keep an eye on that other series. Have an observer there, so please show up to the next event is in chat, and whatever got bleeped there by 343. By the way, there's a lot of words that can get bleeped, so it could have been tame, but by the looks of it, probably not.
No, Renegade is carrying the body disrespect. We saw him shooting the dead body of Monster, and it's almost like that stop up. He's dead already. But Renegade doesn't care. And that's the level of alpha competitor he is, right? He knows that he's got them dead to rights. He knows he's the better player, better team. But he's still going to keep coming. Love that from Renegade. And my God, we talked about him. We almost set a challenge, I'd almost argue, me and Eli, calling on Renegade to wake up. And he's done just that. Looking like the Renegade of old in this winter finals as FaZe Clan looks set to take a 3-0 sweep on Native Gaming. But they've got some Empyrean CTF to stop the bleeding. Can they, though? That's the big question.
FaZe is one of those teams that's already insanely good, but I feel like they play even better when they have some type of vendetta on the line. Like they just want to prove that they're the better team, and they play even better. They play smarter. They hit more shots, and right now they've just been too much for Native. But I do think this is a pretty solid game type, perhaps, to give Native Gaming a chance back into this. This is certainly one of APG's best maps. Seen some of his highest kill games on this map. McWin also insane with the sniper on this map. I mean, he's been sniping on the map for what, 15 years? So he knows how to use this gun, but missing some shots that he really needs to hit. Kind of looking a little shaky early on here.
Yeah, people might think Renegade's being a jerk, but he's not here in Halo to make friends. He's got enough of those. He's here for more championships, and he'll do whatever it takes, even if it involves some body disrespect or some trash talk, which I think, Eli, as far as competitors are concerned, is all fair game, as Royal 2 is up at the top of his snipe tower with the defensive posturing here to start. It's actually Native Gaming who break through, but that looks like bait as Monster goes down to the snipe from Royal 2. APG along the long haul wall there, just trying to stay alive.
Royal 2, one of the best in the world at picking the angles that he's zoomed in on as the sniper. This is not the guy I want on the other snipe tower. He's only going to expose himself long enough to get kills. Rarely is he going to get taken down. He's going to move up, though. Maybe aware that his teammates are positioning themselves to pull the flag. Also, just a good idea to rotate to a different position with the sniper. Be a bit unpredictable. If Native think he's still on the tower, they're going to adjust their routing, and he might catch them off guard with some snipes here.
Royal 2 with the headshot. Guardian Angel lines up the no-scope on Monster, but he does a good job to cause some chaos. D-scope Royal 2, make it a little bit more difficult for him as Snakebite, though, cleans up on the aforementioned Monster. Collect trying to stop the bleeding, stop the run here. Slay on Renegade, and looks like Native Gaming are going to settle things down. 2v2 scenario, but a flag's out.
Native playing solid defense at the moment, though. They do get it returned. McWin going to try to earn some space on this side of the map here. Royal 2 predicting the routes of his opponents. It's going to just kind of bait these players out, and rockets are coming up, so they're trying to position themselves to get the rockets. I think APG probably the one that survived with them. It's going to actually burn one of the rockets there, though. I think they are now out, and not sure what happened with the overshield, but with rockets already out of the play, FaZe are going to feel a lot more comfortable pushing forward.
Royal 2 forward, Frosty forward, but Royal 2 goes down. You have Frosty on the snipe side with the full Ovi. Scratch that as Native Gaming depletes the overshield entirely. Frosty down to 1 HP. Stay alive here as Native Gaming has done a good job defensively, but Frosty so pesky, maximizing the overshield value in the sense that he stays alive. Would have gone down without it, and now he's stealing a snipe as a result. Really heads up play here from Frosty, just maintaining his life and positioning on the Native Gaming snipe tower.
Also, you guys in chat should learn from what Frosty just did. He did a short lift. If you go up that lift the normal way, you get launched 50 feet into the air, and you are easily picked off by snipers, but he jumped into it from the box in the courtyard that does allow you a shorter lift. Going to make sure that he lands safely on his feet and could position himself for the next round of slays. He gets taken down, though, so once again, good defensive effort from Native. Royal 2 running out of snipe ammo means FaZe are kind of starting over from square one here.
Roughly 4 minutes off the clock, and both teams have had a rough time trying to extend that flag past even the Walshy. You can see that behind McWin, that location. Nobody's really had a viable pull just yet as APG goes down in the sword side. McWin expecting maybe a player to push through off of that X for APG, but instead, most of FaZe is directly in front of him on the long haul side of the map. As McWin looks to stay alive, 1 HP. Heads up play, though, from Frosty. Takes him down with a remote detonation.
Frosty trying to force his way into the base here. Got the shotgun, new addition to this map, used to be the heat wave. It trades hands into Monster, though. He's got the double, and it's 4 dead for FaZe. Native need to move forward on the map. They're not going to get many opportunities like this. And look at that. They're not really in great positions to move forward. On top of that, Rockets and Overshield are coming up, so they don't want to risk an overextension and dying and give up those items to FaZe Clan. So even though they got 4 dead, they're going to have to play this one patiently and win again. And we see Monster with a little bit of body disrespect back there. He definitely knew that player was already dead. Didn't need to melee in that moment, but maybe fighting back a little bit. I respect that.
I respect that from Monster, but I also remember a moment in the match where Monster took himself out of the game, quite literally went down and died because he just stood over the body of an opponent last week and teabagged him. So yeah, it's a little bit of that mental game, right? Renegade, you could argue, kind of baiting Monster into playing for bags as opposed to playing for the first priority on the map, which is to first and foremost stay alive, especially when you're on the green hall for FaZe. So yeah, I like that clap back from Monster, but I'd rather see it in the form of things like a double kill here from McWin as he helps push out a lot of these slays, though. A lot of times when we see 2 down, we see a double for Native, we see 4 down for FaZe Clan, it's on Native's side of the map. Because of that, Native still haven't been able to really break through. And they go 4 down now, and now it's on FaZe to regain that map control. Snipers up in 10.
Honestly, if there's some type of disrespect going on, you gotta like destroy your opponent in a spot where you shouldn't have, right? Like,
right.
I don't know. If I shotgun a guy, I'm just going to keep it moving. Like, to teabag after a shotgun kill, I don't know about that one. But regardless, if you can get into your opponent's head, it could be worth it. So I think Monster fighting back in that way. But it's Frosty with the sniper, but he gets shut down again. Monster in a great spot to pick up the double kill. If he can secure this flag return, they once again play defensively perfect. Now he's going to grab this repulsor and push up, playing very aggressive just to try to maybe buy some time and space for his team to push up. He's actually positioned himself quite well. It has teammates going through the long haul, but they get shut down. APG, I think the first player to die, tries to hit some tricky repulsor move, and I don't know about that one, but finds a renegade with a sniper, eats the no scope, and I mean, wow. That's a nice shot from McWin, though. 3 dead for FaZe, and this is the best chance so far that Native have had to have an offensive effort here.
Oh, McWin popping off again with the snipe like it is 2008 all over again. Lifting up, goes down, though, to the heads-up play there from Frosty as he reclaims possession of the snipe, and it looks like 6 shots in it. So McWin able to do a lot of damage with that snipe, but ultimately takes it over to the FaZe Clan side of the map and gives 6 shots back to Frosty.
Man, this doesn't feel great for Native. Like, they've played great defense, but the problem is they haven't really even given themselves a chance to cap a flag yet. Like, they've done great to stop FaZe, but at some point you've got to be the one that are giving yourselves a chance to pull the flag and run it. But so far FaZe has played some phenomenal defense of their own, haven't been able to win the offensive effort, but the way this is going, I don't know if there's any way FaZe loses this, right? Like, if they just continue to play the way they've been playing, eventually one of these caps will make it home. But so far, at least Native have put up a good fight to stop that from happening.
It feels like, based on the eye test, Eli, I'd give this one to FaZe. My God, how many times do we have to see Frosty pop up with his snipe? Another no-scope to his name. Where is FaZe finally pushing deep into the Native Gaming base? As all 4 go down, I take a quick look at the scoreboard. Quick math, plus 20. FaZe are absolutely destroying Native Gaming. So yes, the eye test matches what could be an end result flag score here as FaZe look to go up 1-0.
Frosty knows he's going to die, just causing a little bit more mayhem in the base of Native while his teammate runs that flag all the way home. Like I said, the way that FaZe have been playing, eventually one of these flags will get through. Native going to have to win the fight and take space into FaZe's base, but right here, even after capping the flag, they're still holding off the push from Native. Native have not been able to survive on FaZe's side of the map for very long at all this game.
Snakebite goes down in the green hall. Again, numbers for Native, but every single time Native Gaming have the numbers edge, it's after clearing out their own base. They have not been able to get a 2 or 3-4 down on FaZe's side. Because of that, FaZe are up 1-0, but it feels like a little bit more convincing lead than just 1.
Every time I take a look at the kill feed, it feels like FaZe are just picking up kills. APG actually having to backtrack all the way to his side of the map to just make sure he can help his team stop this push from FaZe. Like this decision by APG. He's playing the long game, still has 2.5 minutes left. He understands Best way to win this would be to get some kills on his side of the map as he hits a nice headshot on Snakebite. They're gonna have to get more than that if they're gonna be able to advance on the map.
2.5 left in this game, and Eli, this just reminds me of a point you brought up earlier where Native Gaming, yeah, their A game is good, but more often than not, they're not able to consistently show that. Again, they do have a substitute here, so a little bit more difficult to have that level of cohesion and chemistry, but I entirely agree. Native Gaming's A game in this week's tournament could probably win the whole thing. It's just not consistent enough, and especially when you get a FaZe clan with their back against the wall or in a winter final like they are in right now, they really turn things up, and they've done just that. Looking to secure a 3-0 sweep. 2 minutes left on the clock. FaZe do go 3 down. But again, everybody for Native Gaming on the Native Gaming side of the map. 1, maybe 2 final good pushes here for Native. But this one's over.
Probably one of the most said phrases in casting when it comes to video games or any sport is a good defense is a good offense. Well, how's it go, Hunter? Something
the best
about
offense is a good defense.
Oh, right. Yeah,
something
of course.
like that.
Yeah, so yeah, it sounds about right. So that's kind of what we're seeing here from FaZe, right? They're just keeping Native in their base. And of course, that's going to stop Native from getting any flagpoles. It looked like a player of Native actually kind of YOLO'd their way into FaZe's base. Got a pull, but it was all for naught. And APG, I mean, finally gets the headshot, but wasted a lot of time in doing so, recognizing just a minute on the clock. He's got to get into FaZe's base and start getting some headshots. But look at this. I mean, FaZe just applying so much pressure. Snakebite with a perfect grenade, not only kills one, but gets another to one shot. And this is starting to look like the last possible stand for Native Gaming.
This is it. 48 seconds on the clock, and APG going to need another headshot. This time on the side of FaZe Clan. Can Native Gaming secure a 4 down on FaZe's side of the map? They've done so plenty of times. It's just never been with map control. Renegade, though, with the opening break slay on his Nemesis monster. It's going to make it even more difficult for Native Gaming as APG, last player alive, cannot 1v4 in this scenario. FaZe Clan should take it. Renegade bagging the competition, and it looks like a 3-0 series sweep in the winter final.
Technically not over, but this has got to be the best push of all time, and Monster gets taken down. You have to think his play had to work. Collect also get taken down, and even if they do get a flagpole, you have to imagine this is going to get stopped short. Renegade going for the style points with the phase up 360 no scope with the repulsor, but that will do it. FaZe Clan winning the winners bracket in emphatic fashion.
And FaZe Clan are looking good. Everybody looked a little shaky last week outside of SSG, really. But FaZe Clan, they've turned things up. OpTic Gaming have turned everybody's turned the heat up here in HCS Open Series number 2 as we're halfway of the way towards that major qualifier. In 2 weeks, we'll have one more open after this. But for now, your grand finals are half of the way set as FaZe Clan take it. Eli, that'll do it for us on the broadcast. We're going to send things back to the desk. In addition to Active and Why Not, who will be casting you through the rest of the day. Y'all have fun, take care, and we'll see you guys next week.
Incredible game there from FaZe. That was our winners finals of today, but there's some more games coming up ahead, right, Tools?
Yeah, games right away as well. I believe we have OpTic versus Sentinels. It might be already on its way. We're going to get ourselves into that as soon as possible. You know, the Halo action, it just doesn't stop here, Ali. Look at this. We're already in. And look, we're still in game 1. I absolutely love that. It looks like a 1-0 lead for OpTic Gaming thus far, trying to take this first series, but Sentinels in a strong position in this second round thus far, only needing 22 more seconds to even up the rounds.
We have OpTic versus Sentinels right now on Oddball Recharge, in case you guys were wondering where we were at. 66 the score for this Oddball. OpTic creeping up, but getting closer to Sentinels, Tools.
Creeping up into this position, really the players that I'm looking for to take over in this game, and someone that's having not the greatest game thus far it's been Spartan, right? Spartan's been a phenomenal player throughout the offseason, has been making play after play. Love to see him pick it up in this oddball right here, start to show off why he's one of the best players in the game, and pull Sentinels to a victory against OpTic in this game 1. It's going to be a tough task, but Spartan's already getting towards this ball right away.
Can we quickly talk about like Dead Zone? Or you know what? I have a better idea. I want to talk about Dead Zone, but I want to hear our casters talk about Dead Zone. Casters, take it away.
Well, just as much of a fan as Ali is of Dead Zone, I promise you I am as well. From going back to the advanced analytics all the way back in Halo 5, Dead Zone was one of the best objective players in the league, especially in Capture the Flag. But I promise you, he can also go off in the Slayer.
Oh, here we go. It's going to be OpTic who are about to close in this round here and close in this game against Sentinels. A very strong finish right here, and OpTic will be victorious. A 1-0 series already. We came in through the very end of it, Tony, but looking really solid. Of course, is OpTic Gaming with the change of Penguin. Of course, I'm sorry, Dead Zone, known as Dead Zone now, coming in. They're looking like that scrim practice is starting to pay off a little bit.
Hey, putting in that work, I said it before and I'll say it again. The only time success comes before work is in the dictionary. If you want to get to better places, you have to be consistently putting in that work and consistently striving for perfection. And although it may not be attainable, you know, where you'll land is somewhere close. That's somewhere where OpTic is. OpTic continue to get better and better. I have them as the number 3 team in the world, but I will say a lot of teams under them are starting to catch up a bit. And if they go on a run, if they do their thing, they could easily become top 2 and maybe even win a tournament or 2. They're that good. They're that talented.
100% agree, Tony. I mean, you know, they're world champs for a reason, right? Former world champs, obviously, for season 1, of course, FaZe in season 2. I think, you know, changes are good. And, you know, APG has kind of got his own route now with Native. And obviously, you see Dead Zone, like I said, you know, still needs a little bit of work in terms of like gelling with this squad, but I think so far doing a phenomenal job, right? 28-19 in that last oddball game. He's popping off, and now they go to game number 2. Sentinels have a little bit of work to do, and you know, we saw a lot of the 2v2s and the LVT 2v2s where Sparty and Boo Boo won back-to-back, but you know, we got to see that translate into 4s now. Sentinels definitely have, you know, the capability of being, I think, in that top 3, top 4 conversation, but they have to showcase that.
I mean, they obviously do it. Just previously in the winners bracket, you had Sentinels 3-0, the team that I said was top 2 in the world, in SSG, and I believe a fully loaded Space Station Gaming with Legend coming in. So you're going at OpTic right now. Sentinels definitely have the ability, like you said, but it's not just about your floor, it's not just about your ceiling, it's not just about your potential, it's about putting it to action, and you got to do it against some of the best in the world. The Green Wall taking game number 1. Aquarius Slayer hopefully works a little different for Sentinels, because going into Live Fire, King of the Hill, we know how good OpTic are at that game type of combination since season 2, and something tells me that's not going to change here in season 3.
Well, in the upper bracket, it was Native who brought Sentinels down to this lower bracket, and if they're able to bring this back, if they're able to beat OpTic Gaming here, Sentinels will have a rematch versus this Native Gaming roster. So I can tell you right now, that is something that they're looking heavily towards. But yes, like you said, Aquarius, this will be a very interesting one, of course, on Slayer. I'm excited to see what happens here.
When going into Aquarius Slayer, we talk about that overshield spawning up over towards the bottom P side of the map. Obviously, this map has gone through multiple iterations, from camouflage to the quantum translocator, now to overshield not even spawning over toward the top bit, but onto one of the perimeters, which is kind of known as one of the weaker side perimeters. Talk to me about the meta and the macro of what you want to see on Aquarius Slayer, as it's still a little bit new to us.
It's all about the stack on the P side. You see it right here, right? They send 2 from both sides. Both teams send 2 towards P side, making sure to be successful on this fight. And then you see the front P side being pushed as well. It's a massive fight by Sentinels. They get 2 dead, try to secure this overshield, and it looks like they may just do that. I'm not sure. Maybe it was Dead Zone that got away with it. Oh, it was Trippy, actually, that gets away with it. No damage taken from it as well, Tony. This is a beautiful OS for the side of OpTic Gaming.
Despite the fact that OpTic ended up going 3 down, some way, somehow, Trippy emerges through the chaos with the overshield, and now he is ready to put it to use, going right after the offense of Boo Boo Doo, and now reacting to callouts, immediately addressing the opposite side of the map. Trippy getting every last bit of value out of that overshield. It just been drained. Sentinels have just gone 3 down.
Yeah, and look at the lead that it gave OpTic here. It's a 9-3 lead already based on that OS grab. And again, you're going to see that every 2 minutes in this game. You're going to see the stack on the P side, the stack for that OS control. We'll see if Sentinels is able to get the next OS, but it's OpTic Gaming right now in the driver's seat in this game.
Better P-side control coming in for OpTic Gaming, but over toward the low side. Now half the members of OpTic end up hitting the black screen, and Sentinels might have matched Lucid for a bit, but Lucid gets the kill. Boo Boo Doo ends up going right back at him. A bit of a brawl for any kind of map control right now, but Sentinels and OpTic giving each other many different looks on the map.
Yeah, the push for P2 continues to be a factor here. There's a headbutt essentially at P2, and right now, no one really in control. It's a 4-on-4 situation as the spawns come up. And of course, that overshield is about to spawn in about 13 seconds. It will be right for the taking, but who will be in control? Right now, it's a 2v2 situation, Tony. OS about to drop.
15-9 advantage in favor of OpTic Gaming. The last thing Sentinels want to do is allow them to get any more resources, but P-side control is handsomely in favor of them, and Formal ends up snatching up that overshield without taking any damage whatsoever. In fact, I don't think Sentinels know where he's coming from, but they're gonna find out like the hard way, like a wrecking ball, as he breaks through the blue courtyard side, ends up in the fridge. Down to one shot he goes, but two members of Sentinels go down first, and now what was a 4-kill, 5-kill advantage has turned into double digits, doubling the scoreline of the opposition to OpTic Gaming off the back of that overshield.
Yeah, the OS is so important here on Aquarius, right? It's that meta that you have to stack that side. And of course, if you're the team that's on the lower end of the slays, if you're the team losing in this scenario, overshield is what gets you back in the game. And OpTic Gaming have just ripped that from your hands for the second time in a row now. How is Sentinels gonna recover from this is the question. I mean, it's going to be very difficult to come back from a 10-kill deficit.
24-15 now. Sentinels are going to respond. They get half the members of OpTic off the map, and with that, they should be able to push to 50. They should be able to get some control, but the patience now coming out of Lucid and OpTic definitely disrupts the rhythm of Sentinels, and eventually that 3 down goes Sentinels' way, and OpTic are able to get that same control that Sentinels were fighting so hard for.
Yeah, honestly, Sentinels are playing from their back foot most of this game. It's OpTic Gaming who are on the aggression. They're finding, again, those isolated players. Falcade, you see that in the bottom left corner of your screen. He's the first pick. Then they get the kill onto Sparty. And from there is just a domino effect. We always talk about this. That first kill in Slayer, so very important. It opens up the map completely and allows you to just walk around freely. OS coming up in 8 seconds. We'll see if Sentinels can get their first OS in this game.
Excellent damage now coming in from Vormor, ends up getting the assist because of that. You notice every time that overshield comes up, some way, somehow, OpTic have complete control of the P side. Overshield grabbed up by Vormor, but the nades bring him down to about half of it. Doesn't matter, he's still gonna do damage. Multiple members get cleared off from the fridge. There's only one member of Sentinels alive, and that's lethal. And there's just nowhere to go. You're surrounded. Lucid comes in with the heat wave, 38-18. OpTic have complete control.
Yeah, I just got to give credit to Lunchbox here, the coach for OpTic Gaming, doing an incredible job making sure to time these overshields, making sure that the kills are in the timing of the overshield coming up. OS has been a big part of this 42-18 lead, but it's also just the fact that everyone's on fire. Look at Dead Zone, the newest member of OpTic Gaming, 14-4, a massive game out of him, and he continues on as he tries to hold P2.
If a 50-30 win is a state tackler, what's a 50-25 win? Is that a filet mignon?
Filet
a
mignon,
tomahawk,
baby.
yeah, a ribeye served to you table side, sizzling while the waiter cuts it up, feeds it to you. I don't know. What is a 50-25 win here in the losers bracket semifinals? One team will be going down to 4th place. The next will be going in for that losers finals to play for the grand finals. And the way it's looking right now, Sentinels, their tournament life might be ending a bit sooner than they expected.
To answer your question, Tony, food sounds pretty good right about now, but you know what sounds better? A 2-0 lead here for OpTic Gaming, 4 kills away from that, and they will secure a very incredible 2 games in this series, and now Sentinels are going to have to fight their way back to at least try to bring this series back. This is going to be very difficult. Like you said, tournament life on the line here for Sentinels.
And the new kid on the block, Ali was saying we need to start talking about dead zone. Well, let's talk about it. 14 and 7, 7 assists on his way to grabbing that overshield, which he wins a pivotal battle to do so. Slaps on the chest like Iron Man and immediately gets to work. End up getting worked by the teamwork of Sentinels there, and now we're no longer in Flaming Yon territory. We're not even in State-tacular territory. Sentinels passed the 30 kill mark, but close. No cigar. OpTic taking 2 in a row, and again looking dominant in that game number 1, maybe even more so on Aquarius game 2.
Yeah, and I just like the the salt on the wound there at the very end, making sure to get that fourth overshield in the game when they had 49 kills. That just goes to show, hey, we have control. We have complete control of this map. You're on the fridge side, and we still get overshield. And that's what OpTic is saying right now. A great job by them to secure game number 2 in phenomenal fashion, I would say. They're looking very strong to start off HCS Season 3.
Hey, 90, before that game starts, go back to the kill column real quick. There was something I noticed that we don't see this often. Sparty 3 and 11, 7 of assists. I like the 7 assists, but Sparty is the tip of the spear, as Garrett said. Sparty is where that offense really comes from when it comes from Sentinels. He is a damage dealer and also has a unique ability to stay alive while doing that damage. 3 kills. That is highly unorthodox, highly unusual from a player of Spartan's caliber.
100% agree. He's probably having a rough couple of games, and you know what that does? It creates the scenario here when Sparty's playing at his absolute best. What will happen in game number 3? Speaking of that, here we go. It's OpTic Gaming up 2-0. Sentinels have to answer back.
We're going to see if OpTic can shut down Sparty, because if they can, maybe they can take it in a 3-0 sweep, but something tells me he's about to bounce back, and apparently so is Falcated. The first 2 kills end up giving Falcated some great time over toward the green side, but I wonder what's happening with Camouflage.
Well, if there's an answer back to be had here, it's OpTic Gaming going 3 dead immediately off the start of this game number 3, and it's full control for Sentinels on the hill. They do give up the camo, but immediately that camo is killed, and a snipe by Boo Boo to the head. Coming off the screens, it's Boo Boo Doo now in control as he continues to slay, and Sentinels continue to dominate hill number 1.
Majin Boo Boo eating them up like chocolate. Sentinels closing it out without OpTic getting a single bit of time here. Sentinels put the final seconds in, and not only did they take the green side hill, but they even have presence over toward the tower side. Tim, I know you like that.
A beautiful, beautiful job there by Boo Boo. He continues to hold control of the snipe here. As the pressure comes in, he will lose it. But again, that snipe is such a big factor, and that first hill is going to be huge for Sentinels' confidence coming into this game number 3.
1-0 lead in favor of Sentinels at the moment here, but OpTic still have an opportunity to bounce back, and that's exactly what they're doing. Hunt down the weak lethal over toward the low side, and now Sparty might have been sniffed out and spotted as well. Excellent damage coming in from Lucid, but now Sparty taking the scenic route. It looks like OpTic are ready for that. They're watching every single angle, and I said he's creative with the way he's able to stay alive. Is saw it right then and there. Sparty, he's back.
Yeah, that back off the pillar with the repulse allows him to live and, still be a thorn in the side of OpTic Gaming. They finally do take him out, and you can see, even with that bit of control that OpTic Gaming has on that C side, it is Sentinels once again to break it very quickly. Now they have control of Nest. They've got control of the tower as well. The question is, can they hold this control?
Booba going right afterward the back tower. Looks like both Trippy and Dead Zone end up going down, and Formal is going to join them there. Sentinels immediately taking control, and mind you, OpTic, they didn't get that much time in the hill. Sentinels can come back in this one.
Yeah, it's Boo Boo Doo Boo with the sniper, right? And I like the play of him getting off of that that hill with that sniper, making sure that he can be a difficult kill for the side of OpTic Gaming. They know how important it is to kill Boo Boo here, because if they don't, things like that happen. But finally, it's going to be 3 dead for Sentinels and a chance for OpTic Gaming to get control back in their hands.
Really wanted to see a recovery coming out of Sentinels right there, but the 3 down is not what you wanted. I mean, at this point, they have to slow down. They have to also get their players off of spawn, try to address the mid map, and who knows if they can even get the kills in order to take over this base. OpTic have gained so much time here, and the Sentinels are kind of dropping like flies. Even Spartan gets the kill, but ends up going down right afterwards. Falcated gonna try to sneak in here, and actually Some God spawns coming in. The rest of Sentinels might be able to move in position. That's until Dead Zone opens up with a double kill and Boo Boo Doobu is forced back.
Yeah, that bit of hill time that OpTic Gaming have acquired is just due to the fact that Formal was being so elusive with that camo, being so disruptive. They finally take him out, and it looks like they may get control, but then OpTic come back so much quicker, and they're able to essentially score their first hill in this game. We are now tied at 1-1.
The good thing is Sentinels do have the opportunity to hold them out. They spawned over toward the opposite side of the map, which is where that hill moved to. So hopefully they can get the slays and hold OpTic and get a nice little advantage on this third hill. So far, nobody in just yet, but OpTic find himself 3 down. Sentinel still trying to deal with the final member in Formal, who, like you said, being as disruptive as possible. Finally, Sentinels find the hill, but now all 4 players of OpTic are up.
Yeah, with such an early rotation from Sentinels, you'd expect full control out of them, but it's Formal who comes down the rat tunnel. And again, like you said, like I said, like we all said, disruptive Formal continuing to break the setup of Sentinels. They're not able to be comfortable, and that's what's making OpTic so good in this series, let alone this game.
Formal once again taking the low ground, and so far nobody from Sentinels is able to account for it. I don't see anybody in red near. Finally, Lethal and Boo Boo Doobu are pushing up towards active camouflage, and Falcated gets put on a stretcher there, eliminated quickly. Formal not done yet. A double kill leads to the killing spree. Oh my gosh, that's an overkill. Formal putting Sentinels on their back, and they should be able to close the hill because of it.
It's really difficult to get up when you're thrown on your back, Tony. We'll see if Sentinels can get up from this knockout punch that Formal just delivered. A massive overkill. That's going to be hill number 2 potentially for the side of OpTic Gaming. But a great job by Formal here, getting out of hill, not giving them the free information. But they find him out, and he's taken out just as quickly. But we have forgotten about Trippy as he's in the back base with Snipe. He gets removed as well.
Also, members from Sentinels going down. The same for OpTic. A bit of a brawl here, but OpTic have such a clear advantage on this hill. At this point, I think Sentinels might want to punch it and maybe stay toward the tower side of that hill. It's moving over towards back C. Once again, they have an option to early setup, but they have to get their butts in that hill.
Yeah, Sentinels did a fair job of holding that C side when the hill was on C plat. They did a great job of trying to hold that tower, but again, it was easily broken by the side of OpTic Gaming. Now you've got to deal with Lucid, who's got the QT to utilize in order to break this setup once again. And with this QT, it's going to be even more difficult to stop the push of OpTic. All the while, 3 dead for Sentinels, a chance for OpTic to get full control once again.
2-1 leads, doing the favor of OpTic Gaming at the moment, and mind you, it's a 2-0 series lead for OpTic. Loser of this gets knocked out in 4th place. The winner gets to fight to try to make it into the grand finals. Lots of implications on the line. Lucid obviously understands the situation, so he's going to port himself right in the middle of 2 Sentinels players. 3 down, go OpTic Gaming. The final player in dead zone tries to do some damage with the sniper, does some, but it's not enough. Sentinels take over the tower side, and now Boo Boo Doobu ends up in the hill.
Yeah, Boo Boo Doobu does have to take the hill. He was the only one in position, and you got to scrap as much time as possible. You see immediately he goes up, but immediately he's taken out by Lucid. That's sniped down. 4 Falcated here if he wants to pick it up, and it looks like he does, but now he's going to deal with a push at dead zone. He takes him out as well. A great job by Falcated, making sure to be there to grab that sniper and not allow it to be in OpTic's hands.
Sentinel needed their Slayers to step up. We definitely point out Sparty, but Falcated is one of them as well. So far, so good for Sentinels, but will it be enough? OpTic are in the hill at the moment. OpTic have about a half setup right now. Lethal was able to take down Dead Zone toward the nest side, but Lucid immediately follows it up. Luckily, Falcated off a spawn out of nowhere might have needed to win that battle against Lucid, because OpTic, they're about to close out their 3rd hill.
That was a tough battle for Falcated. He had to strafe into the plasmas, or Lucid was going to shoot them. He ends up going down, and with him going down, it's 3-1 now for OpTic Gaming on the precipice of winning this series in a 3-0 sweep.
And at this point, 1 minute and 13 seconds of regulation. I would not be surprised if OpTic elected to play just a bit of advanced Slayer. If they decided to say, you know what, Sentinels, you play for the next 2 hills, we're just gonna slay you out for over a minute. Even if Sentinels take this middle hill, how much time will go down while they go after it, Tim?
Yeah, a lot, right? They definitely want to play for time here. It's so important. Sentinels are going to do their best to stamp into this hill, but it's one break from the side of OpTic Gaming that just make this so much more difficult. That being said, it's not impossible. Sentinels just have to pick up the slays here, and you see Falcated does just that with the camo. Not able to clean up dead zone. Finally is. That's a killing spree for Falcated, and potentially Sentinel's second hill with only 3 seconds ticking off the clock.
Wow. Well played by Sentinels. The fundamentals coming out well, and that objective defense looking even better. Like you said, 3 or 4 seconds taken off as far as regulation, and they bring us back within 1. So that puts OpTic in this position where maybe they don't play for time. Maybe both of them are going to be fighting for this hill, and Sentinels desperately trying to send us into a 7th.
Yeah, playing for time right now when Sentinels are looking this solid, right? It looks like they've hit another gear here, and this is exactly what they needed, but again, only that 4 seconds from regulation have been removed. Now, they added another 2 right there to get a different position on the hill. That is Sparty, who obviously is having a solid game, and you asked him to. 16, 12, and 16 out of him.
Trippy with the sniper. He wants to get that first kill, taking no damage whatsoever, does just that. Trippy now lines it up onto Sparty, just barely missing 2 shots, a couple of warning shots, but also letting the enemy team know exactly where he's pushing from. Luckily, a distraction from both Dead Zone and Lucid to push up. This is a 2-pronged attack. It looks like OpTic are going in from multiple angles, and Sentinel's defense simply wasn't ready for it. 2 make 3, eventually turns to 2 down for Sentinels, and OpTic immediately take control. Just 39 seconds on the clock here. OpTic, they're not stepping foot in this hill.
Yeah, it's actually incredible, right? Just a great showcase of discipline here for OpTic Gaming, deciding, hey, we're not going to get in the hill. We're going to play our fundamentals. We're going to play the time. And that's exactly what they do. 20 seconds left.
Falcon though with the camouflage. Wants to get behind enemy lines. Looks like Trippy's that most perimeter player that he has to deal with. And Trippy with the eagle eye is able to spot out Falcon, and although he doesn't get the kill, Formal does, and Sparty follows it up. 4 seconds right now is all the Sentinels have in neutral time, and a trade out in lives is going to drain that clock down. Boo Boo Doobles at the 0-second mark. There's no way. There is 0 seconds on the clock. OpTic just went 3 down. OpTic gets wiped. Sentinels about to steal it and send us into a sudden death overtime with 0 seconds on the clock.
What a massive play there by Sentinels. Party gets the trade of a century. Boo Boo's able to sneak inside the hill with 0 seconds. Like you said, it is all tied up. We're in regulation overtime here. 1 minute and 49 seconds left.
I don't even care about the minute and 49 seconds. This next hill takes the win right now, and as of right now, it is so important for Sentinels to ride this momentum that seemingly has come out of nowhere. 3 down once again go OpTic. The green wall is getting taken down brick by brick. Sentinels want to send us into a game 4. They do not want to get swept.
Wow, OpTic is getting the slays, though. They've got 2 dead on the side of Sentinels, and Lethal's going to fall as well, so it's up to Falcated to try and do as much damage as possible, while all the while staying alive, which seems like an impossible task, as OpTic Gaming have stamped their setup into this hill.
This time OpTic have to close it out. There's no slaying for time here, and so far they're doing a damn good job of it. They eventually go 3 down, but look at all of the time they were able to accumulate. And on top of that, Formal being the final player alive is still able to get kills onto Sentinels. They only need about 25% of this hill so far. And mind you, Sentinels, they are far behind.
Yeah, OpTic Gaming, though, throw a couple of players on the outside towards Brutes. It was actually just one in Lucid, I'm sorry. Trippy's on that nest side, and he ends up getting a kill and staying alive. And they have that top tower presence, but there's still someone in the hill milking all this time, Tony.
Sentinels, where are you? You gotta get in here and you gotta get in fast. And apparently you're asking. They answered the call. 3 down once again go OpTic Gaming. Sentinels once again having control, and hopefully they can hold it for a bit longer than their last run, because again they're still behind, about 30% done. But with Falcated is shooting like that, maybe things could happen. Boo Boo Doo from the tower side is able to drop down and get those kills. OpTic once again going 3 down. Formal once again the final player alive, and he's being chased down. Sentinels are putting time on the board. Lethal with the backsmack. OpTic are spawning on the opposite side of the map. They have to come in and push for the last time. They need to break the setup, and they're running out of time. This time, OpTic Gaming.
2 down for OpTic Gaming. Oh my word. This is the chance for Sentinels to come in. OpTic Gaming steal the hill though. No one's able to get in. It's OpTic Gaming with the 3-0 sweep. What an incredible way to end game number 3.
Wait, what? Yo, DJ, I'm gonna need to run that back, bro. Wait, yo, Sentinels literally doing almost everything right towards that end game. Literally everything going their way. They just needed to put in the final seconds, and one player sneaks in. Tim, break this down. This should have been a look at this.
Lethal's on top tower. They're about to get 2 dead. Lucid's gonna go down right here. So that'll be Lucid going down. One other player goes down as well. So you think maybe there's a chance here. You see Dead Zone's gonna be the next one to fall. So it's a 2v2 situation with Sparty in the hill. But Trippy is the one that's alive. Trippy is the one that comes in, does damage to Lethal, gets him out of the hill, and it's OpTic Gaming off a spawn who come through. Look at the push from top center. Lethal not in a position to help whatsoever. They get inside the hill. Lethal's caught out. He's out of position, and they take him out. They take the hill. They don't even need to take him out. They just take the hill right under his eyes.
And you said it perfectly. I mean, it's a 2v2 situation. What could have done better? I mean, do you stack the hill at that point? Like, is it just unfortunate damage that forces you to back out and pulls you out of the play? I want to know more about that. Ali and Garrett, give me some more info.
Wow, I feel like we were all just screaming our heads off at the end of that match. It could have gone either way. Tools, I feel like you had a specific reaction to it. Let's hear it.
I very much wanted a game 4. Not to say I didn't want OpTic to win. I mean, OpTic's great. I love to see Dead Zone playing with his team. He's been playing phenomenal today, by the way. 28 kills for him in that last game. But I was definitely looking forward to a game 4. And if you were hearing me in the back room, I saw it happening before my eyes, and my mind was blown in real time. I cannot believe the fumble from Sentinels right there, just because of how dominant they were in the final moments in that game. They were holding OpTic off, but OpTic cool as a cucumber in this series. I mean, look at all the work that Sentinels is going to do to get into the position that they are. OpTic was dominant for the first half of this hill, and then Sentinels has to make a huge comeback.
That was an incredible comeback that we witnessed. It was so close for Sentinels. I also kind of want a game 4, but here we have it. OpTic just took that win. Man, what incredible plays.
All right, it all comes down to this last hill, and OpTic, they're getting great time right here, right? 2 players in hill. Falcated's trying to find his way in. They're not going to be able to find anything underneath. OpTic's going to get this basically 99% of the way done before a real break comes in for Sentinels. Formal does a great job staying alive, gets some presence towards that camo side to allow his team to be able to play back through into the map. And this is maybe where the big blunder was for Sentinels, right? They had Formal by himself, isolated at that hill, and they weren't able to get any time on the clock while that was happening, right? So then OpTic come back, they win the fight once again. Sentinels has to go back to the drawing board. Fortunately, this time they're pretty quick on their answer, right? It starts with Spartan getting that pick, the rest of the cavalry comes in, they find the kills, and then it's just about holding positions from here. Lucid, last player alive, was able to find a pick, but not able to move forward onto the map. Suddenly the high ground positions are going to start being taken by these players over on Sentinels. Valkyrie sacrifices his life. Boo Boo Doodoo with the camouflage being effective at the backside. I like how patient we saw Boo Boo Doodoo is with this camouflage. Doesn't hurry himself into any gunfight. Lethal perfectly backsmacks behind Formal. And then the 2-2 split, right? Suddenly OpTic, they need to get together. They can't push right away. The first push, I think a little bit too quick here from Lucid. He's trying to do a little bit too much with his life right there. Not the rest of the team for OpTic there to help finish, but eventually the push comes in. Trippy, I don't know how Trippy teleported. Can we go back just a little bit right there? How did Trippy somehow, it seems like he just flew into this hill, right? So Lucid comes in. Great job for Lucid getting a pick. I don't like how necessarily aggressive he is right there, but getting that pick is big. Trippy coming up with Formal. Look how they're taking two different lanes at the same time. Trippy comes up, plays that head glitch, but Lethal's beaming him off the head glitch. Look, Lethal expects Trippy not to keep challenging from that position, but Trippy jumps up. He step jumps up onto that platform and curb slides his way towards the players, gets in, and well, the rest is done. I don't think Lethal expected any sort of push like that whatsoever. Tough and costly mistake in that game.
Incredibly tough loss there for it was just so close. I'm kind of wondering what, because this game could have gone so easily in favor of OpTic. They could have won this earlier, but Sentinels really just like they brought it back. That was, hold on, I think I'm feeling an earthquake, but I'm not sure if that's true. Maybe I'm still paranoid from yesterday. Everybody, we just witnessed the elimination semifinals. OpTic takes that 3-0 on Sentinels, moving forward to elimination finals. OpTic versus Native on elimination finals. Is this what you saw, what you envisioned at the end of this bracket?
Anything with Monster on it, you have to imagine they're gonna go far in these online tournaments. He's the OpTic killer. We'll have to see if he can do it again. But the one thing I do want to talk about today, Aliak, is the shattering support that we've had from the chat today. So we've been sitting at 6K pretty consistently on the Twitch, but I want to give a big shout out to the YouTube folks. I think we hit a new high today. I think we hit base 2,350 viewers at the YouTube at one point. So thank you everyone that's watching on the YouTube, coming out, supporting. Appreciate y'all. We've been streaming on YouTube for a little bit of a short period of time now. The support's been unreal over there. I believe we hit 6K subs on the YouTube as well. So shout out to everyone that's been watching over on the YouTube, and hey, thank you to everyone that's on the Twitch as well. We don't forget about you. You guys are definitely the primary focus. But the YouTube's been going great. Twitch has been going great. Love that the Halo scene's been just so supportive so far.
For sure. Thank you so much, everybody watching on Twitch. Like Tools said, 6,000 subs on YouTube, and how many viewers do we have over there? Because we also broke some records over there on YouTube as well. We were over 2,000 viewers as well. So
2,350 was our peak today, the highest that we've had ever.
So that's we had over 8,000 viewers total, Twitch and YouTube combined. So thank you so much for the support here for LVT Halo. The team is super appreciative. The subbies also, we had some donations. I'm not sure if you got to call them out. We had $200 and $20 as well from our viewers on YouTube side.
Yeah, 200 from Anomaly given to the back to the stream straight from donations, and then also 20 from Tariq in the YouTube chat. So thank you everyone that's like, we do have like a direct donation link if you ever want to use it. It's in our Twitch bio. You can see it there, but thank you everyone that's been using it. It's been great to see. I believe we're still on our all-time high right now for subs on the Twitch as well. So I think, what's our sub count like? I think it was like 2,050 something. We're doing unreal.
We were closing to 21. We are 21-30. That is incredible. Thank you so much. In case you all did not know, LVT Halo is community funded. It is community funded. So thank you so much. This enables us to bring you all this amazing show, and hopefully on the events IRL as well. We have a full lobby here, Tools. We have OpTic versus Native waiting for us to, well, they're not waiting for us. We're waiting for them. We're waiting for them to get this game started. It looks like it's going to be, is that the right match? Solitude Stronghold?
Solitude Stronghold. I'd say one thing that just did happen. White's Edge, shout out, 25 gifted subs to the channel. Violet Mercury as well with the prime sub. Yeah, White's Edge, thank you so much. I'll make everyone forget about the 360 no scope. Don't worry about it, brother. Thank you for supporting the channel. I'll delete it from the mind. What does that put it to? It's crazy that people support us the way that they do. I appreciate everyone that's been helping us in the chat. Thank you so much.
Incredibly. Thank you so much, everybody. I think we got an exciting game up ahead. OpTic versus Native. Stronghold Solitude.
For a couple seasons now, APG was really one of the poster players for OpTic Gaming, and for so long, whenever I thought of OpTic Gaming, I would think of Lucid, definitely one of the face specialists, that MVP, but I would also think of APG.
Yes, sir.
Beginning of the season, they decided to go a different direction. APG dropped from this roster to bring in the artist formerly known as Penguin, now going by Dead Zone, here to fill in his spot. Well, on the other side of things, you got APG, and you got somebody that I'm sure he's cool with them. They're cool, but in the back of his mind, this match just means a little bit more for APG, and something tells me he's about to go off. Native Gaming playing with Monster, or should I say Monstar, going up against OpTic Gaming. The winner goes to the grand finals.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting matchup. I mean, honestly, of course, we got to talk about HCS Open #1, where Monster won as a substitute on that Space Station Gaming roster. Of course, Space Station Gaming now with Legend in his rightful spot, but Monster has been really making waves in the scene, good or bad, and it's great to see now what he can do with Native. This is the elimination finals, like you said, and honestly, Tony, it's a big deal to have those intangibles that APG has. Will that drive him to a victory here against OpTic, one of the best teams in the world?
And apparently it's a big deal having Monster on your team. He almost gets the triple, just barely short, and then gets back-to-back doubles with a kill between. We almost just saw a kill tag coming in from Monster with that shock rifle, but somehow, some way, OpTic Gaming take away both Alpha and Bravo, and now they're the ones putting points on the board.
Yeah, it's a good start, but like you said, all 4 dead for Native Gaming. An opportunity for OpTic to go for this triple cap and lock it in. You'll see the spawns come out onto blue, and it'll be OpTic Gaming trapping them in that blue side. Let's see if Native Gaming can get off their spawn.
Well, looks like McWin wants to sit back over toward the cafe side, maybe be a distraction. How will the rest of Native Gaming play through this as the pings are coming out? And it looks like OpTic are continually trying to trap them in. Finally, Monster gets the first kill on Deformal. Lucid answers back by taking down the weak Monster. Looks like Native attacking both Alpha and Bravo. They'll get neither. They'll go 4 down.
All 4 dead once again, and a triple cap locked in. 18 points is all Native Gaming were able to scrap up at the very beginning of the game based off the beautiful kills from Monster. They get this lift spawn, so this is maybe their opportunity to stop the bleeding a little bit here on this triple cap. And it looks like one slay into Formal will allow them to potentially get B as well. And that's what they'll do. But then again, OpTic answer back that quickly.
It looks like Native once again able to get some kills off of spawn here. This time it won't end up leading to a 3 down for OpTic, but they're somehow staggeringly still pushing out, knowing that Native are pushing towards bottom mid. It looks like OpTic are trying to build a wall to block them out. Native still away Bravo. Combine that with Charlie, but a 108-18 lead has still come out. And once again, OpTic, they take Bravo right back.
Yeah, things get a little antsy here because you just want to be able to move off your spawn. You want to be able to stop these points from happening, but you put yourself out of position. McWin, though, does a great job of slowing down the pace of the game, allowing his teammates to come off a spawn on that tram side, on that yard side, and now he's got the shock rifle to utilize as well. With a couple of kills here, it might be possible that Native Gaming can lock in B, and they do just that, but they're going for A as well, Tony.
Native not just happy with the double cap, moving in for the triple, and they're going to get just that. And McWin holding on to this shock. So far, McWin having one hell of a game. 7 kills, 5 assists before going down there. Even Monster, the first person in the entire lobby to put up double-digit kills as Native looked to catch up. They were in quite a deficit. Now, about 30 to 40 straight points go in their favor. Not over just yet.
OpTic getting a little scrappy here, going for this B hill, but they somehow get it. It's going to be Trippy with no shields, making sure to convert that bottom center hill. A very difficult hill to get, but now with 3 dead on the side of Native Gaming, they can push aggressively towards A. The spawn's coming out on market once again.
OpTic right back in the driver's seat in dead zone, right back attacking Alpha. Looks like Native just a step behind before getting him out. So now Native Gaming not only having to fight their way into yard just to steal a base, but you need 2 in order to not only get scoring going your way, but to stop OpTic from scoring themselves. They're getting dangerously close to 200 points. Native end up going 3 down. If they don't start valuing their lives here, things are gonna get really bad for Native. Things are going to get out of control.
Yeah, even though, Native Gaming got that one little triple cap for just a little bit of time, again, OpTic took the control that was necessary to secure this camo, and that camo is exactly what Native Gaming needed in order to bring this game back. But like you said, we just got a triple kill out of Formal. He's continuing to do damage here. Once again, Collect goes down, and it looks like OpTic might close this out.
It don't matter if it's Call of Duty, if it's Apex, if it's Overwatch, the man can play ping pong, basketball, it doesn't matter. Formal, one of the best in the game, also one of the most efficient, is OpTic Gaming, ending that 250, and mind you, the opposition not even able to get into the triple digits. That's how you start off a series, making a statement, did OpTic Gaming.
Yeah, that was very dominant. Honestly, coming into that game, you saw Monster going on his little streak there, and you think to yourself, wait a minute here. Are the intangibles going to be enough? Is this Native Gaming roster going to, upset OpTic? But then, again, it's that discipline. It's that foundational gameplay that OpTic always utilizes. They make sure to slow down the pace of the game. They have incredible communication as well with Lunchbox behind them, making sure to control that communications pace. And again, they take over. As you can see here, a massive win for them and a statement being made to the former teammate in APG.
I think a lot of us had a lot of hopes for this Native Gaming roster going into the season, but I also would say a lot of people were realistic and said maybe they would have a bit of a slower start. Obviously, things not going their way. They elected to drop Neptune, the rookie player they were looking to sign, ends up ghosting them a bit, let's be honest, and going a different direction. So Native kind of on scramble mode right now, trying to figure things out. And I will say, picking up a substitute like Monster, making sure that you're guaranteed top 3 in this tournament and fighting to make it into the grand finals, not bad after just going through a major roster mania that they just went through over the last couple of weeks. Native Gaming, you're down 0-1 in the series right now, but something tells me you got a little bit of fight in you. And I said it before, I'll say it again, Tim. If you're looking for a fight, where do you take it?
To the streets.
What the?
You all right? What's the matter?
Yeah, take it to the streets, baby. Game number 2, we're going to streets. Slayer, as we wait for this to come back up. Let's talk about some of the changes. You have that Stalker, or that red gun, moved over towards the red room, going alongside the Repulse. I know you love that, Tim. On the other side of things, Shotgun's still there. You have a Shroud that can help you play for that, or Camouflage if you spawn over toward the PD side. And yes, I said camo. In case you haven't been playing over the last couple of months, you have a delayed camo similar to Livefire spawning towards the mid map. Talk to me about your keys to success when playing Streets Slayer.
Keys to success is to somehow contact 343 and put the Sentinel beam back on this map. I miss it, okay?
What?
It was so much fun to use, Tony, and it's not in the map anymore, but no. Keys to success, obviously controlling that camo. OpTic Gaming, with the side of Lunchbox as a coach, have done a great job of making sure to time those camos, and they're going to continue to do so here. What I need to see, Tony, I need to see Collect popping off. I need to see APG popping off. I need some fire out of these guys. I need to see how bad they want this. This is a big series for the side of Native Gaming. They got to showcase what they're capable of, and I know what we saw last game is nowhere near it. Here we go. It's game number 2.
You said you want to see Collect popping off. I'm going to put a spotlight on him as well. The same way we talked about Sparty last series, the same way we're going to talk about Collect 2 and 8 is not going to cut the mustard, not against a team as good as OpTic Gaming. Some way, somehow, we need to see a bounce back, a recovery performance out of Collect and his Native Gaming roster. Starting on board with Lucid, clearing out the B side easily. Formal already pushed over towards Subway, finds himself a weak player, make it 2, almost 2, there we go, make it 2. 3 down go Native Gaming, and that means Camouflage in the hands of Formal of OpTic.
Yeah, not the best start here for Native Gaming. It's OpTic Gaming who do a great job of getting the high ground on that B-rail side, transferring over to Tram, continuing that high ground while trapping Native Gaming inside of purple. And now, once again, they find the isolated player in Mikwin, and like I say all the time, that first kill opens up the map.
Stalker in the hands of Formal. There is a player that's over toward the cafe side. He's gonna figure that out the hard way. Figuring and taking down his former teammate in APG. Does Formal, taking so much damage on the opposite side, but more importantly, staying alive does Formal. Now the reinforcements are coming in. Trippy off a screen, taking down Monster. Collect ends up being spotted. He's dealt with by Lucid. Lucid turns it into a double kill, sends that player flying, almost gets a triple. APG off the top rope.
Native Gaming have gotten 6, but yet OpTic Gaming look like they're in full control once again. Look how quickly they identify the spawns on the Tram side of the map. Camo coming up in 20 seconds. Native Gaming need this camo to bring this game back. It is getting out of hand already.
Native Gaming only 7 kills to their name to OpTic 16. Mind you, Formal 7-0 at the moment, working on what could end up being a killing frenzy. And Trippy working on a trade onto APG. Looks like Formal puts up his 8th with Camouflage coming out. Some way, somehow, Native have to get the burn, but they don't. And to be honest with you, they don't even know where Formal's coming from. Right toward the B pillars, uses that right pillar to isolate the angle away from APG and Monster. And when he's ready, that's when he attacks. He plays that damn near perfectly.
Well, Native Gaming do a great job, though, Tony, of getting those trades. It was 3 for 3, and that's what you need if you're Native Gaming. But those trades need to stop at this point. It's now within 11. Native Gaming have a chance, even with that camo. They were able to keep it fairly close. And we were looking at Collect. We talked about APG. Both those players starting to have a solid game at the very start of game number 2.
It looks like Trippy and OpTic Gaming want to continue to fight for the strong side of the map, continue to keep Native away from the B street. Formal trying to make a play, ends up getting back. Lucid gets stopped as well. At this point, you can lose a couple of these engagements if you're OpTic Gaming. You already have still a double-digit lead at the moment, and Native are still fighting an uphill battle. McWin, 2 kills to his name right now, wants to step it up. Love the 4 assists. There goes the 3rd. Nice little perfect kill out of him as he is anticipating a push over toward the A side. OpTic, they're still B.
You know, like you said, OpTic do have a little bit of a cushion, but it's when you get lackadaisical that you tend to get these upsets that happen, right? Native Gaming have to take full advantage of this, and at this point, doesn't look like they're really able to. It's OpTic Gaming now with 30. About double the score of Native Gaming, and again, this camo coming up very shortly here. It's 3 dead for the side of Native. They have to set up for this camo. They have to try and transfer to the high side of the map so they can get some eyes on this. Because if OpTic Gaming get another one, they're going to look to close out this Slayer.
Yeah, I think I heard a sports analogy one time. You know, more cushion means more pushing. And if you have that cushion within that lead advantage, you're going to continue to push your opponent, continue to punish them and limit their options. And as OpTic can simply play for trades, Native can't afford these deaths, so it really puts them on their back foot. Lucid bouncing that player back. I think Lucid somehow stayed alive right there, despite being absolute, which is crazy. Mind you, Dead Zone on the opposite side now coming in with the camouflage and BR combination in the hands of Dead Zone when OpTic already about double the score line. There it is, over double the kills of Native. This is a slaughter.
Yes, it is. 9 more kills is all OpTic need. Dead zone. We haven't talked too much about him, but the newest member of OpTic looking like he's fitting like a glove at this point. They look so solid, and you know, I kind of doubted this roster at the very beginning. I'll be 100% honest. I thought maybe, you know, with the addition of Dead Zone, maybe this team wouldn't be as strong, at least to start. But it looks like they've adapted really well. He's fit in, and they're looking extremely dominant right now.
OpTic Game have just done a great job of simply pushing together and making sure that there's no individual gunfights that have to be won. There was a few individual kills on the board, but for the most part, you're finding 2v1s, you're finding 3v2 situations, you're finding situations where you have the advantage of. And when you continue to go on a 2-for-1 trade time and time again on streets, this is the scoreline that you will expect to see. 44-25 right now. And you know, obviously as commentators, it's not over until it's over. Tim, it's freaking over right now.
It's over.
There's no shot Native are coming back. Not in this game. Maybe in the series, but not in this game. This game is over.
Yeah, you just saw it on Trippy's POV there, Tony. Like, you know, playing that, you know, isolating through, you know, 2 different players while he focuses on one. Like, that's what OpTic Gaming do so well. When you have 4 players on the team of OpTic doing such a stellar job of isolating different players, isolating different angles, and only taking those advantageous fights, you end up with a score line like this, 48-33, OpTic Gaming. Goodness me, this is a great start to the HCS Season 3 as they take game number 2, and again, dominant fashion, 2-0, they lead the series.
If there's one thing I'll try to shine a light for Native Gaming right there is that at one point this was, I want to say it was a 42-20 game in favor of OpTic, so Native obviously going on a bit of a run towards the tail end, but I wonder if that's more of like Native stepping up or OpTic realizing the situation they're in. Let's just hold forward together, let's just play for trades, and maybe 1 or 2 of them didn't go their way. From start to finish, at no point in time did Native feel like they were in control. This was literally all OpTic Gaming, and that, at least that's from my perspective. Maybe you have a different one.
All right, my perspective is look at Monster's damage, 4,100 damage in that game. He took a lot of damage as well, and you can see that's like that aggressive player who's trying to be that entry, who's trying to do the damage, and sometimes when you entry like that, you just get caught out of position. And again, I talk about it a lot, but it's important to understand that first death, your first death in the game, the first death on a team, just literally breaks. It's like breaking an egg open. The yolk falls out. You have an opportunity to take full control. It just makes things so much more difficult if you're on the lower end of those numbers. And OpTic are just really good at taking advantage of that. But do Native have any firepower left? I still don't think I've seen what every player on that team is capable of right now. I know they have so much more in them, but they've got to showcase it here. This is it. This is the elimination finals at this point. OpTic Gaming on the verge of taking this.
Yeah, I gotta believe that Native have more in the tank. I mean, I believe they 3-0 the Sentinels roster that was fresh off of 3-0ing last week's champions, which, by the way, included Monster in that. So something tells me there's still so much in the tank that we haven't seen left of Native Gaming. But, you know, they say you are what your record says you are. And although you were guaranteed 3rd place no matter what happens here in this tournament, I think you want to put up more of a fight against OpTic Gaming, who are currently up 2-0 in this series.
Well, this is their first camo that I've seen them get, or their first power-up at least, in this series. So we'll see if they can utilize this. I think this is the start of something great, right? If you can utilize those camos, start to get to slays, things start to add up for you. There's definitely some gas left in the tank. You see APG 3-0 already to start this game. Mikwin still with a bit of camo left. It's about to dissipate. The sniper on the top center of the map is going to stop this push, but he misses a couple shots. Those are crucial shots to miss, Tony.
They just throwing a bit of a curveball. Loving the start they have right now, but don't love that APG's being chased down by his former teammate. The nade and damage from McWin will take down Trippy and continue to put points on the board for Native Gaming. 23-5 lead. Excellent damage now coming out of McWin on Formal. Almost had a huge flank, but apparently Lucid was there as well. Pinch out of OpTic Gaming. Finally get the ball out of Native Gaming's hands.
Yeah, if you're looking at that from a different perspective, you'd be like, wow, OpTic's playing very aggressive here, but it was the spawns on the camo side that, you know, facilitated that push. Formal stays alive as well when he's no shields, which is very impressive. And then all that work that Native Gaming just did, OpTic rotate the ball to their favorable side on tower, and they just get the lead just like that.
Yeah, I feel like Native Gaming worked so hard for that 23 points, and OpTic, you know, just with just good fundamentals, just made it look easy to take the lead right back and take back control. OpTic over toward the more favorable tower side. Trippy having that ball in hands, and Lucid just being an absolute nuisance on the map. Takes down APG, puts McWin down to one shot. Somehow Native got the ball out of OpTic Gaming's hands with all of that, but still OpTic still looking good in that play.
Well, the great thing about Native is now they have control over 2 players on that B side, but look at the spawn that comes out onto A. This is not what Native Gaming want in this scenario. It's going to be Trippy on that side of the map. Some great damage goes into him, though, and once again, Native go 3 down. So OpTic Gaming, you know, again, look a lot more comfortable in this round number 1. Like you said, Tony, it doesn't seem like they have to work as hard for those points at the bottom center of your screen.
With that Formal able to just about get away with his active camouflage. I thought that nade would have taken him down, but man, the heavens looking down on Formal right there. Now combining the camouflage with the S7. Excellent damage onto Collect, leading to a killing spree. Keep in mind that OpTic still have that ball in hands, and Native just have gone 2 down. That's going to stop any push they were hoping to get. And OpTic going to get, what, 10, 15 seconds worth of uncontested time?
At least. You can see how well Formal's doing it, just looking around, making sure there's no players trying to break the setup, right? You can have one player kind of sneak through to B, but it's Formal who's just making sure that no one gets by the defenses of OpTic. They've, I want to say scrapped up 64 seconds, but it was not scrapped up. This was foundational. This was locked in, but it's Native Gaming now answering back with a little bit of time of their own in the back of green.
Well, at least Native Gaming have a setup of their own. The question is, can you hold on to it? And apparently the answer is no. The double push on OpTic immediately creates a hole within the defense. Eventually Native find themselves 2 down and almost 3. Make it 3 right there as APG not able to defend that ball from OpTic Gaming. Neither will the final player, as OpTic now rotate this ball away from the spawning players of Native Gaming.
Yeah, it was unfortunate timing by APG. Tries to find an opportunity where, one member of OpTic is going for ball. It was Lucid going for ball where he can snipe him in the back and stop that ball rotation, but instead Lucid was privy to it. And he goes down because of it, and that was, for a moment at least, snipe in the hands of OpTic, but APG comes off a spawn, gets the double, looking for another one on his former teammate, Informal. He gets taken out. APG, though, looking pretty solid in this game number 3.
And the shots were looking good from APG, but somehow even better out of Formal, currently 10-5 at the moment. As Monster going to be naded out, courtesy of Lucid. 4 members of Native Gaming chucking nades right back after OpTic, trying to deny access to that ball, but apparently OpTic will not be denied. Lucid gets to trade out with the sidekick, and Camouflage is coming up. Trippy wants it bad, and apparently nobody in Native does, because nobody home.
Yeah, it's honestly been the story of this entire series. OpTic have just taken complete control of the power-ups. Of course, Native had 1 power-up in this game, and what happened with that power-up? They ended up getting 24 seconds of all time. They've got 37 right now that was scrapped up. A massive win there by APG. Formal looking for the kill onto him. APG doing a great job of staying alive, though.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought that double could kind of look easy for Trippy, the back smack, and then you got first couple of shots onto APG, but some mean shots out of APG, still not gonna be enough. OpTic taking round number 1 and 1 round away from pulling off the sweep against their former teammate in Native Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm really impressed by OpTic right here. I thought they would need a little bit more time. Obviously, everyone's getting into scrim season, preparing for the event that's coming next month, and all these teams putting in that time, putting in that VOD review, and definitely don't doubt that OpTic is putting in massive amounts of hours just to make sure that Dead Zone feels comfortable on this team.
I felt it's a good point. It felt like a long off season, and you thought it might take some teams more time to get acclimated, especially because some teams, want to take a little bit of a break, not get burnt out, but Arlington right around the corner. It's coming fast right now. We're already about halfway through February at the moment. Hope you asked your Valentine on a date so far. Native Gaming up 15-0 at the moment, and hopefully they're able to figure things out themselves. Like we said, land season is coming up.
Yeah, it feels like OpTic are just kind of playing this slow. You see, they don't really desperate the ball here. They're not in really a position to do so either. It's formal with that sniper, but they want to make sure to get the slays first, and that's what allows this ball to reset. OpTic don't try to get out of position to get this ball time. Objective efficiency is important, but you got to get the slays and you got to get position on the map first.
Forward with the flank. Right behind enemy lines. You gotta love this play by him, but somehow OpTic end up going 3 down, so that's an advantage for Native Gaming. Formal simply having to get out of dodge to play his life, and now Native want to move into a full A-side setup, watching every corner, but nobody's accounting for Formal with the sniper over towards the camo spawn. He chases them down, does enough damage, and because of that, Native timing being robbed from them, only 21 points.
Look at that. What a beautiful break by OpTic Gaming. So clinical, right? It's just, you think, oh, Native Gaming have the ball. They have a little bit of a setup. Nope. OpTic Gaming's there. Formal's the first one in, gets the shot with a snipe, and the entire setup is broken. You see 2 dead for OpTic Gaming, and as that 2 dead comes through, Trippy understands that he has to rotate to his teammate Formal.
Yeah, I love how OpTic Gaming are... They're almost strictly playing the tower side right now. Like, they refuse to play any semblance of an A-side setup. If that ball's small window, they will do everything they can to make sure they get it away from there. And I think that's one of the things that really might have worked in their favor, because they fight hard for the setups. Once they get it over towards the tower side, they feel almost invincible.
Yeah, you just have the opportunity to play the ball at any moment's notice, right? Inside of A, you don't have any way to play the ball. You have to go for a long rotate all the way towards B, and sometimes it's just not the play. So tower side being much more comfortable for the side of OpTic. It looks like Native is trying to get control of tower. You see they sent APG on the top of tower to get control first, and they're going to try and make the ball rotate towards that way as well. But look how quickly, again, OpTic pick apart the defense of Native Gaming. 3 down, go Native.
And with that 3 down, OpTic gained even more map control than they already had. Ball right back in their hands. Sniper as well in the hands of Formal. Luckily, APG recognizing the situation and ends that immediately. Now we have to find out what can Native Gaming do, because there's still 2 more players from OpTic who are looking to rotate this ball.
This is not over yet for Native Gaming. This is a possibility that they can bring this back. OpTic, of course, do have 1 round, but APG has a sniper, and he looks hungry for some more kills.
Feed him. Keep feeding this man. Wow, I did not expect him to hit that shot from across the map, and then he continues from there somehow. APG is still alive. Can't say the same for most of the members of OpTic Gaming. Native winning out that play to say, I got some more snipes. Hold this ball real quick and watch what I can do when I'm one of the main slayers on the crew.
There it is. That's what he can do. Dead zone goes down. Trippy goes down as well. I told you, he was moving a bit different. He was hungry. Is this enough, though? A lot more work has to be done. OpTic could be playing a bit loose here. APG making them pay for it, but how long will this last?
APG making them pay for dropping him. So right now, let me tell you, after that little chain of kills, there might be some second thoughts going on, because the man is still alive and still doing damage on the map. 21 kills, seemingly out of nowhere. Another 2 down for OpTic Gaming. Native Gaming needs to be able to grab this ball and get this into a favorable position. You need to start setting up, and you need to start playing more efficient Halo, because this round, honestly, should have been done.
Yeah, you talked about intangibles before this series. There seemed to be a switch flipped here for APG. My question continues to be, though, how long will it last, right? He ends up getting shut down there, and with him going down, Collect falls as well. And it's Native on the other side towards the tower side of spawns. They get 1 kill on the dead zone. Is that enough to get this camo is the question.
I mean, you already got him 3 down. Why can't you get this camouflage? Apparently, Native can. Camouflage being gathered. McWin doing a great job of continuing to apply pressure. He wants to make sure that not only Trippy goes down, but they grab this ball and get it towards the setup, whether it's A side or C side. At this point, the way Native are slaying, it doesn't matter. They just need the ball.
These slays are definitely not something we've seen in this entire series here. You see McWin's having a solid game. You see APG as well. Monster ends up falling, though. And here comes OpTic with 2 dead for Native. It's OpTic on the aggression. They got the ball as well, and Dead Zone goes for a massive flank here. What a beautiful flank job by Dead Zone. He takes out 2.
Double kill. Recognition by Dead Zone to know that there should be players pushing over towards Big Door. He gets right behind them, and instead of being trapped over towards a small window, OpTic ended up pinching Native, who were pushing them. That was just a well-timed flank and pinch by OpTic Gaming, who now gained back control. And now Native, you may have the lead 71-58, but if you don't be careful, you might end up losing it. You're playing with fire and you might just get burned.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of looking for, is that, you know, that fire lit under APG. You started to see a little bit of sparks of brilliance, but it doesn't turn into anything to cook on, unfortunately. APG 22 and 18 in this game. 11 assists for Mikwin, 12 assists for Monster. And it's OpTic Gaming with the lead once again. The lead in rounds and the lead in round number 2 as well.
Mikwin lines with a shot, body shot connects. Players down to 1, but not quite down. So far, bodying everybody. 3 bullets to work with. You gotta imagine eventually this damage is gonna start being picked up on. 2 down, go OpTic Gaming. That body shot is gonna take him out. Multiple going down, make it 3 for OpTic Gaming. Native now rotated this ball forward, but Formal still feeling confident enough to push and grind through the sandbag side. Gets himself the kill, but now OpTic, they just put Native 3 down.
Yeah, they put him 3 down, and they got the favorable B spawns as well. That little wiggle by Formal made it really difficult to hit him. Now OpTic are approaching 85 seconds and counting here. This will be very difficult for Native to break this. I don't know if it's going to be possible. They are pushing in now to make it happen. 2 down for OpTic.
Incoming. Ball's played off the map here. Such an important scenario here for Native Gaming, and looks like they're winning out on these battles, putting OpTic 3 down once again, but once again, Formal being left by himself, wins out the camouflage. 32 seconds on the clock, and although Native have a setup, although Native are fresh off of the 3 down on OpTic, they still don't have the most important resource in the hands of Formal, is camouflage. OpTic are flying out, but they just have gone 3 down. Now I said Formal might have the most important resource, but they don't have bodies. They don't have timing. They're not positioned. Native are taking that round 2 and tying it up.
Wait a minute. Native's going to have a little bit of confidence coming off that round. They did not have any business winning that round, but this break right here on the back of green solidified them the kills. They got control, rotated it to back of tower, and now we go to round number 3. Can Native bring this series back? It's going to be a tough one, but it's not impossible.
I'm going to slightly disagree with you on that round. I think Native definitely deserved that win. If anything, I thought they should have won sooner. I thought their slays were so damn good, and I just think the efficiency maybe not quite there. OpTic maybe more efficient, but I think Native really controlled that round based on pure slaying power, and if they can continue that to this round, we'll definitely see it in the stat sheet. Monster hitting a quick scope, already having 15 assists, now 17 kills to go along with it, but that sniper along with the bodies are stripped away from Native Gaming. Lucid with the camo, OpTic with the setup.
What bothers me about Native is, you know, I didn't want to take anything away from them in that last round, but it's just how easy it is for OpTic Gaming to break a setup that they have, right? It's just so easy for them to come in, break the setup so quick, and then get ball time of their own, and their ball time just seems multiplied in comparison to Native Gaming. I feel like OpTic Gaming are just doing a better job of holding these setups, and Native Gaming are just having a hard time breaking them.
I want to say you're wrong, but look at what you see just right there. Native fighting so hard for 1 second worth of ball time. OpTic Gaming, 37 straight points there before that ball is played off the map. Luckily, Native eventually put them 3 down. McWin is already going to work on this tower side presence over toward this hill. So that's what you want to see from Native. The seaside setup has worked so well for OpTic in the past. Maybe it can work for Native in this game.
APG has to stay alive on top tower, though. If you see him fall at the top right of your screen, it's trouble. And you see already all 3 of the members of Native, they get a setup. Instantly, the setup is broken. Now OpTic take control of their house. They're in their fridge, Tony. They're stealing all their food. This is going to be tough.
I mean, I think it's obvious you cursed him. The moment you said, look at the top right of your screen, if APG goes down, bam, he goes down. I don't know what you have against APG, but I don't know. You're one of those, what do they call it, biased caster.
APG, honestly, having a really solid game here. It's just unfortunately not enough. And like you said, I want to give all credit to Native Gaming. I feel like you said, they've had a tumultuous, season start. A lot of changes going on. Players swipe from underneath them. Just dealing with a lot of stuff. A last-minute sub at Monster. So definitely has been a very difficult journey for them. But I think that's kind of what makes teams and players strong. It's going through those tough times and getting through them. And unfortunately, you have a green wall to get through right now, and headbutting it is definitely not going to work. OpTic Gaming go 3 down, though. It should be the last player alive.
As of right now, the green wall looking impenetrable at the moment. 73-6 run for OpTic Gaming, and Native Gaming will have to fight, I want to say uphill, but up Mount Everest right now to try to get back in this game. Maybe it's doable, though. Because when in doubt, you just slay them out. And that's exactly what McWin does. Double kill for him, but Dead Zone wants to stay alive.
That's a consecutive 3 down for OpTic, and Dead Zone's going to be the last player alive. He pushes in very aggressively. What that means is that Native Gaming get even more time, about 10 seconds here of time. Trippy does trade one out, though, in the kill feed. They're going to trade out Formal for that kill. But still, look at the time. They're not getting any. The pressure from OpTic is just way too strong. Even when OpTic is down in numbers, they do such a great job of defending this ball and not allowing these rotations to happen.
Collect with the sniper, 4 bullets to work with at the moment, and so much responsibility on his hand, trying to hold off all of OpTic from getting the C side that they want. But with a snipe onto the former MVP, going after Formal as well, that's a complete squad wipe, courtesy of Collect the Native Gaming. And now, I will say Native, when it was 73-8, it was looking quite improbable. Now looking a bit more possible for Native Gaming with the setup, but Dead Zone comes in and at least slows them down a bit.
Yeah, Collect is gonna fall. Monster's gonna fall as well. That ball will be played at the bottom center. They do get 2 kills on the side of OpTic, though. That does Native Gaming, so that's going to fare well for them. But constantly, those kills are traded out instantly. Finally, they get a bit of space here on the A side, but look how quick OpTic are once again. Pushing through the key door side, aggressive as ever, but Monster stops them in their tracks. A triple kill for him, trying to rotate this ball and stay alive, but off a spawn once again. OpTic come out firing.
Even the triple kill, not enough to hold OpTic away for long enough. Crazy that you take out 3/4 of the team that quickly, and somehow you're not able to get any ball time out of it. Somehow you're not able to stop the spawning players from pushing you out, taking back control, and maybe getting the final setup in this game. Lucid goes up high to knock Monster down. Now the nade goes out here. Excellent damage. Lucid being so tricky. Collect finally takes him down, but OpTic still have the ball. 8 more seconds active.
Yeah, even when they lose players like they lost Lucid there, look at the rotation. It's Dead Zone continuing to rotate through. Has his teammates on the spawn. Doesn't matter. OpTic Gaming are going to sweep the series 3-0.
The one word I'm thinking of to describe that game is just the efficiency. You were seeing why OpTic are some of the best players and the best team in the world. At times, Native Gaming were slaying out so well, and somehow still that objective efficiency was going so much in OpTic Gaming's favor that they were able to take control of that oddball. And honestly, in this entire series, great fight for Native towards the tail end of that series, but other than that round number 2, it was all OpTic Gaming. I would love to pass it over towards Ali and Garrett, and just get more of a breakdown on what makes OpTic Gaming so daggone good. Ali, you still with me?
Yeah, I'm here. Guys, OpTic Gaming unleashed wrath on Native, didn't they, Tools?
Yeah, that was a little bit extra, I think. The way that they dominated those games, it was like they're going to their fields, they're salting them, making sure that there's no harvest to be found in any future months. And that, I think, answers the question of did OpTic Gaming get maybe a little bit better with Dead Zone, because they were able to really answer that right away. I still believe in this Native roster. I still believe in APG. I think he can do some great things, but I think it's going to take some hard work and some improvement on the side of Native Gaming to be able to overcome this OpTic roster.
Oh man, I was just looking at the damage. That was wild. OpTic formal with 41 kills. Let's take a look at the bracket really quick. Eliminations finals. OpTic just 3-0'd native. Moving on to go up against the one and only FaZe Clan. OpTic versus FaZe Clan that's our team, our series for our grand finals, and I am excited. But you know what else I'm excited about, Tools?
What you got?
Listen, I think we're ready. I think we're ready to play a game, chat. Are you guys ready to play a game?
Ooh, a little game for the chat. What do we got for the chat?
It's my favorite segment of the year. We're gonna play Who's That Pro Player?
Ooh, okay. Well, I like it. Oh, okay. Who is it?
Who's this, guys? This one's difficult. Wait. I'm actually trying to think who it is. I don't have any spoilers. Yeah, I haven't been shown the answers yet. Wait, I think I know who it is now. I got them. Wait, Chad knows who this is. All right, let's see it.
They got it right away, I think. Is it Bounds?
It's Bound. Wow. Good job, guys. I want to see if somebody gets all of them. Should I say who's that? Yeah, who's that pro player? Who's this?
Who is this?
What are they doing with their hands right now?
They're really aggressive with their hands.
It
I want to say
seems to very...
People are saying boo-boo. A lot of boo-boos. I can see a boo-boo.
Could boo-boo?
I think boo-boo's probably the best guess right now. Very, very... There's not much disagreement in the chat about a boo-boo.
I think they say it's boo-boo. Let's see if it's boo-boo.
Bam.
You guys are so good. It's Boo Boo Doo. What is he? Is he crushing someone's skull? Is he holding an oddball? What is happening there? All right, let's see who our next player is. Our next Halo Pro. Okay, I already know it.
Look at that. Cash money, baby.
Immediately know who this is. I immediately know who this is. Yes, immediately. You don't see it?
See, I'm not looking at chat. I feel like I cheated because everyone's just like instant dead zone.
Well, I got it immediately. Chat hadn't gotten it yet because it's delayed, so I win. All right, let's see if it's dead zone. It's dead zone. Dead zone be happy right now.
I think I would have gotten that one wrong, to be honest.
Really?
I think I was thinking Tusk.
Tusk. Okay. I don't know. I just immediately saw a dead zone. And I can't see in my mind. You see that?
Yeah, look at it. That's a handsome little guy right there. I like it with the little. That means something, right?
2 hearts? Is it 2 hearts?
Is it hearts? Is
it hearts or money? Hearts. Chat. Is it hearts or money?
I think it's definitely like hearts, right?
It's hearts. Or is it money, like cash? Like
right, like cash
points, money. Cash money.
I'm pretty sure it's heart.
It's moolah.
A lot of people say money to moolah. Man, we'll see. Well,
pennies.
What about?
All right, let's see who our next pro is.
Oh, that's.
Come on.
This is
come
too
on.
Easy.
There's
no way. Is there? I want to see if anyone gets it wrong.
Okay, we need to play this on Legendary. We need to play this on Legendary.
Honestly, we could just replace this with a picture of a goat. Like that's all you need. Right,
as soon as someone gets it,
a little warm.
As soon as someone gets it, somebody said Trippy. Okay, Gilkey. Okay, we got Ogre 3. Somebody said Walshy.
Walshy?
All right.
Walshy on here, I'd be crazy, but we'll just show everyone that it's the GOAT.
It's formal. Let's play this on. We need to get this on Legendary mode.
Yeah, right. We've gone through the easy campaign, right? Let's crack it. Oh, there's no shot. No one's gonna get this one.
Come on.
I know this one.
Wait, I think I know this one.
There's no way.
Now you're throwing me off because I had a name in my mind, but now you're throwing me off because I'm not sure.
I'm second guessing myself. I said I know it. A lot of snake bites.
Okay, that's who I thought. That's who I thought. I thought
you thought snake bite. I don't think it's.
But now I'm not sure. I don't think it is. There's something different here.
Am I crazy? I feel like I'm crazy. Maybe I'm off base. I thought it was Piggy.
Trippy, Gilkey, Snake
I think Gilkey's
bite.
a good guess. I was thinking Piggy X.
Somebody said Elamite. John Cena would be crazy.
So we need to have
Allocated.
a bot that like scrapes the chat so we can see what is like, because right now I think we have like 4 people with the same amount of votes. You know what I'm saying? This is legendary mode.
Tusk
says Gilk. I think Tusk would know Gilk.
Where's
He's teaming
Mickwin?
Gilk too much.
Mickwin was getting them all right yesterday.
Yeah, we need
Mickwin,
Mickwin,
what's your guess?
ASAP.
Mickwin, what's your guess?
I think Mickwin might be preoccupied with other things at the moment, unfortunately.
It's Golden Boy.
Oh, that's Gilky, baby. They
It's
got Gilk.
Gilky. You guys see it. You guys got it. I thought it was Snagify at first, but
I
then
didn't get it right. I thought it was Piggy.
all right. Who's that Halo Pro?
Oh, okay, we're back to easy mode. We're back to
We're
easy
back
mode.
to
I
easy
see.
mode. I feel like we should start playing Who's Got Best Hair. Because this one's on my best hair list.
I think this is some legendary hair.
Legendary hair, indeed. We asked for legendary mode. They give us legendary mode. They're saying some French guy.
It's Eli the Ninja. Everyone knows.
Of course.
That is some anime hair. I'll say it. Legend
It
probably
is.
has the best like anime hair out of anyone.
We said Manny. I nominate for best hair.
I think that's definitely going up there. We do need to do next event. We'll do a hair tier list, right?
All right, let's do a hair tier list. All right, who's our next Halo Pro?
Oh, this one's so easy. This one's too easy.
I don't know.
You don't know this one?
No.
You just don't know the lore, I think.
Am I missing the lore, guys? What's the lore on this?
It has to do with the head.
Okay. Well, I'm missing lore, so.
What do you think? Like when you see that head shape, what do you think? Like, are they? You mean that's just like their head, or are they wearing something?
I mean, that's a really strange hoodie to have on. Like, I can see their neck.
Right. So, like,
But-
what do you call a hoodie without a hood and no shirt part? Or what do you call a hoodie with only hood? I guess.
A hoodie with only hood?
I think you say that's a
hood?
beanie, right?
A beanie.
It's
Okay,
a
okay,
beanie.
come on. You went from hoodie to beanie. Okay, so.
Yeah. And there's only one player that wears a beanie.
Oh, man. They said Mickwin. It's
Mickwin?
Mickwin.
Mickwin's
Mickwin
in.
was getting them right yesterday. Where Mickwin
He has no
at?
chance. This just makes me realize how everyone has like a very unique silhouette. Like it's almost too easy sometimes. But I think this next one might be a little tough for
McWing?
everyone. Oh no!
Oh,
no!
wait. Oh,
Oh
no.
no! He spoiled it. Ignore that one.
Renegade. Unleashed. What? I'm kind of scared here, not gonna lie. Like, I feel like if somebody points at me like that.
It's because Renegade only takes the spotlight. There's no mystery about this man.
Louis said, you know what? Just, it's too easy. Let's just sit around together. Who's that Halo Pro?
Oh, this one.
Oh,
This
wait.
one's hard.
All right, he went legendary mode for sure.
We can't even see his face. Like it's like mostly bat.
Is it?
This is like the first one where I've seen no consensus. I've seen messages after
this one's
message that it's a
difficult.
different person.
Let's see. We got Sika, Enable.
This is Soul Snipe. I can see Soul Snipe. That does kind of look like Soul Snipe.
Ryan Noob. Drook. Soul Snipe. I see a lot of Soul Snipes and Ryan Noobs. I don't see around Noob. Stellar.
I don't think this is Druck. That can't be Druck.
I think this is the one everybody's gonna get wrong. Druck.
Someone A said Sab. It could be a Sab.
Sab. My face is covering the answer. Hold on. Like I don't have the answer, guys, but my face is on my screen is covering where the answer would be.
Ooh, Chick said
T-squared.
Snipe Drone. Chick said Snipe Drone. I could see a
All
Snipe
right.
Drone.
We got Kratos in there. Roll 3. All right, let's see. Who is this? It's Soul Snipe. Wait.
I think I saw the one person with the Soul Snipe right away. That they were the go. They were the go.
Yeah. I couldn't see their name, but you got him. You got him. Yeah. Good job, guys. This last one was difficult for sure. I didn't get it. Good job, everybody.
So that's a
There
good
you go.
picture of Soul Snipe. I'll say that he's go hard in that.
Yeah. For sure.
Well, I very much enjoyed that. I think we gotta do this like almost every event.
Me too. Thank you so much for participating in that, everybody. That was fun. But I need to thank you guys for participating in in the chat and being here on Twitch with us and on YouTube also, breaking records. We broke 6,000 subs on the YouTube channel over there, and we surpassed 2,000 views right there, over there right now, I believe. That's over
wow.
Where are we at?
Well, we hit 2,700 on the YouTube today.
2,700 on YouTube. Insane. So we're just taking over Twitch and YouTube. Is that what you're saying, Tools?
Yeah, we're taking over. We might next week. I wonder if we can hit 10K like between the two platforms at some point, like on online tournaments. That's insane. And well, that's only possible because the support that we've been getting from you guys. We're completely community funded, right? One of the few organizations out there where the only source of revenue that comes is from our audience, right? There's no big company behind us bankrolling us. Like everything that you guys give back to the channel goes right back into the channel. And while we've been trying to expand our scope this year because of the support that we've been getting, right? So maybe we can see a little bit more tournaments, see more of us at events, make sure that we can try to do as much as possible. And that's all happening because one, you guys are watching the ads, and also subbing to the channel. We're actually at a record amount of subs because of the support you guys have been giving. Yeah, right now we're over 2,100 subs on the day. What number? Can we get a number right now?
What's the number update? We got a new sub coming through. J-Rab with the 5 months. Thank you so much. 2172 subscribers on Twitch. Thank you so much. I want to say that we don't have sponsors, Tools. Our community right now is our sponsors. So we're just running this completely community funded. Strong Arm with the tier 1. That's a brand new sub, you Tools.
Brand new sub. I love the brand new tier 1s. That's awesome. Victor as well with the prime sub. Appreciate that. Can we get to 2,200? I think we could try to get to 2,200 today, which would be just absolutely unreal. But thank you for the 2 subs that we got in right there. We just got a sub gifted by Devilish, giving one to Astriani. Oh, Johnny Fireball coming in with 5 gifted subs as well. Yeah.
Let's go. Is it Pachin? Pachino? Thank you so much for the tier 1. Hopefully I didn't mess up your name. And 200 biddies from Ruby Hacks. Thank you so much for the 200 bits. What an incredible Halo LVT community we got, Tools.
Nah, I absolutely love
records.
It's
LVT is growing.
The fact that it keeps growing is what's insane to me, because we're always like, oh, like when you look at our chart from Halo Infinite, it's like a straight line, and it's cool to see that the line can continue going straight. I always think at some point we're gonna taper off, but no, like the Halo community keeps growing, keeps coming back, keeps supporting. Just like Topher has been supporting us for a while now. Thank you, Topher, for the gifted subs.
And we got Unas.
Vulcan with a tier 1 as well.
Unas with 2-month prime. Thank you so much. It scrolled up really, really fast. Dementor with a tier 1 as well. And 300 from J-Rab. Not only did they sub, they sent 300 biddies, Tools.
300. Wow. Appreciate the support that we've been getting from everyone. Look at this. We got our lobby. It's still growing. We still got some time before we can get into our grand finals. I know everyone wants to get into it. We're not holding you up, but we are having a good time.
We're just hanging out here, waiting for our grand finals, FaZe versus OpTic. We're gonna have an explosive matchup, but look at all the subs that are still coming in, Tools. It's just raining. We just missed a bunch. It's just raining subbies right now. Dementor, is that Xavier? Nerohar with a tier 1. Thank you so much. And Supreme B2. Thank you for the prime. Did I catch up? You got the activity feed over there.
Okay.
What did they say?
You want me to give me your bank details for 50 subs? Give me your bank details? All right, bro. You know what? I don't. You gonna do it? But give me your bank details. You don't think I can't see you? I can see you. Give me your bank details. I'll put in the 50 myself. What is this?
Send it over.
Tone Tails the champion. With the prime sub.
Now that one I really want to ask where he got his gamer tag from. Tone Tail is a champion. That took a lot of thought.
I have one goal right now. I want everyone next time, it doesn't have to happen right now, but the next time that we see a teabag on stream, I need to see the teabag emote. I need a wall of it. I want to see like a wall. Here, I'm going to post it. You know, we got 2,200 subs now. We're going to close to 2,200 subs. If we're not, we might be over 2,200. But I need to see a wall of that. Next time, doesn't need to happen right now, but the next time we get a teabag on stream, I want to see the teabag emotes come out. I want to see a wall of that come out.
I can do it.
That just looks so cool when it's out like that.
It's such an aggressive teabag.
We're at 21.99. All right, who's going to be 2,200? Who's going to be number 22? Come on.
2,200. Special
one
number.
more
This
for
is a
2,200.
record-breaking subscriber number on Twitch, guys.
I want to see. Oh, there we go. It's a prop sub. Is that Krebins?
Krebins.
Is that a Yu-Gi-Oh player? Krebins?
Krebins.
Shout out to to one of the better formats.
A little bit of Tools lore. He loves Yu-Gi-Oh.
I love Yu-Gi-Oh. Triplexity.
Jinx.
Triplexity, you're 3,100.
You're supposed to not talk about Jinx, but it's okay.
Hey, there's nothing. Oh, I guess you're not. You're 2101 or 2201.
Guys, we're missing one player from OpTic. Never mind. They're here. FaZe versus OpTic. The lobby is ready, and we're almost ready to go. Thank you so much for all of the support. It just keeps raining subs. Benny Lava with 5 subbies, 5 gifted subs, and Jake. We're gonna reach 2,300.
20. Oh, we might.
That's our new goal right now. 2,300. You know what? There's something that I did want to ask. I don't know if you're ready. I don't know if you're ready. Like, are we like? Should we ask them about the weapon situation? The weapon situation. The weapon situation.
Nah, you know, another time.
You know what? Yeah, I think
we're just too ready for grand finals.
Yeah. Let's definitely. Don't worry, guys. I'll ask this a little bit. I'll ask a little bit later. Everybody, get ready because the next game is about to start. Our grand finals is about to begin. Tools, let's do it.
Let's get it.
Another grand finals and another matchup between FaZe and OpTic Gaming. This is going back from that Halo Worlds, and man, was it an amazing grand finals then, and something tells me it's going to be just as amazing right now. I'm Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Casting. This handsome man that was next to me was active. I hope you're ready, because I know I am.
I am ready. This was a rematch, like you said, from Worlds, and also a rematch from the last HCS Open where these two met in the losers finals. The result of that match was FaZe 3-0ing OpTic, but I'm going to tell you right now, OpTic looked like a different roster today. The practice is paid off, Dead Zone is locked in, and OpTic look to take this one.
Starting on board now with Dead Zone and OpTic Gaming, looking to keep FaZe away from the active camouflage. No one is the team that spawns over toward the seaside that gets first access towards it, but FaZe being ultra aggressive, throwing a bit of a curveball here. And to be honest with you, I'm not sure what happened to active camouflage, but I do know it's quite a fight to take over the first 2 bases.
Quite a fight is right. OpTic Gaming get the first few slays on the map. It's going to be 3 dead for FaZe, but the last player alive in World 2 somehow survives to make another play happen here. When you try and defend C, but him staying alive in this scenario is so big because 2 down for OpTic means FaZe can push up and potentially get A.
First points on the board end up going to OpTic Gaming, but it looks like FaZe are attacking both Alpha and Charlie at the same time. And in fact, why go for 2 when 3 is clearly more? A triple cap now for FaZe out of nowhere. OpTic 3 down once again.
Yeah, OpTic unfortunately spawn on the long haul side. FaZe forces the spawn, so they're able to have this triple cap for a little bit of time, but it's Renegade, the player that was my MVP for the last HCS Open, that these players found themselves up against each other. He will go down, but again, it's A taken based off the pressure of that shock rifle in Renegade's hands.
Here in the early game, it's been quite a brawl between both FaZe and OpTic right now, trying to get any bit of scrappy time. But the moment one of these 2 teams are able to hold on to that double cap, get around the slaves, we could see an actual lockdown, a setup. But as of right now, FaZe have 2 bases. They're also the ones that end up going 3 down. OpTic gonna fight for those bases right back. Charlie and Bravo in the hands of OpTic Gaming, and that nade, bit delayed, but eventually goes off. FaZe 3 down once again. OpTic looking to punish them.
Yeah, OpTic are going to punish them. They go for the triple cap here. A reach-out by Snakebite unconventionally. That was a huge kill by him. pushes a position where, honestly, you don't expect him to reach out of that situation. It's going to allow FaZe to get the camo. Snakebite's going to get the kill and get C, and they're pushing for B as well, but C gets reset. Snakebite ends up going down to Lucid.
A 6-foot-tall Canadian able to grab a hold of that active camouflage, putting it to work immediately, and a 9-4 stat line out of World 2 at the moment, avoiding nades left and right on his way over towards Bravo. Better be careful though. Formal is on the hunt, but Formal no longer the hunter, instead the hunted. 3 down go OpTic Gaming as FaZe look to get in the driver's seat.
Yeah, the general rule is to not try and take engagements with camo when, you know, that enemy player is full shields, but that rule does not apply to World 2. This player does not miss a shot. One of the most accurate players in the league. A perfect flank by him. They take him out, but a triple cap locked in, and these couple of players from OpTic are going to be staggered on the spawns. FaZe, that triple cap is theirs, and they're getting 2 points every second here.
92-67 lead in favor of FaZe, and as OpTic Gaming were so close to taking over Charlie, it looks like the reset comes in, and so does the teamwork out of FaZe. Well played as they look to hold OpTic back, and now the slays continue to go in their favor. Every angle that OpTic look to take, somehow there's a FaZe member raining down shots, chipping away at the shields and the defenses, as once again OpTic end up going 3 down, giving up their lives to take away Bravo. Finally, Charlie goes their way, but they continue to die staggeringly. 125-67 lead.
Now the staggered deaths out of OpTic, it's what's costing them right now. Finally to get 3 dead out of FaZe, but it's Frosty with a killing spree, and the shock rifle still doing massive amounts of damage. Lucid does a great job to stay alive in that scenario, but Frosty is a threat here on the elevator side of the map. He'll get the spawn for his teammates, and you see they overextend to try and get C.
And OpTic having to give up lives once again in order to take a double cap, and the moment they do, FaZe just out-rotate him, adapt immediately, and now an unorthodox Alpha and Charlie setup here for FaZe, but somehow it's still going to work. As long as FaZe are putting points on the board, they're going to feel comfortable. If OpTic want to get themselves out of this hole, they're going to have to slay their way out.
Yeah, that AC setup is a little bit difficult to hold because you gotta, you know, be prepared for the pushes that come through the pipes and of course the long haul side, but Renegade does a great job of taking that flank route like he always does. He's gonna get the kill on Day to solidify that, and you see, once again, he's going to push onto the C side and do a great job of making sure to reset that as well. FaZe still getting points on the board.
Holding on to both A and C for dear life, quickly approaching that 200-point mark. OpTic Gaming needs to, I'm sure they must be feeling the pressure right now, but they need to react to just that. Now Renegade with a flank right behind enemy lines, gets the melee on his former teammate, but can't quite find the kill. That's big for Dead Zone and OpTic Gaming, as 4 down for FaZe, 4 up for OpTic. This is their opportunity.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't believe that shock rifle stays on the map. I believe it despawns even with Dead Zone directly on top of it, so shock rifle not going to be in play, and that's massive, right? Because Dead Zone got a huge kill there on the Renegade, a pivotal kill with him having the shock, and he's not able to use it to do any damage, but does he need it is the question. 3 go down for FaZe Clan.
179-65 lead. OpTic Gaming once again taking Charlie and Bravo. FaZe going to adapt and go after Alpha, but it takes 2 to tango. As of right now, FaZe want to break out all 4 players away from the A side of the map and over towards Whirlpool, and because of that, Lucid gets an off angle and takes down multiple members of FaZe. 4 down go FaZe, and OpTic immediately hop on Alpha. That's the objective efficiency, and now camouflage in the hands of Drippy as well.
This is huge for OpTic Gaming. A triple cap is locked in, and Trippy grabbing this camo. If he can utilize this to potentially pressure the side of FaZe on the C side, this could be another triple cap for OpTic Gaming. They get the immediate dead on Frosty, but Trippy playing for his life here, down to no shields. They take the camo player out. That's a massive kill by FaZe.
And Formal taking down World 2 to hold on to both Charlie and Bravo. An excellent fight back coming out of OpTic. They were in a deficit. They were in a non-advantageous position, but somehow have found a way to weather the storm just a bit and bring it back to a respectable scoreline. As I say that though, FaZe do grab a hold of Alpha and Bravo, and this is a setup. This is where FaZe slowed the game down, and OpTic are really gonna have to earn these kills.
Yeah, they slowed the game down because they have the crosses onto that elevator side. They have to be wary, though, of that glass push. That glass push can completely break this setup that FaZe is locked in. They let Lucid inside of the Whirlpool side, and because of that, he breaks through to the fences. They get 2 down. OpTic Gaming looking to strike.
Double push out of OpTic Gaming, ends up putting FaZe 2 down, make it 3 after Lucid with a shock, and with that, Lucid hops right on Alpha, and that should be another triple cap going in favor of OpTic Gaming. But as I say that, back-to-back kills now favoring FaZe. As Lucid goes to the shadows to try to hide, you still have to deal with 2 members of FaZe that are going to drive you out. Charlie changes hands. FaZe are already on Alpha, and looks like World 2 is trying to make it 3. No, he's trying to go for the kills.
Yeah, OpTic Gaming stretched the resources a bit too thin, and FaZe find the hole, and they're able to get it and make sure to break that setup that OpTic Gaming worked so hard to put in. They finally get A locked in, and that's a 2 cap and a bit of points, though, but it's OpTic Gaming consistently on that pressure off a spawn. We saw it in previous series. They continue it here versus one of the best teams in the world.
17 kills out of the Demon, out of Renegade, whatever you want to call him, the main Slayer right now, doing his work for FaZe. We down go FaZe clan though, so now Renegade gonna have to do it all by himself, at least buy some time for his teammates to come off a spawn, and Formal goes in for the challenge, gets put down. Renegade using the high ground, right back to it. Denial grenades come in, and where the heck did Trippy come from?
That's important by OpTic Gaming to find Renegade and stop him in his track snakebite with a great trade right there. But stopping Renegade on any sort of tear that he's on, especially in a PowerPoint like Tower, is going to be vital for this OpTic Gaming roster if they want to take this game number 1.
212 points and counting, just 182 for OpTic Gaming as the game slows down once again. Alpha and Bravo in the hands of FaZe, watching each other's cross. OpTic not able to cross, not able to find a single kill within that engagement. Trippy does end up taking down Snakebite eventually, but it was still a 3 down for OpTic Gaming. That's until OpTic getting a God spawn over toward the back gold side might be exactly what the doctor ordered. FaZe having complete control, but OpTic right off a spawn make their presence known. Looks like Renegade was able to get that shock out of the hands of Formal, and Renegade with the triple. He didn't choose violence, violence chose him.
Yeah, I mean, it's OpTic Gaming, like you said, get the God spawn because World 2's positioning wasn't close enough to pipes, but FaZe don't make that any count at all. They stop this push, they get the triple cap locked in, B will be taken, but the points will still continue to count forward.
Just 3 more seconds needed. And as OpTic are going after Bravo, looks like FaZe are gonna simply out-rotate him, play for B, and end up taking that win. Well played in game number 1 of our grand finals. FaZe picking up where they left off.
I mean, that was absolutely beautiful by FaZe. It really could have gotten out of hand if OpTic Gaming were to take that pipe spawn because of World 2's positioning, right? He was on the glass side. That opens up the pipe spawn. Every other spawn is blocked. There is no other place for OpTic to spawn, so they spawned there. They could have used that spawn to completely turn this game on its head, but FaZe, they stay disciplined. They just stay on track. They make sure to get the caps that are necessary, and they win game number 1. Let's talk about it, right, Tony? OpTic Gaming are coming from the lower bracket. They need to win 2 best of 5s in order to win this tournament. And right now, FaZe, they're looking pretty strong. It's going to be tough.
One thing I noticed with those stat sheets that the damage quite equal there, and then lots of times when the damage and the slays are fairly close against 2 juggernauts, FaZe sometimes maybe not the most objective efficient team, especially when it comes to some other objectives such as the oddballs, the capture the flags, and even strongholds. I think FaZe stepping up their objective efficiency might have made them an even more dangerous team that we saw in Season 2. And FaZe getting better off of that amazing Season 2, that's quite scary.
I mean, yeah, when you're the number 1 team in the world, everyone is aiming for your head. Everyone's looking to take you off of that throne. OpTic Gaming for sure, but FaZe, like you said, they've got 3 massive slayers on the team. That objective efficiency reaches that high level as well. We've got a dangerous, dangerous roster in HCS Season 3.
Looks like Formal about the Gaming wants to prioritize grabbing hold of shock, trusting his teammates to man the active camo. off a screen. I did see Dead Zone get the kill when Formal doubles back for the camouflage. Not able to pop it, not able to burn it either. So now Camo's probably sitting over towards the mid map, being fought over by both FaZe and OpTic at the same time. And looks like Trippy might have been able to sneak away. Going down to one shot, FaZe trying to sniff him, trying to spot him out, but somehow Trippy finds a way over towards the mid side, right into the shock of FaZe. And you had all 4 players hunting Trippy with that camo, and eventually FaZe not only take him out, but also take the lead.
Yeah, FaZe do a beautiful job there of making sure to have angles on the camo when it's on the platform. They do an even better job of making sure to keep track of that camo player. They take out the camo player and Trippy, and because of that, they take the lead. It's 8-5.
We down once again, go OpTic Gaming. Frosty now gonna push this shock over towards the nest side, but I'm pretty sure I saw somebody drop over towards S1. There he is. Frosty able to find OpTic Trippy. But back-to-back kills for OpTic Gaming, leaving Frosty by himself, limiting the options. Shotgun a body shot. Trippy sends him back, but somehow not able to find the kill. OpTic Gaming get the shock out of the hands of Frosty, and now get themselves some nest side control as well.
Yeah, Frosty tried his best to stay alive in that situation. He utilized the repulse. He was kind of all alone. There was no one in position to help him on the side of FaZe. But Trippy getting this shock rifle out of his hands, you're right. It's a vital thing to have, especially taking it out of FaZe's hands and utilizing it to potentially get this next camo coming up in 3 seconds.
I saw 3 members of OpTic Gaming now, 1 down. Make it 2. Frosty and FaZe so quick to pounce towards the yard side. Now because of that snake bite, he takes height. Frosty's now chasing down Dead Zone, gets himself a back smack, and that was momentarily all 4 members of OpTic Gaming that ended up on the black screen. And now things are starting to funnel from there. They're trying to find a way out of Cafe, but Renegade with this camouflage and the rest of FaZe just too fast. They are in your face the moment that you spawn, and that must feel uncomfortable for OpTic Gaming.
OpTic Gaming are slowing down the pace of the game, Tony. They want to make sure Renegade's not able to pop off with this camo. Of course, FaZe get the 10-minute camo. It's going to be OpTic Gaming who get the 12-minute one, so we're tied in camo, and that's exactly what we'd expect out of the 2 best teams in the world.
7 kill advantage, make it 8. FaZe, as once again they continue to find a way to find the staggered players of OpTic Gaming, isolate them, and kill them one by one. In the team battles, FaZe are looking competent. In the individual fights, they're looking even better. Now Renegade with the most dangerous weapon on the map, the shock, shredding the shields of Lucid, limiting the options of OpTic. They are all stuck over towards Cafe, and something tells me they don't want any coffee.
We saw in the last HCS Open what Renegade was able to do with this shock rifle, bringing back a Strongholds game on live fire, 200-35, but they know what to do here. OpTic Gaming adapting, making sure to shut Renegade down very quickly. Still, though, they trail by 4.
OpTic has somehow found a way to keep things close, although map control has been really in favor of FaZe literally all game long. Now, back to just 1 kill advantage for OpTic Gaming, making sure they fight tooth and nail, emptying the tank so that they can maybe, just maybe, take the lead. It's tied up at 23 apiece, and Dead Zone serving up pancakes this late in the evening.
Hey, no one hates breakfast for dinner. Dead Zone, we talked about him. We talked about it, obviously being that newest member of OpTic. How is he going to fit this roster? Last week, didn't look too strong. This week, he's put in the work. They put in the scrims, and he's looking very solid with this OpTic Gaming roster. They now take the lead by 1. OpTic Gaming with their first lead of the game.
Killing spree out of Dead Zone. New life being shown out of OpTic Gaming. They refuse to go down easily. They're going to fight at every given corner, every given turn that FaZe attack OpTic at. 3 members of OpTic Gaming over towards Cafe. I see a split spawner, split player. Dead Zone, so a 3-1 split out of OpTic Gaming. Frosty immediately wants to take height, immediately wants to engage. He has a teammate with them, but things are going to slow down. OpTic doing a great job of holding the FaZe players out of this flower side.
Everything slows down. 7 minutes left as OpTic Gaming get their first lead of the game. It is FaZe now looking for the control of the pacing. They're looking for someone to make a move here. Anyone to step out of position. That first kill activates the entire 2 teams and opens up, cuts open the map. Renegade trying to make the double jump happen. Unfortunately, not going to be able to do so. And that slide's going to make a lot of noise, Tony. Dead zone in a 1v1 versus Renegade. And Renegade comes out on top.
Big kill by Renegade. It's the first domino to fall because looks like Lucid ends up going down as well. Hopefully, Trippy and Formal can make it out of that uncomfortable blue side as Dead Zone and Lucid spawn up. OpTic have done a great job of just being defensive, holding FaZe back at times, and now that all 4 players are up, now OpTic look to strike. This is where OpTic are at their most dangerous at the moment here. Frosty with the nade, sends it back with the repulse, but Lucid will not be denied the former MVP. There's a bit of MVP on MVP crime there. I don't know if that's allowed here.
Trippy and Formal played that so well. The last 2 players alive, they stamp their feet into their position. They don't move. They wait for the spawns on the yard, and then they attack. That is what's given them this 4-kill lead. Make it 5. Lucid starting to pop off as well now.
The green gun apparently not just used for shredding shields, but also for getting kills. I'm gonna need to work on that myself. Big kills out of Lucid there. 10 to his name, 6 assists as well. And Trippy gets away with the shock, and clearly he knows what to do with it. Headshot onto World 2, even does a bit of damage onto Frosty with it. 2 down go Frosty. This is the OpTic that you wanted to see. They wanted to answer back here in game number 2. Here they are.
The confidence is incredible to see out of this OpTic roster. Like I said, a contrast from what we saw last week. Look what a little bit of practice can do. OpTic Gaming with a 7-kill lead. FaZe, their backs up against the wall, and OpTic looking to strike.
Being slowed down once again. FaZe's relentless pressure has been stopped by OpTic's ultimate defense. From the Cafe side over toward the A side, OpTic have kept things close and in fact have taken the lead here by 8 here towards the end game. Trippy still with the shock in his hands, and Formal doing a great job of watching his back. Lucid maybe getting a bit too over aggressive, caught out and dealt with, but still a 7-kill advantage, and Trippy is still hitting shots with the shock. Down to 1 shot he goes, and look how he plays perfectly towards his teammate, always making sure that he's near 1 so they can cover each other's back. No man left behind here for OpTic.
Yeah, unfortunately, Renegade was left behind. He was the first one to die. A little bit aggressive, caught out of position. He falls. Frosty falls closely after. And all those trades are going to benefit the side of OpTic Gaming as they continue to mount this lead. Camo coming up in 5 seconds. This is the point of contact for both squads. This kill is so important here. Trippy goes down. Renegade traded out, though. Great job by OpTic to trade out that kill, but Frosty gets the camo.
FaZe continue to send 1 player flanking behind the defenses here of OpTic Gaming, and it's been working. They've been finding a kill or 2 here and there. But now Frosty also has found the camouflage. You find yourself down by 5 kills. Maybe, just maybe, this camo is what you needed. That aggression from early game so far has been stopped at every given corner, and Frosty over towards the S forward side almost gets the ninja onto Formal on his way to backing down, has him down to 1 shot, but more importantly, Frosty stays alive.
Yeah, very disciplined by him. He has to stay alive in this scenario. Camo is going to be out, but he's got a massive position here on the side of OpTic Gaming. FaZe not really in a position to push, so I like his patience to back up here. They finally get the kill onto Dead Zone and Formal, and still they allow OpTic to sit inside of blue because they know the spawns are coming through. FaZe is pushing in.
Just a 1-kill advantage now. FaZe have now bounced back. This was once an 8-kill advantage for OpTic Gaming going towards the end game, but FaZe have been able to value their lives and keep things close. And now FaZe look to take the lead right back, tied up at 43 apiece. There's the 44th. 3 down go OpTic Gaming. FaZe take back map control.
That's huge. OpTic had such a lead here in this game, and like you said, patience is king. They allow the patience to grant them the position on the map. They get the first couple of kills, and now 46-44. FaZe Clan lead by 2.
So far, 11 kills and 5 assists out of Frosty, only dying 9 times as he takes height on the map. If OpTic want to get through the defenses, they have to make sure they get Frosty out of this position, but he's also surrounded by multiple members of FaZe. It's not going to be easy. Active camouflage comes up. OpTic do control that A, that long haul side, which is usually where you want to be, but you got to get kills in order to take advantage of that. And Formal's the first one to end up going down for the 15th time here for OpTic Gaming. A snakebite follows it up by taking down Trippy. He ends up taking down another one. A snakebite almost ends the game onto Lucid. Don't worry, the longtime duo always covers his duo's back.
Again, it's discipline, right? The fact that Frosty was able to stay alive on the bottom of Snipe there was the key for me. They were all focused on him. They even put themselves out of position to try and kill Frosty, to throw the nades to make sure Frosty went down. He had the shock rifle, one of the most powerful weapons on this map, even in this game. But getting out of position allowed FaZe to strike, and they will put 2 now on the series scoreboard. OpTic need to answer quickly. Dead Zone look to be on fire in this game.
And this must be so frustrating if you're on OpTic Gaming, or if you're a fan of OpTic, because you did everything right in that solitude. You were able to weather the storm. All of that pressure that was coming in from FaZe, who were kind of trying to force their way on you every single time, every single possession, every single life. And you somehow were able to slow them down. And then eventually that turns into an 8-kill advantage. And eventually, it's like OpTic Gaming, they got the win. But then FaZe, they played a patient game as well. They literally take a page out of your playbook and ultimately use it against you to turn things around to get that win in a 2-0 advantage. FaZe showing why they are your reigning world champions. And FaZe might be able to close it out here, or at least put it out of reach. Live fire, one of my favorite maps. Let's get it going.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are LVT. This is Halo, and we're community funded. Thank you for all the support. No one's paying us to be here. We're here because we love Halo. And I'm sure everyone watching loves Halo as well. Let's get into game number 3 now. FaZe, a 2-series lead, of course. OpTic have a tall mountain to climb here. Not only do they need to have a reverse sweep on this series, they also need to win another series as the grand finals reset. A lot of work for OpTic, but if there's one team that can do it, OpTic is the one.
FaZe do have some early progression on this first hill, but OpTic, they're dominating at the moment and also doing a great job of controlling Camo side. That's until World 2 comes in out of nowhere. Camouflage gets stolen, and now World 2 also has a sniper in his hands, barely having the lead right now in this hill where OpTic Gaming, they desperately need to stop FaZe from pushing out right here.
Yeah, I mean, FaZe right there, you saw the showcase of their teamwork. Yes, they haven't gotten in the hill yet, but they got the first 2 kills in order to get that hill. And you see they pick it apart one by one. OpTic Gaming, though, do a great job of trying to minimize the damage, but it's FaZe once again in control of this hill. Frosty goes down, though. That could be the opening. OpTic looking to push now.
Neck and neck so far in this first hill. OpTic Gaming find their way over toward the back green side. They also find themselves seconds away from maybe stealing it, and Trippy with that double kill opens things wide up and then bounces that nade back with the repulse. The rest of his teammates should be able to hold off FaZe just long enough for OpTic to go up 1-0.
Yeah, very clean by OpTic Gaming. They didn't lose anybody there. They ended up getting a few slays. It was 3 dead momentarily for FaZe, and not only that, look how cleanly they rotate to the new hill on the tower side. OpTic looking good right now. It's almost like they flipped a switch. This is different than what we've seen in this entire series so far.
From the green side of the map over toward the tower side, OpTic have done a great job of not only taking a hill, but also setting up for the next. And that's because your MVP right there in Lucid doing a fantastic job of getting the triple, then taking down the 4th member and holding off all members of FaZe from the spawn, from the setup. Lucid has been on them. 9-3 start right now. Where's the rest of OpTic?
Yeah, this is what we're used to seeing out of Lucid, right? A 9-3 start for him, starting off the game strong. He can will his team on his back for now, and you see that energy starts to develop throughout the rest of the roster. It's OpTic Gaming once again in the hill and in control. They've got the tower side locked. It's FaZe now to try and break this setup.
Formo really wants to take over that top tower control. It's going to be so tough for FaZe to break through the seaside with Formo up on tower, but the damage comes in, and Trippy's not able to stay alive. Dead Zone has made it off a spawn and has made it onto the play, but so have FaZe, and FaZe now demanding this side of the map. Assault rifle is out, don't even need it for the backsmack. Excellent damage from across the map onto Lucid, onto the net side, and FaZe breaking this setup with ease, forcing OpTic out.
Yeah, what's concerning me, though, is how long FaZe took to get in that hill. They had 2 dead at one point, no one in position out of OpTic to get any hill time. They didn't step in until they got 3 dead, and I think those seconds are really going to start to bite them in the butt as this series goes on.
Tension starting to build here. FaZe wanting to put their first hill on the board, but like you said, OpTic have dominated so much in the early hill time that by the time Frosty gets this double kill and OpTic go 3 down, FaZe are still fighting an uphill battle, and OpTic have an opportunity to come off a spawn and break this setup once again.
Yeah, this is good by OpTic, though. You see that, Tony? They wait on the camo side. They wait for the pressure that's coming through the top center. But the pressure doesn't come through at all. FaZe get a very early kill onto Formal. That's going to alleviate some of this pressure that's coming in. And Renegade's going to alleviate some more. A beautiful shot there to take out another player. And tower control maintained here by FaZe.
3 down go OpTic Gaming. It looks like FaZe are going to take back this hill, one that OpTic started off in the lead. Now OpTic have to punt, go in for the next one, and FaZe are already putting down pressure. The main slayer and Renegade, showing why he's one of the best to do it.
Yeah, we talked about Lucid, 11-6 to start here, but Renegade, you've got to get this sniper out of his hands. The way he can activate this weapon really becomes scary for the side of OpTic Gaming. Once Renegade gets in his flow state, you got to do something like that. Lucid, a perfect shutdown there, gets control of A. He's got Dead Zone as well to help him out. It'll be 2, make that 3 down for FaZe Clan.
Big kill by Dead Zone to take down Frosty. Frosty was dangerous over toward the sandbag side, and now War 2 being left by himself, trades out his life, and makes the defenses just that much weaker for OpTic. FaZe can continue to apply pressure off a spawn, but Dead Zone, he knows where Snakebite's coming from. Gets the call out, gets the kill. The green wall is built. They are locking things down as Dead Zone takes down another one. 3 down go FaZe. This should be time for OpTic, but FaZe continue to come in like a horde of zombies.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really good job by OpTic, though. They forced the spawns onto B to try and solidify that camo. FaZe did an even better job, though, to make sure that camo player in Lucid goes down. So camo won't be a factor right now, but what will be a factor is the fact that OpTic Gaming are about 65% of the way through on this hill number 2 for them, at least. And FaZe have no answer as they're 3 dead once again.
Momentum has completely shifted from midway towards that Solitude game in Slayer. OpTic have been looking very good, and although they weren't able to win that game number 2, they look angry here in game 3, down 0-2 in the series in a must-win scenario here in the grand finals. OpTic up 2-1 in this game. Their hopes still alive.
Since season 1, through many roster changes, for some reason OpTic Gaming have just been so strong on the map of Livefire. And even with Dead Zone on the roster, nothing's changed. They just look so formidable on this map. FaZe looking to stop that, though. You saw in the last HCS Open, like I talked about before, FaZe coming back from a 200 to 50 strongholds game. Right now, though, OpTic, they're not allowing any room to breathe for FaZe. They've got 2 hills, 2 minutes left, Tony. There's no way they play time this early, right?
I know it didn't pop up on the kill feed, but did War 2 just ninja the crap, the daylights out of Trippy over toward the tower side? And now at this point, he's bullying him because Trippy once again having tower side control, and once again, War 2 clearing him out right there. War 2 clearly having Trippy's number and at least over toward the tower side of the map.
Right now, it's Renegade who controls tower, though. OpTic Gaming are in control of the hill, though, which is what matters the most. Because of that, Renegade really just has to put himself out of position to get a kill. He does that, and look at this. He scurries back over to tower, tries to get control back again. Lucid ready for it. Lucid with a double and a killing spree as well. This is another player very scary with this weapon in his hands.
Huge kill coming out of Lucid and OpTic Gaming, and not only does that give you so much time on this hill, but with 1 minute and 38 seconds on the clock, it really puts OpTic in the driver's seat. It really turns the tides, if you will. Finally, they're able to take down Lucid with that sniper, but at this point, they need to get OpTic out of the hill. Finally, Renegade taking down Formal, gets into another engagement. Dead Zone gets the best of him, and War 2 playing some hill time here, but Lucid off a spawn gets him right back out.
Yeah, FaZe are in a tough position. Not only do they need to get control of the tower side of the map, but it's OpTic Gaming who are going to get hill number 3. 1 minute and 32 seconds remaining. They are definitely going to play for time now, does OpTic, and it's FaZe now on the aggression. They have to get 2 hills in a matter of 1 minute and 24 seconds. Don't forget, though, when you're in the hill, that clock at the bottom center of your screen does stop, so FaZe still have a chance.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about it all the time. If you have your opponents in a position where it's a minute per hill, why not play the time? And that's the luxury that OpTic have afforded themselves. However, you still got to outslay one of the best slaying team in the business, and as of right now, OpTic making it look easy. Formal, the FPS GOAT with the triple kill, clearing things out, and it looks like he was about to play the hill time. Now he's not. He doesn't care. He just wants more kills.
Yeah, they've got the spawns locked down here on the nest side of the map. It's FaZe who get a kill, but they have to get a few more, and they have to push up, and they have to get control to even think about getting this hill. And that bottom center clock continues to count. Tick tock. It's time, FaZe, to act right now.
All 4 members of FaZe are up at the moment. Dead zone. Zoning FaZe out over toward the sandbag side, but gets the information that 2 members of FaZe are infiltrating from the A side, immediately diverts his attention and tries to get at least 1, if not both of those kills, but it doesn't happen. Dead zone ends up going down. Luckily, Trippy has his back with the sniper. Renegade goes right back at him while all of this chaos is happening on the map. FaZe desperately needing time. They only have 19 seconds worth of neutral clock to work with. In case you guys don't know, haven't played Halo, it's really not that much.
There's one player that I'm looking at, 26 and 11 out of Lucid in this game. I mean, what a way to will your team forward, and they do it with 5 seconds left. OpTic Gaming, no one in position to get in the hill. They will take their first game of the series. Still a lot of work to do, but that's a convincing victory for OpTic.
You know, a lot of work seems like a bit of an understatement with what they have to do right now. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe OpTic Gaming are the ones coming out of the elimination bracket. Correct me if I'm wrong.
That is correct.
So not only are you down 1-2 in the series with FaZe playing Capture the Flag Aquarius, a very good CTF Aquarius team. You have to beat them on one of their bread and butters. You have to send this into a game 5, then win that game 5, which FaZe historically always beat OpTic in game 5, but then that's just to reset the bracket. You can't even become champions out of the elimination bracket, at least not without resetting the bracket first. I mean, a hill to climb seems like a bit of an understatement when you put it like that.
You are correct, but on the flip side, if Lucid is to play like he just played in that game, he can definitely do it. We'll see, though. OpTic Gaming looking much stronger, like I've repeated, than they were looking last week in the first HCS Open. And what a story, right? We've seen these two go at it for so very long. FaZe literally built to take out the Titan in OpTic Gaming, and they did so at the last World Championship, but it's season 3 now, and this story continues on, Tony. A story I will never get sick of reading.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm every chapter. It doesn't matter. Every chapter, every page. I'm not skipping a single sentence when watching these two go at it. Look at this ninja. Oh my! look at this. Hey, how does it? Oh, I'll see you later, buddy. God, that to me, if I was the one making the rules, that'd be good enough for 1 hill. It'd be tied up at that point. You get a ninja on the opponent in the grand finals, you get a hill.
What I'm looking for here is like you said, Tony. OpTic Gaming have a lot of work to do in this series alone, and not only that, but they have to win this series and then win another one. So I'm looking for FaZe to slow down here, and that's probably what the delay is. There's got to be a little bit of a talk that is had, right? You know, we've got the advantage in this series. We got to just slow down and play our game, because in that last game, it didn't look like that was happening. It looked like OpTic were able to pick them apart one by one. You see right there, Royal 2's in a position trying to take that fight in a 1v1. Frosty then shortly after, it's just one by one. They were going down, isolated, caught out. But Aquarius CTF, we'll see if FaZe can answer back here and this series, or if OpTic is going to bring us to a game number 5.
Well, before we get to a game 5, you got to get to game 4 first. And Dead Zone and OpTic desperately needing a win here over Shield, over toward that bottom P side. And you notice OpTic immediately putting that as prioritization number 1. attacking that overshield side of the map. But maybe prioritization needs to be maybe living needs to be prioritization number 1 right there, because they end up going forward down, and FaZe, without any hesitation whatsoever, not only were able to snatch up that overshield, but also able to grab the first flag. And within what, 40 seconds worth of gameplay, we could see the first flag capped, or OpTic respond. 3 down, go FaZe.
That's very important here that Snakebite stays alive. He's not going to be able to, though. That was an incredible stop by OpTic Gaming. They're going to get the return, but FaZe now have to be worried about the counter cap that's about to happen. Trippy trying to get that kill. It's now a 2v2 situation. This flag's not going anywhere at this point. A great job by FaZe to even out the odds.
An almost perfect strategy out of FaZe right there to get that flag down, and with the quickness all the way towards your base, but OpTic simply never giving up. And now OpTic making sure this util and flag side is clear as FaZe go 3 down once again. OpTic start the flag run.
Yeah, you see OpTic very efficient, Tony. They get that 3 dead immediately on the flag. Immediately the flag goes into their base. 2 are down for the side of OpTic. FaZe are going to try and stop this, but Formal too quick. And oh my goodness, he turns on the Royal 2 as well. A beautiful kill by him. That kill will stall the counter cap and not allow it to happen.
I'll be honest with you, I thought they were just throwing that flag off to use it as bait, but no, they were fully committed, fully committed to putting that flag in and also winning the gunfight afterwards. What a play by OpTic Gaming, who just have gone 3 down right as overshield is coming up. FaZe down 0-1 so far in this game, but they have map control, they have control as overshield, and they even have presence ready to go in for the flag if they get the kills.
Oh, that's the thing about FaZe, right? They got the first overshield as well. We'll see if they're able to put this one to use. They do get 2 down, but 2 go down for FaZe. So Frosty in a position where he can go for this flag cap, but I think the better play would be to go for these slays. That overshield is completely diminished to nothing. He gets it past the 50% portion, but a lot more slays have to happen, Tony.
Well-placed grenades and damage out of OpTic Gaming to stop that overshield player from getting any further, and Lucid quickly moves in for the return. Objective defense looking so good from OpTic Gaming. FaZe playing near perfect for 2 flag runs, but still no caps on the board.
Look how slow Lucid's playing right here. This is exactly what he needs to do, right? He's going to wait for 2 dead. Unfortunately, one of his teammates goes down, so he has to come out and try to slay. He has to come out and try to trade out a kill. And FaZe are playing this so well, doing a great job of playing their life, not really giving Lucid the angle, but they have to deal with him. He's in their base, and it's Renegade to do so. A beautiful kill by Renegade, a beautiful piv.
A play that's been in OpTic's playbook for so long, even APG's using it with native gaming. Get behind enemy lines, hide behind that pole, lure the enemy team to a false sense of security, and then make plays around it. Somehow doesn't work out for Lucid and the crew, and in fact, OpTic Gaming end up going 3 down. Renegade relaying this flag throughout the bottom piece side, not quite able to be grasped, especially as Trippy taking down one of the best shots in the game in Royal 2. Trippy trusting his teammates to play for the return. He wants to play forward and watch the back.
Yeah, the problem is FaZe Clan wasn't very disciplined there, so they're going to allow 2 of them to go down. This will open up another flagpole here for OpTic Gaming. FaZe playing a bit desperate here in this game number 4. They get 2 down once again. Does OpTic, so they'll have top control as a reward for it.
Lucid turns that top control into a thrust and uses it to win a gunfight against Snakebite. Can't exactly stay alive. That flag sits over toward the middle of the P side, and 3 members of FaZe are looking to clear it out, force their way in, get the return, but they're not done just yet. Renegade right after Lucid over toward the bottom shroom side. 2 more players to deal with that they should do damage, but never turn your back on your opponent. Renegade damage onto the former teammate. Dead zone ends up going down. This flag is going to be run, and now Renegade wants to find the angle. Formal's already made it to the courtyard.
Oh, with all 4 dead, the spawns will be forced on the fridge side, so this should be a cap for FaZe, which will make it a tie game. Trippy's in a position to put some damage in, but I don't think they'll stop this. FaZe are very slow to pull this flag, though. It's still not in their base. OpTic Gaming are pushing. They're going forward on this, Tony.
OpTic's defense has done a great job of keeping FaZe off of these flags, but they've seen 3 returns so far. Can we see a 4th one by OpTic Gaming? Apparently not. 3 down go OpTic. FaZe finally able to finish 1. We have a tied up game.
That got a little bit scary there. FaZe just took a long time to get that flag in. They'll finally put it in right now. 1-1 now. is the score. This is game number 4. FaZe are up 2-1 in the series. Don't forget it. And with these couple of kills by Renegade, they can look for some map control. Renegade has to live, though.
Renegade able to stay alive. Turns the bottom car side into some top car control, but 2 of his teammates do end up hitting the black screen, and he's not able to trade out his life with Lucid. So now Formal has an opportunity to play that shield to the one-shot Lucid, but he ends up going down. Back-to-back kills favoring FaZe. Now looking to turn the defense into offense. FaZe have already cleared their base. Now they have their eyes set on Overshield.
Got to clear Dead Zone out of the fridge first. They end up getting him as well, so he's going to be a staggered spawner. And now, numbers advantage on the side of FaZe. This is going to be their 4th overshield in this game. I'm not sure how they're able to get these kills on such a perfect timing, but it's really allowed them to get the overshield and pressure the map in such an incredible way. OpTic Gaming are not able to stop them with this OS.
When Overshield is in the hands of FaZe, they get aggressive. They're going to test OpTic's objective defense yet again here, as Frosty this time taking his time to pick apart the defenses of OpTic Gaming. Lucid the first one to fall. Formal next. 3 down go OpTic Gaming, make it 4. The flag is already being ran by Snakebite, who has perfect trust within his team to finish off the remaining members of OpTic Gaming. Lucid on the overextension, but even that's being watched. A 2-1 not only series, but game in favor of FaZe.
We're seeing a lot of desperation out of OpTic Gaming, and you have to see why, right? FaZe are up 2-1 in this series. This is do or die for OpTic.
5 minutes.
They're not able to get that flag return, and it's constantly FaZe on this aggressive push here. The OSs are the name of the game for me. They've got control of every single one. OpTic just not able to find the timing on the kills, not able to get that P1 control.
Less than 5 minutes in regulation here, and OpTic's defenses have been so good, but somehow FaZe have found a way to have a 2-1 not only series, but again game lead. And now Snakebite looking to put this just slightly out of reach here for OpTic as he moves in for the 3rd cap. Snakebite getting stopped just short. Over toward the Shroom side, OpTic want to take space immediately. They're not happy with being toward the bottom mid. They want to push up. FaZe end up going 3 down, and OpTic are inching forward.
Yeah, great job, though, by OpTic Gaming to slow down and try to get the slays first. You see still FaZe are going to touch the flag. Very scrappy by the side of FaZe. But Renegade's in a position where he can get this flag touch. But it's Formal. The sneaky pull towards the front side of the base. That's going to delay things just a bit.
Another overshield finds the hands of FaZe. OpTic, something needs to change for them. They cannot continue to lose overshield after overshield and expect to win this game, one that they desperately need to send us into a game 5. But now Frosty with the overshield turns it into a double kill. 3 down go OpTic Gaming. FaZe once again have control.
We're not used to seeing this. The OpTic Gaming are one of the probably the best teams at making sure to control these power-ups. This is very unconventional. I just think it comes down to FaZe's ability to get the slays on the perfect timing. Make sure their pushes are synced up with the overshield coming up. 5 OSs in a row is just mental for the side of FaZe, and obviously it's willed them forward in this game. 3-1 is their lead.
But Formal finds the kill onto Renegade, catches the angle on him over toward the mid side. Multiple members of FaZe go down, so once again, OpTic are going to push forward, but nobody accounting for Snakebite. Snakebite with the pull. Taking the attentions from OpTic Gaming away from their offense, but now realizing that they have to turn around and slay out once again. Their flag is being pulled. Now we have a bit of a stalemate. FaZe still moving forward. Lucid not able to get away with the heat wave, and Formal winning his 1v1 against Royal 2. Flag still moving. 2 down for FaZe. OpTic once again winning the Slays battle. Can they get the return?
This return is important for OpTic Gaming here. Unfortunately, they're not able to get it. Renegade's going to get another touch. A lot of resources spent, though, to get that flag touch. Is it going to be enough? It's nades from Snakebite that push it forward. He has to get the kill on a dead zone. He does. He gets the touch as well. Goes for a melee. Maximum damage there on a Snakebite. It's going to be a little bit of a stalemate, though, I believe. Trippy's not in a position to get this kill. Stalemate will ensue, but a stalemate's not what you want when that timer's going down. 2 minutes left in the game.
FaZe and then bodies after bodies to make sure that they're able to relay that flag back towards their base, but the return is in. 4-1 lead here for FaZe. OpTic really find himself in a pickle. 1-4 deficit. Less than 2 minutes on the clock, going against one of the best flag Aquarius teams in the entire league. How will OpTic respond?
I mean, how do you respond, right? Look at Frosty at the top left of your screen. 30, 17, and 13. A massive game out of him. Renegade close behind with 25 and 13. I mean, these guys on FaZe are doing a little bit of what they did at the World Championship last year. They're just slaying. They're not missing at all. And a 4-1 lead is a test to that, right? They're doing a great job of getting these kills onto OpTic, finding opportunities, finding angles. FaZe are picking OpTic apart.
And at this point, FaZe can really be on full defensive right now. I mean, you have a minute to try to pull multiple flags for OpTic Gaming and get it across the map. If FaZe defenses are locked in, there's no way that OpTic are going to be able to do it. In fact, OpTic have just gone 3 down, so now 10 seconds off of respawn, and I don't even know if this is mathematically possible.
Unless you have jetpacks and Halo, Tony. That's something I don't know about. Or maybe some grapples on the side of Aquarius. Yeah, no, this is definitely not possible. And honestly, I gotta say, OpTic have looked much better with Dead Zone. I think that they're improving, but there's just so much more work to be done, right? They just started scrims. I think, you know, this team, obviously in FaZe, hasn't changed. They won the World Championship. They're a World Champion class team. It's obviously showcased here. OpTic just have to do a little bit of work to put this puzzle together and make sure that that chemistry is ready for the first event in Arlington.
And the crazy thing to me is that, you know, FaZe have gotten better, and I know people probably at home saying, like, how to get better than Season 2, especially after that World Championship. To me, FaZe have gotten more efficient. Look at what they did on this map, time and time again, going immediately after that overshield. And the moment they get overshield, they are in the base at the same time. 3 or if not 4 members already attacking OpTic, and the multitasking literally just looked perfect. They have somehow gotten more efficient, whether you count that capture the flag in Aquarius or even go into that recharge from strongholds. What was their only weakness in their gameplay? Objective efficiency, and FaZe have maybe filled that hole just a bit.
Slay efficiency as well. I mean, Frosty 33 and 17, absolutely insane out of him. Renegade 28 and 16. I mean, this is what we saw in the World Championship when this exact match went down on LAN. Obviously, LAN, a very different environment, but we're seeing the same story. It's 2 players from FaZe absolutely popping off, going nuts, getting the slays necessary, and yeah, those OSs really confused me, right? OpTic are very good at getting overshields. They're very good at being on top of their P's and Q's, but this time they just weren't.
Take a look at the stats here. Frosty with the 33 kills, 18 assists, 22.0 KDA. Renegade 28 kills, 12 assists himself, right up there with them. The accuracy out of this world, almost 70% out of Frosty right there. And then you look at that damage. 2 players in the 7K club. In fact, 2 players almost in the 8K club. But Frosty gonna just be steps above 8,600 damage. That's just unreal.
That's nuts. Yeah, it's nuts. I mean, you know, we know Frosty's capable of that. We know he's capable of popping off. That's the thing. You have Renegade who's capable of popping off. Frosty who's capable of popping off. You have Royal 2 as well, who doesn't miss a shot. On the other end, Lucid started to pop off in one of the games. And sometimes when Lucid does that, the team kind of comes along, right? Everyone starts to kind of get into that flow state, but it just didn't happen this time. FaZe had their number today.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's a tournament right here. And if you're out here, probably like, oh, that's already the last off-season tournament of the year. We're going to be going to... Stop right there. We're going to be back next week. I promise you that. I think we've been going back to the Saturday and Sunday schedule because, you know, a lot of us, you got 9 to 5s on Fridays. It's going to get a little tough. I'm just saying. But we have more action ahead of us, guys. So make sure you smash that follow button and leave the notification bell turned on. And if you love Halo, you're out here complaining about ads, you have nobody but yourself to blame. We're out here streaming on YouTube, which barely has any ads whatsoever. You can sub for $4.99 a month, which, by the way, based on all of the content that LVT is giving you month in and month out, is certainly worth $1 per event. You know, don't come at me with this because it pisses me off every time you're about it. Make sure you show some love to LVT Halo the same way that LVT Halo is showing love to the community. Tim, if you have any final words, I'm sorry. I'll stop yelling at Twitch chat. I'm sorry. My bad.
You did it all, Tony. What Tony said. All right, what Tony said.
Send it over to Ali and Garrett. And again, sub to the channel right now. Don't be a freaking bum. Don't be complaining about the freaking ads.
I feel like why not is like saying is like why not math? Why not math is that LVT subs are basically free, right? That's why not math. LVT, did I say LVT tools? LVT subs are basically free. Congrats again to FaZe for winning the second weekend of the HCS Open Series tools. What stuck out to you the most in that last series?
Honestly, it's the tandem, right? The devious duo, Frosty and Renegade really took over in this series. Frosty having a little bit of a rough start in the beginning of the series, but when they needed him most, he steps up to the plate the biggest and shines the brightest in game number 4. Absolutely took over in the second half. This game was making play after play. He basically single-handedly rips through OpTic, gets 3 down, and says, hey, boys, let's get another flag on its way. From here, the game was over. OpTic not able to recover from this standpoint. But one thing I will say, don't sleep on this OpTic roster. Yeah, they're still trying to figure a few things out. New players on the roster. Very impressed with some of their games today. Very much in the running for a championship this year. Very excited to see what Dead Zone's able to do with a few more games under his belt with this roster. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of FaZe, a lot of OpTic in some finals this year.
We're definitely going to be seeing a lot of FaZe, a lot of OpTic on the next weekend. It's not over yet, guys. We have another HCS Open Series next weekend, and like Why Not said, it's happening Saturday and Sunday, and then after that we got the HCS qualifier for Arlington, which is happening next month. Time is flying by too fast. I don't know, Tools, it's flying by too fast, but there's a lot more action happening next weekend. Tools, can you tell us where we can watch more Halo after, like, while we're waiting for the next Open Series to start?
Hey, go check out the YouTube. You know, we've been talking about it. We live stream there, but we also post videos. We'll have a highlight video up in probably like 15 minutes, so go check it out. Shout out to All-in-One, who's been editing down those for us. We're going to be posting some of the best games, some of the best moments over there. Go relive them. We're trying to grow the YouTube. You know, it's Twitch has always been, you know, sort of our primary focus, but the YouTube's been going great. If you want to just watch great Halo week in, week out, the place to be is the LVT Halo YouTube. And shout out to everyone that watched. I think we almost hit like 3,000 live streamers, 3,000 viewers on the YouTube today. Y'all are killing it over there. Thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting. I see the chat was getting active as well during some of these big moments. So thank you to everyone that's watching on YouTube. Thank you to everyone that's watching on Twitch. I think we crushed our sub. What do we end with our sub record today? So we're in the midst of a sub record. What are we at, Louis?
Did we make it to 2,300? That's what our next goal was, because we're just 2,216 is currently our sub count right now. So we're gonna try to get that 2,300 next weekend, aren't we, Tools?
Yeah, next weekend, week in, week out, baby. We're gonna keep trying to grow. Thank you so much for the for everyone that's been coming in and tuning into the live streams. I think we had like a bunch of people watch Party in today. I think I saw Scump drive by during the finals. We had Uber Nick yesterday. Extreme Breaker was watching at some points. You know, we have some great people in the community that love competitive Halo that are doing their best to keep supporting it. So shout out to everyone that's doing that. Shout out to we got a few subs coming in right here. Head Honcho 09, thank you for the prime. Banana, dude, this is a good name. Banana Lope. Lope, like an antelope, but it's a banana.
Banana lope.
So it's like a banana looking antelope, maybe?
I thought it was a play on banana bread. Maybe I'm just thinking about food right now.
Shivering resubbed with his prime as well. And then also Lucid gave us a big old rage. Thank you to Lucid.
Let's go.
As well as sending some people over. Merkster,
Welcome
73
everybody
for prime sub. And I'm done XD with the prime sub as well. Thank you everyone that's been subbing to the channel and helping support what we're doing.
Merkster with another prime. Thank you so much for that prime, guys. We appreciate here at the LVT. I was gonna say LVT house, but I mean LVT crew. The LVT crew. We're all
house
super house coming soon. TBD. Thank you so much for coming in and supporting and hanging out with us, sending the subs, sending the biddies over on YouTube. Thank you so much for hanging out with us over there as well. We're breaking records. We hit 9,000 viewers total between Twitch and YouTube. It has been incredible to see LVT Halo grow so fast, and it's all thanks to you guys. LVT is community funded, and you guys are helping us bring you this amazing quality content here to your houses I was gonna say for free, and or like why not said almost like why not math? What was it? Why not math? LVT
Why not
subs
math?
equals free. Basically free. Like, look, Johnny Fireball knows it's free. 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much for those 5 subbies. Guys, the action is not over yet. Next weekend, we have the HCS Open Series weekend number 3. So if you're looking for your favorite teams, they're going to be right back up. Hopefully they sign up on the next weekend and the HCS qualifier right after that. Well, it's not over yet. We got some fun highlights ready for you all today. But before we head out, I want to thank you all for being here. And Tools, do you have any thoughts? Any last thoughts before that we end the stream?
Year 3 of HCS is, I think, going to be the best year of HCS thus far. Great competition, great game, great starting weapons. It's only going to get better from here. Keep tuning in, week out. If there's a weekend, you better bet that we're going to have some Halo on it on this channel. If you like Halo, well, this is the place to be. Thank you so much for everyone that's been helping out. And, last couple shout outs on the subs. Zarners. Love my boy Zarners. He's been going for 1 year strong now, resubbing. Sinister's bro with the prime, and 69 Duckman with the 1 gifted sub as well. Thank you so much.
I don't think they want us to end the stream right now because we're on a level 4 hype train. I think they're just level 4 hype train. 73%. We got did you say Duckman? Duckman gifting a subby?